Good afternoon. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Joe's the Scottish born. Glowing finger, you bastard. Thank you very much for the 42 months support. Welcome in. How's everyone feeling? Who's ready for day 2? Oh my god, I can't wait. The juice. Miss L. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my god, can you feel that beat? It's just pumping through the veins right now, chat. Pleb. How's the weather up there? Well, we're still alive. It's a lot better today than it has been the past 2 days, that's for sure. I laughed so hard yesterday on your commentary, it was great fun. Glad you enjoyed it. How you doing today, Imagine? Yeah, we've got the no bullshit, no flamsy-pamsy, simpy nonsense. We say how it is. No, people don't like it. No, I don't really care. Dun, 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 dun. Looking forward to that hair physics? Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yo, thanks, Zodiac. Welcome in. Have CIG not released day 1 yet? So we can relook it? What the fuck? Mud Dog Guy, welcome in, dude. Yesterday I tiered 2 times. Why did you tier 2 times? Yeah, I'm covering day 2. Yeah. We're just super slow today. How's the head? No problem. 0 issues. Just a little bit crazy. I tiered because of the server meshing and the excitement. Ah, nice. Yeah, server meshing was pretty badass. Yo, Meeper. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Hey, cigarettes, welcome in, dude. I do, yeah, but I don't do them that often. It's more like they react on Inside Stars and stuff. I'm waiting for a few things to happen in the game. Well, I guess we're actually gonna have to go to Twitch then. And get the VOD that way. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch, and soon to be all other platforms as well, because we can multi-stream and do all those crazy things, chat. It is Sunday, 22nd of October, which means it's day 2, chat. Day 2. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for YouTube. Obviously we've got like, whew, I didn't realize I was actually on so early. We have like 6 or 7 hours to go over stuff. So we're going to be going back over again what we saw. Maybe play some games. I don't know. But I'm going to go through like a few things. But they don't have the YouTube videos out, which sucks. I was totally expecting them to have their high quality YouTube videos out by now. Which is quite annoying. Boop 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 boom boom boom. Do they actually have snippets on this? No. We're gonna have to watch it this way, chat. Which is annoying. So we will get rid of the chat. We will get rid of that. We'll bring this up. And stuff. Slackers, I know, Gallifear. Good morning to you, sir. It's super early for you, is it not? Welcome in. Also, Soul.Creighton, welcome. Morning, good morning, good morning. Primal Modes, welcome in. Nailer, welcome, guys. Server Meshing and Maelstrom demo. Would be good. I don't know if we're gonna get weather like that, but yeah. They got rest a bit, they deserve it. Don't let the fluff fool you. Again, yesterday was very, very good, but you've also got to remember a lot of the stuff that they showed you was a demo. None of it is in game. And as we know, since we've been here for over 11 years, demos can take 2 to 3 years to come out in our hands. So don't let demos fool you guys. It's cool stuff, don't get me wrong, you know? Vertical slices, yeah. Vertical slices. How you doing, Piggy? Welcome in. Morning, Monkey Nuts. How's things? Hope we're all well? We are. We don't even have a hangover, which is really amazing. Twiz, welcome, welcome, welcome. I drank like nearly a bottle of Jack Daniels yesterday for SeasonCon, and I don't have a hangover. Just hasn't come yet, apparently. So we've got chocolate milk, we've got tea. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna come. Yeah, but then it might get really bad, Scorchio. Also, congratulations to Scorchio. Scorchio won our second giveaway as we were closing off and all that good stuff. Maybe you can upgrade it. I would upgrade it if it was like a 100 series, but you get the LTI, you get the packages, which is really good, you know? I'm a bit mixed. I gave people the choice to put down, you know, out of 10 what they thought the event was like. Mine was a 6, 7 out of 10 because again, everything that we saw is really cool, right? All the graphics text, the destruction, everyone's hyping about the destruction stuff, and you have to remember it's cool that they've got destruction in the game, but it looked worse than what you got from Bad Company over 10 years ago, right? So, and you've also got to remember that you're not going to be able to just randomly blow up everything in the game because it's a sandbox. It ain't going to restart and regenerate and all that stuff. So, CIG have to be very, very careful when they start adding in destructible stuff. Having ships explode and stuff, that's cool and that, right? But yeah. People are hyping up demos way too much. You have to wait until it's in game chat. You can be excited about it, but demos could be, right, this is what we have built right now. You're not going to see it actually playable in your hands for another 2 years. And that's a long time to wait for stuff like that. So hopefully they can get it out as soon as possible. That would be amazing, right? If we got it out within, like, the next 6 months. Hey, Glitch, Salty, welcome in, dude. Another verb, yeah, exactly, yeah. One of the biggest things is everyone's like, oh my god, the new map reveal is incredible. And we're going to go over all these little bits today. But what people are forgetting is the map system that they showed off is the exact same map system that we have in the game right now that's very janky. The difference is the name tags were visible. That's it. But it didn't show anything about party warping. Like, the drop-down menu didn't have party in it at all. There was no search feature, so you're having to scroll through everything to get to the bottom. You know what I mean? It's a cool demo, but it needs a lot of work before we can actually get super hyped about it, right? And that's a thing that you're going to get on this channel, is that we respect all the stuff that CIG do, but also we point out that it is stuff that's A, not available to us, B, not completed, C, missing a lot of features that would actually make it useful, and stuff like that. I think the new star map is 3D, not a 2D, what we have right now. We've got a 3D map right now, Salty. Yo, Weedman, thank you very much for the follow, dude. We already have a 3D map. Yeah. Well, that's again, did you see, there's a lot of times where they were like talking about it and they slipped up and even on their teleprompter stuff. Because I think if they actually read it out, it would have, like, the reaction started getting worse and worse from people, if you saw that. Like, everyone's like going, yeah, we've come to watch demos again from, you know what I mean? They literally showed no gameplay. The server meshing stuff, definitely the server meshing is the win of yesterday for me. Again, if people, we're gonna go over that one mainly today before the next stuff, but hopefully, Zodiac, yeah. The server meshing, guys, if you're to only take one thing from yesterday, not all the carrot fluff dangling from your head, but that server meshing tech is so advanced that it changes everything that we know about Star Citizen coming, and future games as well. Take all that Star Engine fluff and keep it here. Keep it dangling in front of you. But just hyper-focus on the server meshing stuff, because this takes your game to a whole new level of, instead of having like 5-10 people on the screen, you could have 100, 200, depending on how they do stuff in the future. Which is really cool. It starts to make the game feel a lot more important, because the server could house the whole of Daymar, right? But you can also have two other servers house Daymar as well. And if one server 30Ks, you are already on the second and third, and they can even have the third as an emergency. But if you go to, they could have half of Daymar on one server, half of Daymar on another one. And when you're going over, even zones like Shubin, 500 meters around, 500 kilometers, sorry, can be servers, and it's really, really cool tech. without any phasing either. There's no phasing. It's instantaneous. You'll never see a 30k ever again, Meeper, with this tech. It's so advanced that you can have a server, the replication layer holding that information that you don't even see. And the moment your server crashes, you're instantly transferred over to the next server and they can boot up the next emergency server for your area. It's very, very cool. Very cool stuff. But not only for Star Citizen, but for the future of MMOs and other games and stuff like that, this tech literally allows you to just go beyond everything that we've ever seen in a video game. Phasing is the most common one used in MMOs, where you have your character and you go into an area and you sort of like disappear and reappear, right? Especially like when you're walking through a map in some games, you get like a loading screen. You don't really see the loading screen, but you feel the lag as you jump into the next server, stuff like that. This means it's, and you're literally playing a game and you will never know when you transfer a server. There will no longer be jumping on somebody to go on a server. You will go into the game and get transferred between automatically. It's insane. Absolutely insane shit. But the question is, when do we get it, right? Because again, it was only a demo of the tech working. We need to actually see it on the servers before we can get even more crazier hype. But technology-wise, it's insane to watch. And that's definitely what we're going to hyper-focus on right now. Because we are going to go back into it, chat. And quickly check out a few things. Now, because we do have the power to skippy skip, which is amazing. I was hoping it was going to be on YouTube, but it's not, right? So we are going to get here where we see this, right? And we're going to go back. Let's start. Get ready for your second wave of copium, chat. We're going deep diving in.
People don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
That's very true, Shell Shock. Yeah. If they can get it out in the next 6 to 12 months, amazing. If it's 3-4 years, gonna listen to Linkin Park and some fucking Evians. You know what I mean? Alright, guys. That's time to go for this meme ride. I feel for the dev that had to make... Well, a dev doesn't make the spline. You gotta remember, a dev is somebody that knows how to code, right? Using a tool to put this together doesn't make you a dev. Is it good volume for you guys? I could actually probably tell you. It's Nyx, Pyro, Stanton, and Terra. They're literally hinting Squadron 42 at the beginning of them. They're making good, yeah. I don't need to move myself for this. You guys know what's written here, right? Now, right, I want you to get your copium tanks on, guys. Graphic, welcome in. Copium tanks, right? You're gonna smell that hopium, right? We're going full hopium. Imagine, chat. Imagine everything you see in this video we get by the end of next year. And I'm not talking about because we've already got this. I'm talking about this, where it literally transitions seamlessly without lag. And the way CIG can do this is with actually hyperventilatium. Yeah, that's it. Get your hyperventilatium in. Because this is happening seamlessly right now. And we know that it's in-game. And the reason I'm going to tell you it's in-game is because the city is having load issues right now. You'll be able to spot it, but it's having LODs. The LODs are going a little bit fucking crazy where it's not loading at the right time. And it's a buggy stuff, right? It can be optimized. However, they are moving around the whole entire game seamlessly. And for us to do this in a multiplayer level, we need the server meshing to actually work, right? I'm going to turn it down a bit here. So I look at it this way. If server meshing can actually work to how they showed it off, and we will be going over it again, right? You will get this transition of being able to move around the game without ever knowing you've bounced server. That you've loaded into a new server going to a different thing, right? And that blows my mind. Because this actually will be the first game, if they pull it off, and it's a big fucking if. It's a big whiff of hyperventilatium, hopium, copium, everything that you could possibly inject. Yeah, true, but it is loads that are having issues with it, right? Now, if they can do that, that big hope, that big dream, there's no other game that can do this. If people played the shit out of the tech preview and reported everything that's not nice, they can do it? Yeah, we'll see. Again, we've got to see, guys. Now, you've got to remember everything that you're now going to see, right? Because here's something that a lot of people won't pick up. This has now gone to a transition of it's on rails. Okay? Hey, Snack, how you doing? This is now where it's changed the video, the game, to CIG's typical rail system. Because the NPCs are already programmed in a certain manner of what to do in this next scene. So it's cut. And we're moving into it. It's still in-game, engine, all that jazz. But the NPCs, as we know, are not behaving like this on a character. So this is all the scripted. See her laughing, doing the emotes, the walking, turning of the head. All of this is the rail system. Turning there, it's showing you off what you can have. Because also, chat, I'm pretty sure this doesn't work like this when somebody's in. Now, I could be completely wrong. It's been a while since I've been in a character with multi-crew actually working. But I'm pretty sure you can't see people's MFDs like that. Pretty sure. There's no T-posing yet. So now we move out of the scripted scenario and then you get pushed as fast as you can, right? Showing that they can move and you can see the issues of it loading and streaming in and out. But obviously it's insane how fast they can do this, you know? There's some of the shadows, loading issues that we have already in the game right now, but it's moving way more seamlessly than we have. Then it goes into the rails. So again, what you're about to see here is, if you ever noticed when it switches, is when it slows down. So the moment it goes slow, it switches over to the pre-made NPCs have been told what to do. You know what I mean? A little bit of a script, a little bit of a rail system. And that's fine, because again, it is a vertical slice showing you what's capable within the engine. You're never going to see NPCs behave like this, I don't think, unless there's certain locations that CIG can set it up, right? They're always going to be like walking around, but they're not going to be like that you would find in like Starfield, or you know what I mean, where an artist actually purposely goes through and does what you're about to see with this one. But it's still really cool. Exactly, Graphic, yeah. It's a really good advert towards what they've done so far. The cave, yeah. I've never been to it, but there is that shit that you can go through. People just don't go to it because there's no purpose to it, right? Yeah, and I don't think we'll get it to that detail in live anyway. It'll mainly be where the AI has parameters that they can go to, and it'll just sort of auto do it. This is very fine-tuned to make it look like a AAA game, right? And you can't blame CIG for that, right? Because every game company does this. See how it slowed down again? So now we've been moving fast. We're moving into the preset part. I'm trying to fight me a snow yeti. That would actually be pretty dope, right? I kind of feel like CIG missed out on adding fishing. Copium, right? I kind of feel like if they had a couple of people fishing there, I think a lot of people would have got even more excited. Even if they were just baiting. So here we go. We got this sort of slow down. You're moving fast, but watch it just instantly sort of pan, and then it'll slow down right to where they bring in the sort of pre-scripted stuff, right? Every MMO needs fishing, yeah. Grenade fishing. That would actually be pretty dope, right? Mick Dundee style. They showed cows. Dude, they showed cows and space cows. Or space whales. I mean, to be fair, it probably is a space cow, right? The good thing is now I can actually pause it. Because that's one thing that I was really wanting to do yesterday, was be able to pause and click and stuff like that. Because I want to study this motherfucker. The question will we be able to ride the space cow? If I can't ride the space cow with a cowboy hat, I'm gonna be upset. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to see. Interesting. Yes, they are very, very... They look very volatile fucking udders, like. So we're gonna just pause it here because I couldn't do this last night. Alright, so they do have a bit, like a small behavior pattern. Yeah, they do. They've got a little bit of looking around. That's good. So it's not just going in and eating, so it'll move, it'll look around. Yeah, that's cool. That's all it needs to be, right? I like this, right? So hear me out, chat. This is where... Get that copium tank on, right? We know that CIG at one point sold it where you could have land. We know that there's ships that are going to be able to drop off modules, build land, and stuff like that. I would be actually quite excited to build a little, like, TDL place, right? Not a big outpost that attracts a lot of stuff, but maybe like a really cool place to go low flying and you can have people, like, come, visit, stay kind of thing. It does... When I saw this yesterday, I was kind of like, this is what I was thinking, that I don't want to have a big outpost with like organizations and stuff like that, you know? Oh, farm, yeah. But it's kind of cool when you see it, the ability to pause it. It's just a little house. It's got a little bit of a farm to it. You've got your space cows. You've got your windmills for power. It's very Starfield-y-ish, you know, stuff like that. You really went to build a nice A2 training for me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Something like that, right? I quite like it. I quite like the idea that maybe, at one point in the game, I might get some resources together and build DarkLaws. Thank you very much, Astral, for the 26 months. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat for that? My little DarkLaw, like, hideaway, right? I think it'd be kind of cool. From us going top G... Dude, eventually, when we're 60, 70 years old, puppeteer, right? We're going, in real life, we're gonna have to sit, like... Dude, you're going to have to finally give commitment. I'm sorry. But I can't have people just running around going, puppeteer the boyfriend, right? This is in-game, by the way, alright? Before anyone starts fucking going crazy. We're memeing at this point. But I need to settle down, puppeteer. We'll eventually have to settle down. All right? Yeah, we're still top G Bugatti fucking pilots right now. But we'll eventually have to make a little farmyard and settle down. We'll get Burks in a wheelchair. It'll be great. Pushing him around. Even Mando does. Well, I don't watch Star Wars, but yeah. I also want to know where the fuck this place is on Microtech. Because, sorry guys, there's like dust or something on the mouse mat. And it's scraping. Because this area is actually really, really cool. Yo, Silver, thank you for the follow, dude. A strip club on the dark side of the moon and it's called Mooners? Fucking genius. Somebody quickly get that. Thanks, dude. A strip club on the dark side of the moon called Mooners. Are you ready to warp, chat? Right. So, I got a little bit pissed off last night, chat. I'm not gonna hold back on what I said. I'm not gonna like reverse strafe what I said. I got quite excited when they showed off this warping, and to find out that the Pyro demo didn't have this warp animation in it, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit upset. Because this warp looks fucking sick, right? You can again see where they're aligning right now. And then it goes for the warp, right? But again, this is showing off that it's possibly coming, but it's not in game yet, you know? Cause that's sick. That's fucking sick. So let's go into some lore, chat. Do you know that when you quantum warp, it is actually bending time? Go and look at the lore on quantum drives, and it bends time. So I quite like the idea that they've made it, instead of you just warping away, you're creating a wormhole to warp. See there? There's your wormhole, black hole, whatever you want to call it, right? No, it's time. It's not bending space, it's time in the lore. It's... Again, it's like whatever, right? It's a fucking sci-fi video game. They can do whatever they want. But there's your wormhole, and then you go through it, right? As it sort of clears out, you can see the spiral, which I think is really fucking cool. This is really cool. Yeah, it's not in the game yet, it's just a demo, but I like the idea that you're making a projection of a wormhole, and then before you go through it, it's sort of making the tunnel to go through, and then when you go through it, you're going through the spiral, right? And obviously this is massively sped up because they go to Microtech to Crusader in like ridiculous amount of time, right? But as you're flying through, you see Crusader to the right here, right? And it comes out at yellow, which again, we can't really do just now. But do you hear the boom sort of noise? Listen to this, right? I wish I could turn the music off so you could actually hear it. Listen to this. That shit gives me childhood sci-fi nerd-gasm kind of shit, right? Because our warping is so boring. It's ridiculously boring. You know how you get the Banu, you get the Xion, they've got their different warps, but it's the same shit. But when you're coming out of warp, you don't feel like you've gone from this ridiculous amount of speed. And this is where I really hope CIG are going to deliver with this one. Because we need something that actually makes you feel like you're warp or moving at high speed. And then you're coming out, and then You see how the stars slow down, or the space dust, I should call it, slows down. This is also really fucking cool to see, because you can see you're moving at speed, and then the warp drive or the quantum drive pulls you out, and it slows right down and sort of reverses. Again, you sort of bring yourself back into time. And again, this is something that we don't have in our current system. Hey Jedi, welcome in, dude. A deep sound like that, yeah. Again, it's the sound, it's the visuals of you spooling up, creating the black hole. And I'm going to call it the black hole because I don't know what it is. It looks like a black hole, right? Then the spiral of the black hole starts to form so you can see where you're going to be going. You go through it, and then as you come out, time reverses and then forwards up again. So again, we'll try and catch it here, but watch the stars, right? Or watch the space dust. It reverses and goes back as you sort of come out of time, basically. Because again, quantum drives are all fucking weird, right? Watch as you come out, the noise, it reverses, see? Reverses and then starts to go forward again. That's insane if we actually get that shit. That will give you such a huge vibe that you're actually going through time. Well, as I'm pointing out to people, Gillian, as much as all this stuff is amazing, we have to remember, keep the copium hopium dream alive. But you have to remember this is a demo. And demos can take years until we actually get it in our hands. It all depends if we get it in the next 6 months, 12 months, more, right? I'm hoping in the next 6 months. I really do. But you have to, as much as this is all really cool tech, they're showing you what they can do. The question is, have they actually made it for us, right? That's what everyone has to remember. Everything that you've seen yesterday is literally something that they can do in the tech. Does not mean they have actually made it, though. Because visuals are very easy to put in. The practicality and the mechanics are the hard part afterwards, right? Alright, Astral. Okay, young, naive boy. Chris Roberts also said that Star Citizen was going to be released in 2014, and here we are in 2023, okay? He also said we're never going to sell the F8 or release the F8 until Squadron 42, yet it was released a few weeks ago, right? Let's not believe everything that Chris Roberts says, because he is a yes man. He comes on stage and goes, yes, I'm a donkey. Yes, I used to be black, but now I'm white, right? Until we have it in our hands, I don't believe a word they say. I don't believe a word CIG says until it's actually in the game for us to play, right? That's what you have to dream for. Dream for us actually being able to play it, not dream to look at it. Because I can close my eyes and make a whole much better video game in my head. Just remember that. It's showing off the ability to do something doesn't mean that it's actually been done. Take my money, Chris! Yeah. Yeah, that's very true as well, Sagan. Again, the biggest hype you can see from this vertical slice is that it is literally having no issues apart from certain loads and some, you know, basically streaming in assets, right? But it's so much faster than what we have. And if this is what their server meshing can give us in the future for multiplayer, this will be very exciting. Well, I don't think it will actually be that length of time, Drivey, right? I would, if I was a betting person, I would say end of next year. For all the stuff that we've seen. End of next year. That would be my bet. They showed a demo of server meshing actually working. Just remember that, guys. Everything that we saw yesterday was demos. The flying around the water with the Gladius, the UIs are all demos. There was no gameplay actually shown. The server meshing was not live. Say again. It was not live, dude. If you genuinely believe what you see is live on that stage, then you're gullible. Right? Oh, definitely better demos than last time, yeah. The star map was not live, guys. They're talking over a video that they've got a clicker. Just remember, guys, they had a fucking clicker in their hands that moves the shit, right? You never saw anyone on stage actually playing anything. They had fucking clickers. Don't be so naive to think that it was live. They had pre-recorded fucking videos. They might be standing on the stage and shit, you know? Yeah, but you never saw the dude. You never saw the dude doing shit, Snoop, right? Yo, can you do that? Yeah. Awesome. Can you turn the video on? Can you pause the video, right? One of their videos didn't even play on screen. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know how I feel about the space whales. They have booba. It's very hentai Japanese kind of setup. The whales have booba. That's lungs? Are you a fucking space whale biologist, Dryby? How do you know that's their lungs? To me, that looks like fucking cleavage and booba. Never say no to tits, good sir. I have to say though, can we get a fucking round of applause for Pedro for the music? The music in this slice is insane. I hope CIG released like a proper fucking playlist on Spotify or something one day. He's a renowned biologist. Yeah. We definitely need an OST. 100%. I would actually buy it. No joke. Can you actually buy them? Really? So here we go. Here we go again, right? Here we go again. This is again something that I think is very, very clever. The creation of the black hole, right? Oh god, fuck's sake, it reset. This is why I wanted it on YouTube, chat. I fucking hate the controls on Twitch. They're so shit. I don't know why CIG couldn't have uploaded their videos by now. They have like ridiculous fucking internet. So anyway, here, right? You can use spacebar, right? You can use spacebar. We'll just use spacebar. So there's the creation. Sparkly. There's the wormhole. Right? This is what I love about this. The wormhole is created, and then see how it pulls back. The spiral pulls back, which I think is really fucking cool. The level of detail here, before you even go for it. See how the spirals are now like really forming. And then you go through, right? And it's almost like you're getting like the electric kind of nodes and stuff, the neutrons and shit, are kind of like, it feels like it's pulling you when it does that, right? Really fucking cool. But it's the time slowing down and reversing going forward when you come out, I think is amazing when we see this part. See? See how the dust reverses as you break through time and you come out again. This is a really cool visual. But there's one thing we are going to point out here that, again, I couldn't point out at the time. When we go through the jump gate to Pyro, right? Or a jump gate, there is a loading screen. You don't actually see it, but watch how the game sort of pauses as it transitions you into the tunnel system to go to the next place. Which I'm completely fine with. It means that we're not going to fly through the wormholes ourselves. The wormhole is a loading screen to the next server, basically. Now, has anybody ever played Terra? Terra is an old MMO game where you would get on the flying horses that would take you to different places. You know how like WoW has them where you get on it, right? In Terra, you would get on the flying horse and it would spin around the fucking area of the city. You weren't in control of it, and it would go up to a gate, and it would go through the gate, and in that gate, it shows you the mount, like, flying through, and then you come out as it loads. It's the same shit that they're doing in here, which is, I'm completely fine with this. So again, you would end up, you fly yourself to the gate, right? But watch as it transitions you from the Stanton into the gate system itself, right? So you would go up to the eye, and watch this. Watch it lag, right? See? Right there. It just loaded into the animations of the eye. Try and catch it if you can, right? I'm not going to pause it this time. But watch it for a split second, it loads. There. And you will then go into the visual animation of going through the tunnel, right? Now, I don't know if you'll be able to walk around your ship if it's in a multi-crew, but I'm completely fine that this is going to be a trippy fucking scene as you come out. And then, obviously, what they haven't shown you here is they've sped you up. We've not come out to the gate here, right? Dude, that's just the animation fluff, like, ship trailer. It's not, dude. It's in-game engine. What are you talking about, dude? It's a loading screen going through. They're literally showing you how it works, dude. In their engine. Yeah, but again, it's instead. Originally, they were going to say you were going to fly through the jump gates, where you would have to manually fly it, right? And I don't think they're going to do that anymore. I think it's just basically a loading screen as you go through. You've got that sort of transition. You're not going to be flying through that tunnel, right? Because that's originally what it was going to be, and I'm completely fine that it's not going to be. Yes, it's technically a loading screen. You can easily see that it's a loading screen going from, moving you from one system to another. But again, it's seamless. It's not like a big fucking loading sign comes up or a fucking cutscene or something like that. But that tunnel is definitely a loading screen. I'm glad that they've made it that kind of fast, right? Because fuck having to do all this nonsense every time you're wanting to go through, right? Well, I don't think they'll. I don't think it is where you're going to be able to come to a standstill. But I could be wrong, completely wrong. But I'm pretty sure at like 90% it's just going to be a loading screen from going from one solar system to another. Like what they do in EVE Online and Terra and stuff like that. And I'm completely fine with that. Now the funny thing is, right? We got to see this video of them walking around Pyro, but we got to watch over Burks' shoulder because Burks was there with his own camera doing live show. and the station that these guys are playing Pyro was like washed out. Textures weren't working, all this shit, right? Because obviously it's like the first ever Pyro that people can play, right? But it's funny how in this video it shows Pyro like fully flushed out and looking good, and in the game right now it's just looking janky as shit, right? Puppeteer, if it's in engine, it means that it can eventually happen to us playing it, dude. Right? It's on rails. It's a presentation. But the NPCs are walking incorrect like we have already. So when you say you're out of your minds that you think this is real, why are the NPCs walking like a pile of trash, dude? Right? It might be what we see is an in-engine slice. That's it. It's not some CGI fucking made up shit that they use on their other tool system. In-engine can mean me downloading. How do you know you can't? Do you work at CIG? When I look at the facts with the NPCs walking janky and shit still happening, issues and stuff like that, that's what we get. When CIG, like Leica and stuff, make the videos for the MSR video, there's no fucking issues, dude. Because it's a different tool completely. So if this is in-engine, it's just as janky as us, what we get it, dude. That's the difference. Go and look at any of their trailer videos, and there is zero fucking issues. There is load issues in this. There's stuttering. There's NPCs walking incorrectly. It's just basically what we have with a fucking free cam on a track. That's it. Because again, go and look at any CIG video that they do for like the ship commercials and stuff. It's flawless. There are never any issues. But watch the NPCs in this slice here. Watch as they try and get around each other and watch how janky it looks. Look at any of the videos. Oh, good. Who the fuck is this? Mobile number. CR and hangs up. It was a UK mobile number. I don't know who it is. They can get fucked. Again. Did you see that? Watch this, Puppeteer. Watch the NPC to the left. It's glitching, dude. The NPC is fucking glitching. Now go and watch any off-the-rail video that they do for any ship commercial and the NPCs don't fuck up, dude. I like the tattoos. I think the tattoos are cool. I'm hoping we get tattoos, beards, all these sort of things added to the game. Again, watch the NPCs through here, Puppeteer. Look how they're stumbling into each other. That NPC here, right, can't even walk fucking straight, dude. Go and watch any commercial and the NPCs walk flawlessly. Flawless walking around. That's just a drunk NPC? No, that's... If you go and look at Orison right now, those NPCs are out of control. Because CIG's NPC, like, walking shit is gone wacky. Exactly, Gillian, exactly. It's not one of their fake trailer videos that they do. So apparently the people that have been playing Pyro, there's solar flares in the game that can actually damage you, which is really cool. Yeah, I know, dude, but why wouldn't you fucking fix the... You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, Puppeteer, but why would... If your presentation is showing off your tech, dude, why would you have shitty fucking walking NPCs, dude? I get what you're coming from, but I'm looking at it that they've literally taken the Star Engine system and run a rail on certain locations, slowed it down where they've got NPCs doing certain things like in the cave and the Carrack. But when those NPCs were walking around the Pyro station, dude, they are the typical Orison fucking spin around breakdancing piles of shit. If you're gonna show a presentation to the fucking world, like this is our Star Engine, you would at least have some fucking asset dude go in or actor asset dude or wherever the titles are and make it where the NPC walks correctly for that 30 seconds. But they leave it as janky ass shit. Because they're not trying to bullshit people with it. They're like, this is what we've got, our NPCs are fucking junk. We're working on it, you know? That's why I think definitely you'll be able to see, like, this sort of progression if server meshing works. If it works. Because it should be able to take off a huge amount of weight from the client and the servers. Being able to replicate the layers and how it was showing later on, where they can literally have 3 servers holding the mesh, and if you can't see around a corner, you don't need to worry about the red zone, basically. We'll come to that in a bit. Our mans could have a condition. See, this now goes into the thing, but watch where we go further on. An NPC literally walks into the fire and ignites. It's not trying to run away from the fire, Puppeteer. It walks freely into the fire because it's got shitty AI. Watch it. I'll try and pause it at the right time. It engulfs itself in fire and it had no reason to go there. Look, he just walked into the fucking fire. The other one on the left is panicking. The guy on the right just walked through it like he's fucking the Terminator. No problem. He's gone, chat. That was an easy fix, right? Then we'll watch the next NPC that I'll pause at. This one panics. This one's fumbling around. It's gonna then pan where we'll see to the right. That dude just ran for the fire. Now watch here, right? There's going to be an NPC that appears on the right and it's going to go on fire as it runs through. Watch. It literally casually walked through the fucking fire. If you're trying to sell this to the world, you don't have it where an NPC just fucking strolls into the fire and doesn't give a shit. Right? This dude's fucking standing here. He's in a fucking infernal room and he panics at the last second. However, I will say this though, chat. Jokes aside, memes at this point. How cool would it be to have that smoke coming out of ships? Right? How fucking cool would that be? That would be... I don't think there is... Like, I don't even think DCS World has that sort of detail of smoke. It's part of the fluff. Yeah, but you've got to understand that it's broken fluff. Even though they're showcasing the slice, it's still very broken fluff. So you've got to understand that it's not something that you go like in NVIDIA demos and it's flawlessly been made and stuff. CIG have left the jank in because they're not trying to bullshit at this point. I think if they tried to pull off another bullshit, they would be in serious trouble. Yeah, that's why I'm with Gillian on that. It was not a community driven. This is definitely, look, this is what we've achieved in the 11 years. We have the most insane open world sandbox ability. It's about to go fucking even crazier. But you have to understand, it's still janky as fuck in some scenes, right? And that's what makes it a lot more believable that this could actually be the future of the game, right? Because if it was NVIDIA or AMD, it would be fucking bedazzled. The big dangly balls would be around, bedazzled out of their fucking mind. It would look the fakest shit possible. But when you actually get into these sort of games, you go, wow, Cyberpunk's fucking rails were amazing, dude. Their splices were amazing. People get into the game and it's like, what is this fucking piece of shit? And everyone's like, well, you're on a PlayStation fucking 4. What do you expect? It should be directed by, dude. If it was Michael Bay, we need wait, because I really want to do this meme. Hopefully I can find this in the right time, right? What is that song? What's the song from Transformers? The fucking Linkin Park one. Anybody know the name of that one? Is it this? Is it Echo? I need that song. Somebody quickly find the... Wait, here it is. Here it is, chat. Here it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate this goddamn system. I hate Twitch's fucking shit, chat. God, I'm fucking good, chat. There's no point making clips, by the way, because it won't fucking play that music on top of it, so stuff like that. But you see what I mean, right? That's how a Michael Bay version would have gone. But yeah, don't bother clipping it because it won't play the Linkin Park song on the VOD. That's only for you guys. That's my instant editing. See, when I saw this, chat. When I saw this, right, because we know about Pyro Free. We were watching this before CitizenCon even started yesterday. But I have to say, holy shit. The verticality of the mountains now are looking so much better on this location. This is what I would like to see from like a Microtech and Hurston or something like that. You know what I mean? It actually feels like it's a mountain. Not just a little fucking tiny pebbly hill. Dun, 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 dun. But you see there, look at the FPS stutter, right? If this was on the full system, there's no FPS stutters. Like when they do their commercials using the separate engine that they've got. It uses the assets, but it's not the in-game engine. It allows them to do crazier shit. Again, you've got shadow issues in this slice as well, right? And this is what makes me more happy about it, that it's not fluffed up fake shit. It has the issues we already have in the game. It's just a lot more toned down, which means that they're maybe getting ahead of it, right? And finally dialing it down. Where one day we might not have the issues. I really like this outpost though. As much as we don't know if it's like stuff we will get, I actually, when I first saw this, I thought this was a Coliseum. And I got a little bit excited that maybe there was going to be like a place you could go and bet and punch and stab people in game, obviously, for like money. I think that would have been really cool. But then they showed the gladiators taking off and I was a bit like, meh, all right, okay. But it's such a cool settlement. Yeah, Tina Turner running it, right? I thought it was going to be a fighting ring, but obviously it's like Star Wars hangar area, right? However, again, I'm going to say that the gun is pointed up, which was a little bit of immersive braking, but little fault, right? But it's cool. This settlement is really fucking dope. It's so grungy, like rust, right? If you were to look at like Stanton, where in some places like Area 18, it's very futuristic, not really clean because they're not managing it right. And it's the same with Hurston, futuristic, not very clean. But this gives that sort of, we've tried to escape the UEE and all we've been able to do is like farm carcasses of ships and then weld them together for fucking huts and stuff like that. It's really cool to see like small settlements that are barely surviving kind of shit, right? Again, you can see the flashing issues there, right? When the camera pans round, you know how in the game right now we've got this really weird sharpness bug? It came in 320 and it's in this video as well. So over in the corner here, you're going to be looking down this sort of area. See how it's flashing here? Look, there. It's that sort of sharpness bug that we have in 320 is still in this slice. Thank you, dude. Oh yeah, Pedro's music is amazing, right? Now, hear me out with this, because obviously the tech showed this off. In my mind, right, I wonder what happens if you find like a big ocean and an 890 spreads the wave. Could a smaller ship go in the wake? Because you see the water part, right? I hope CIG have not made it like a visual fluff where you could actually use it where you could go into the wake with a small ship. I hope that's going to be the case. Need war skis? Dude. Oh, being towed behind the fucking gladiators. Yay, let's go war skiing at 600 miles per hour. Woo! Fucking hell. You would be melting. Your fucking skis would be off and shit like that. You would just be a ball of blood getting pulled behind, you know? I don't like this. That third gladius was not required for this scene at all. Because it just memed in, like... It felt very much like something like watching Duca or Puppeteer coming in, you know, possibly crashing. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. I personally didn't get very excited about the destruction. Just because it looks worse than Bad Company destruction, right? I just don't think it's really needed. Yeah, this is what they use for the demos, yeah. Our top G farm, I know. And this. I think this is a fucking meme, right? Some people in the channel might enjoy stuff like this, but I just personally don't think this is required in a game, right? Tears, sweat, and tomato sauce leaking out of fucking orifices, you know? Like... just, for me, it looks so shit. It just looks really fucking bad, chat, right? Does this thing do like the... Oh no, that's the chin. Is there any way? Yeah, wait, I can't go that much further back, right? It fucking flickers as well, right? It fucking flickers. Like, fucking going. Like, I would rather, like, you have the fake sort of, like, if you shoot somebody in the head, you get the, like, blood spurts, right? But I don't think we need to fucking bleed, because we saw it later on where it was bleeding out the ear and it just looked as bad, right? Yeah, exactly. Meeper is onto it. What's next? Pimple popping. Am I going to have fucking hemorrhoids when I go to the toilet? You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen next? If I get kicked in the balls, am I going to fall down and start puking up chunks, right? This tech will found the future of gaming. I don't think the drippy nose is going to, but everything else, right? Don't eat balls. Have you guys ever seen Hot Shots Part 2? Or Part 2, sorry. When he knees a guy in the balls and he fucking spits out 2 walnuts? That's what's gonna fucking happen in Star Citizen. And it's got the crack noise as it comes out. Yay, Star Engine! I like, memes aside with a lot of the stuff, it is very, very impressive, right? Dude, I don't have a hangover or anything, Seaside. Like, I drank 3/4 of a ball of Jack last night in the space of whatever. I'm fucking immune, man. Right. So, okay, there's the lice. Really cool stuff. I'm gonna skip on some of this stuff because I don't really care about the little bits of the Star Engine. The thing we're gonna skip to now is server meshing, because I think this is probably one of the most important parts of...
That can now be replicated across the network.
Yo, Blasty. Thank you so much for that dono. Can we get some fucking W's in chat, please? Blasty, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. How you doing as well, dude? You off the road? Blasty McNasty is our moderator trucker in America. He goes trucking. So he disappears, but it's awesome. He comes back. Have another bottle for today. I'll maybe have a few drinks there. I'm having some nice iced choco milk. Nice, Blasty. Good stuff. Did you see much about the CitizenCon yesterday? Yo, McNugget. Also with the brand new Prime. Can we get some W's on that as well, guys? Welcome in, dude. Enjoy your uwu emotes for 30 days. Appreciate that. Cell shocked as well for the follow-up. Thank you, guys. Fucking wins. Awesome stuff. Enjoy the content? Thank you, dude. Yeah, we have a no bullshit sort of rule here where we don't fluff it up to make it for the views and stuff.
One of them, and that's the...
Yo, Shellsock, the Prime as well. Follows the channel and drops the Prime. You don't need to do these guys, but I appreciate it. Brand new in here as well.
Call integrity.
Lots of W's, guys. Right, we're going to skip over to the server meshing because, again... Wait. Actually,
That's just one part of a much larger...
Actually, guys. What do you guys feel about the new UI? We'll do this first, right? Now, obviously, we don't know if this is a guaranteed... This is what we're getting, right? But what do you feel about this? Looks awesome. It's a bit much. I actually feel it's a bit less because I don't agree with all this stuff going across here, right? I personally would like the original stuff where it's up on the side and you can have the little bit of fluff because you've got two looks on it, right? You've got your little bits at the side that will come up, and they're not in this part either. But what I like is it shows you your fuel, your quantum fuel in these scenes. In this one, you've got targeting and stuff like that. It's almost like it changes on the fly kind of thing, you know? It's clean. I like this. I really like this area. Obviously, that's for the tutorial side. I really like how they've changed the Gladius inside to give a proper, like, shielding on the MFD from sun glare and stuff like that. I'm just not a fan of this stuff. Just these ones here. I think they should have still been more horizontal. Or sorry, vertical instead of horizontal. Everything else looks really, really good. And we'll cover this again going through it.
Larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to
Alright, no. I do like... Oh god, don't do this to me. Why are the controls so iffy in this thing, chat?
They're a great simulation,
there we go.
But we wanted to take them further and...
I love the new UI for... Let's not look at the sound, but the UI. So in the top, you've got an actual compass, you've got your actual emissions, sound, all that stuff. In the right-hand side, it shows you how many medipens you got, how many grenades, how much ammo, all that stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm so glad that CIG are actually giving us proper UI for FPSing again. It's really, really good. It's nice and basic as well. I was worried that they were going to overpower it, but it really gives you plenty of visual room to enjoy, right?
The compression gives
Zeus!
the power of the weapons,
Hey, Bree, how you doing?
the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener.
So again, not really caring about the sounds because until we actually get it, yada yada yada.
Let's show you the same audio effect.
But for me, the
Under threat.
the visuals here is
Here's
what we're
an
looking
example
at.
of ship combat.
I like
Sounds
it.
good.
There's a lot more
wanted a
good
little more
sound.
realism.
The cockpit is a lot more open as well. It's very interesting. Also, the Gladius in this video, I don't know if this is master modes. We're going to find out more about that today. But it feels like the Gladius is heavy in this sort of fighting, right? It's not really turning very fast. You can see with the G meter, and again, they're just doing it for like tech demo kind of thing, but the sound is really good.
The audio
It's a shame they rammed each other, right? Probably G-Safe. Again, I'm liking... I just don't think this part... I don't like this. I think this should have been vertical at the side. But I like how the emissions are here on the actual MFD and stuff like that. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. The new radar is amazing. This thing is going to be a game changer, you know? Yeah, I know. It's one of these weird things that it feels too basic for me. You know what I mean? Dude, if they made a toggle where you can either have it horizontal or vertical, that would be win, right? But I'm pretty sure CIG haven't thought of that, right? Imagine if you had the ability to literally rotate this up in the center in a vertical part and it just turned it, right? That would be amazing, but I don't think we'll see that. I think it's just going to be
Navigation
preset.
tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time.
One
And
thing
a
I
nice
will
use
say
of
though
that
is it's a lot
technology
easier
is
to see the
provide a
difference
more
in colors
realistic
and
option.
stuff, you know? Just given the helmet and the dash. Well, that's another thing, right? They did say many years ago that they eventually wanted to bring it where you could choose your MFDs on the thing, but you could also bring them up on the helmet dash as well. So there's a possibility, right? I would personally like that, right? Some people will like what we're seeing here with this minimalistic style, say you're just doing for NPCs and stuff. But for me, I would like it where I'm sort of encased in information. I've got my MFDs, but I've also got here and here with solid information where I can take that information, right? That would be really cool. And that means, again, yeah, like Nugget's saying with head tracking, I can see, especially if anyone's looking at an F-35 helmet, that shit is so advanced. It's insane. But I would like that kind of helmet. I would like the information to be able to come with me. So if I'm out looking over my shoulder, I can still see things and stuff like that. And I'm just worried that we didn't see that when they're moving their head around. But again, this is a demo. We'll see, right?
Weapons resonate through the hull of the ship.
And again, it's a sound presentation, so they're not really showing off. Today, we're getting flight, right? So I'm going to be pausing it here, because again, we're just doing on that. Yo, dude, thank you for the follow as well, please. I love how you literally fucking dropped to Prime and didn't follow. I appreciate that. So here, at 2100, taking flight, they talk about the new flight aspect. I think we're going to see a lot of new UI as well, right? This is the thing I'm most excited for. I think that we're going to see some FPS gameplay. I'm hoping EVA change. How many people hate EVA in Star Citizen right now? I fucking hate getting out of the ship and maybe traversing around in EVA. It's so bad, right? So I'm hoping that these two sort of show off new EVA, new FPS, because I don't FPS that much either because it's pain, right? These two are the big ones. Then we have the lunch break, living on the edge, and we'll see how these go. But these two should be juicy. This 2 hours is what I'm looking forward to the most today. The EVA bugs are annoying, yeah. It's really, really bad. Alright, let's skip on to server meshing then, because obviously this is audio. We'll come back to like visuals and stuff here. Again, CIG would be great if you had this on YouTube, just saying.
Such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less.
Sorry guys, this is when they wait. This actually might have been an easier thing for me to look at. It was it this one? No. No, it was part of Star Engine, wasn't it? Shit, I might have gone past it. I'm looking for the dude. Where is he? Does anybody know the timestamp of when they talked about server meshing? This was audio. Is it further? No. No, that's the ship, guys. This one, how was Star Citizen so far? It's really good, but it was just basically showing off a lot of tech, game data. Some really cool shit that if they actually get in game, dude, I think you would get very excited for the game. Where is it, chat? Fuck's sake. Was it this dude?
Know that about the resource network
No,
already,
wait.
but
It was
let's
before.
do a brief recap. We will be talking here about our technology.
We're gonna have to like skip through chat, trying to find it.
Image from the center of the room.
No.
Detection, simulation, and update the cloth sim cage. Now, if the game is running at 120 FPS, we do
252. 252. Oh, you're a legend.
If the game updates at 60 FPS, like in the game.
Is this it? You fucking legend! Awesome. Thank you so much. This is gonna save us some time. There he is.
About that tech.
The mad
And I thought
genius
about
himself.
putting some technical drawings
This guy is like,
on the slides, or maybe show video.
he's
like we did 2 years
the
ago.
Tony Z
But really,
of the game
best
company that you
way
don't
to
understand.
show you how
but he's the mad
persistent
genius,
streaming
right?
works is to give you a live demonstration, and that's what I'm going to do. All right.
He also just, like I was saying last night, this guy looks
this will
baked
be
all
live,
the
so
time.
Please bear with me if there's any glitches.
I don't give a shit, you know? So yeah, we're gonna go through the meshing system here. So remember that there's always purple, green, and red. And each one of these boxes represents a
Before we
server,
start,
okay?
A little bit, I just give you a little bit an overview what you see here. Let me set up everything.
I'm always baked. Nice. Dun, 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 dun.
One moment, sorry. So on this left side, you will see my client window. And on the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second time.
Mm-hmm. No, we didn't get it. It's all just demo stuff, dude. Looks pretty live to me. Yeah, what he's doing is live, but it's not on our servers or
on
anything
this
like
side,
that.
You see the client. And he just logged out because I started a second client. So
And it's
let's do this
literally
again.
3 little areas as well. Until I see
On
them
this
like
side, you see the server
showcasing an
renderer, which
actual
currently,
location,
it
I
has
look at
nothing
this as a
streamed in.
demo,
I'm
dude.
showing a small demonstration level.
See?
And on this side, you see the entity graph, which is
No, I got
our
fucking-
online data. It has nothing streamed in. I'm showing a small demonstration level.
Small demonstration
And
level,
on this side, you
right?
see the entity graph, which is our online database. That's powering what you see in persistent streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics.
Right,
on the
well, a lot
screen,
of it is-
which shows the entity
What the
graph.
fuck? Why is
worker,
this?
the requests per minute,
Is it gonna
per
disappear?
seconds, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed.
Why is it gonna fucking play? Oh god, I swear I hate Twitch VODs. They are so jank, chat.
Mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed.
Oh
once I do
god.
that.
Why can't it just be simple like YouTube?
All right, so let's.
Let me just leave the mouse there. That is the tech demo portion of the tech demo. Yeah, exactly.
Wait for my client to come up and join this level.
I need to zoom
So the
in
first thing
this
that will
plus Chris
happen
face.
when I join this level,
Oh, you want to zoom in on? There you go.
you will see on that server everything streams in,
I did, yeah,
and my
yeah. I
client
watched the
gets
whole thing, yeah.
connected and also
I was pretty
streams in
sloshed
everything
though.
on the
Right, so this is the cool shit. It is a demo, right? It might be a live demo, but it's still a demo. You've got to remember that everything that we saw at CitizenCon is all demos. There is no finalized server meshing. People getting like out of their fucking mind on Twitter going, oh my god, server meshing is going to change the game. Yes, it will change the game, but right now it's literally a fucking demo, okay? Best part of last night? Yeah, we'll watch that as well, Diffs. I'm pretty sure I know what you're meaning with. So, anybody that didn't pick this up, because obviously we couldn't pause it, yada yada, people talking, whatever. Purple server. Okay, so I'm going to remove myself and you're going to see with my mouse. Purple server, green server, red server. So imagine 3 different servers. We don't have this right now in the game. You would have all of these areas on one server, right? Just letting people know what change is coming. Exactly, yeah. We don't know a timeline on it, right? It could be 6 months, it could be 12 months, it could be 2 years. We don't know. It's a hype sort of demo con, right? But this tech alone is insane. This shit you've got to watch on. Even though it's a demo, this is why I like to make sure people understand. Even though it's a demo, this stuff is insane. If we were to take our current game, purple, green, and red would all be part of one entity. You would have to fucking deal with all this information, right? On the client right now, and that's why our FPS goes to utter shit. because it's far too much
client view.
to run on, right?
What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player just got unstowed into that shard, and we had real-time created everything.
So the player's
for this
here,
player. So you will
right?
see his
That's
body
him
is
being
attached
unstowed.
to the player. You will see his mobi-glass, his head with all his customizations.
Exactly,
his
Haldor.
undersuit,
Exactly,
and
dude.
then
Yeah.
all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container.
Which is
And
purple.
this is how our zone system works. Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones, purple, green, and red. And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones,
So here,
I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, this is completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system. And that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go.
we don't know game data. I would imagine if you're EU, you just play on EU servers.
So everything we do in a shard. So this is like.
Why is he jumping? Because he's showing you the data, dude.
Database.
What you
When
go
we
watch
create
this
new
shit,
entities
right?
In our engine, in Star Engine, those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at real time, and then from there replicated to our clients. So if I go ahead.
Well, everyone has to remember when you see this stuff, right? This is the entities that are in these free zones on the replication layer, right? This is all that they have. Now, I would hate to see what our typical outposts look like. It's not going to be, there's your fucking, you know, unstowing system, where the player's going, and what could possibly be around. I would imagine it fucking branches off like an absolute mess in our current system.
And spawn a couple of plushies here. You will see they spawn, they get created immediately on my entity graph and replicated on the server and on the client. So spawn a couple more here.
See how it
And
starts?
You,
you know when like somebody
tank?
fucking drops off like 50 bottles at location? Just remember what the fuck is going on with this shit, right? Because that's a really big thing. You see this dude is like ejected a few fucking plushies, and how much these graphs start to like bounce around and stuff. You can see why our game collapses right now. And I really think this should release some of the pressure, I think.
The other zone get attached to the other zone. And then if I go and transition one of those,
look at that.
they
So
will
it's going
also
from
transition between the different zones.
it's going from purple to green, right?
And the same works for ships or more complex entities. If I spawn this buggy here, you will see this one gets created with all its attachments and everything.
Look at that. So the entities of one buggy, chat. One buggy is the container, the trigger, the seat, passenger, the drivetrain, the radar, I think that is, the hydro fuel tank, the fuel tank intake, and the fucking power plant. Or that's the shield maybe, right? Or cooler. Look how much spawns in that the game has to fucking take into hand. So when you have... This is a grey cat. Can you imagine what a fucking Idris is, right? This is why we don't have Idrises. This is why we don't have Krakens in the game or Javelins and stuff like that. The amount of entities from one ship is insane. If that is all you're getting from a shitty buggy, right? Yeah, this is definitely why we can't have nice things right now. However...
else attached to it.
If this shit actually works,
my small demo level
it should
On live,
technically
we have up to 600,000
reduce a lot of that
dynamic
strain.
entities that get created for one single shard. And this is just the
Yeah,
initial
Jonas,
state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities. So this
You just
in
had
itself
millions
is
of entities, right?
Pretty amazing tech. The next time I want to talk about is our streaming system. Most engines do stream on texture or geometry. We actually stream entities, and we do stream persistent entities.
Yeah.
So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this, if I walk over to the red area,
Again, you got to watch serve everything at once, right? So he's moving from green, he's now moved over to red server.
So it
and at this point, chat, this is where I got so fucking excited, right? Because until he tells you about it, the first thing you see is that when you are in purple, right? Or you've got all three. I'm going to move myself over to the right. That should help a little bit more. Okay? So you see here that you have the ability to take in the information on purple whilst you're in green, right? But with their system, once he turns it on, right?
If I walk over to the red area,
look at this.
You will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that server.
So literally, the moment that you go around the corner, there is no need for us to know about this information, right? And most games do this to a certain degree where, say for example, you're playing an FPS and you're looking within a certain arc. They have it where like it streams in and everything behind you streams out to make resources easier and stuff like that. And that's fine if you're playing like a single player game, right? But it's a lot harder when you're playing multiplayer to stream things in and out. And I like the idea that now you can see the free servers with the replication layer, meaning that all the information, right? All these assets, you can still keep the information on the assets, you just don't have it on your client, basically.
So it does not only stream out on my client, it actually streams out on that server. And when I come back in the green zone,
well, again,
that purple...
to you, it feels like you're on one server, right? But it's the idea that they've now got the ability to split zones. So let's look at let's look at it from a location. Green is Daymar. Yeah, red is Yella, and purple is like Crusader, right? It means that when you're going to different places, all the information that we have in the whole entire solar system dumps out, right? So instead of you having these like really weird like frame jitters and all this stuff because you're constantly trying to stream in stuff, it allows it to be where instead of just one dedicated server sort of running everything, the replication layer takes over. And if your server dumps 30Ks basically, you don't 30K. You just keep carrying on like what happens.
Streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state.
Yes, exactly, Pox. Yeah. For example, this could be a station.
So now
three servers run one station, and then the station is connected to another server. That server that connects the station is then part of 4 servers, right? That are taking up the full information. So Crusader itself as the sphere could be separated into 4 different servers. So when you warp to OM3, it's another server. When you warp to OM4, it's another server. When you warp to Seraph, it's another server. And this is going to just fucking take all the dump crap stuff that we have to deal with away.
Join Benoit is going to
if
join
it works,
me.
right?
So Ben,
well, the thing is, they talk about it as in servers, right? But it's more shards. Each one of these boxes can be a shard on a server. And server racks, right? I can't remember how Google does it. Somebody with more knowledge over servers would be able to tell me, but you can put a shit ton on one rack, right? It's not actually that huge, Redbeard Revenge. It's not that huge, dude, you know? Yeah, they use Amazon's cloud stuff. It's not what it used to be, right? So back in the day when we had games and stuff, you would have a whole fucking server that was a server you would join the game, join the server for like EU, and it would be all racked up and stuff. That's not how it works today with cloud tech. It basically, again, it's way too complicated for me to try and explain it, and I would just be stumbling in the dark. But the idea is that it can go up and down, no matter what they need, right? It's not expensive. Yeah, exactly. As Caveman is saying, that's the best way. They can spin it up and down when it needs it to do. So some days can be expensive for CIG, and then some days it's like super quiet. It doesn't need to spin up everything, right? Hey, number 5. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm enjoying the going back through it again. It's a shame that they didn't put out their YouTube videos, because doing this on Twitch is a pain in the ass. Hope you're well, sir. A whole AWS server would take too long to spin up and stuff, yeah. Try and test it, yeah. Yeah, so again, you don't need to worry about it being, oh, this is going to get costly. It only gets costly if there's like 10 million people playing at once, right? Or something like that. That's where the expense would be. Hey, Odin, how you doing, Chief? Because, again, if there's like, say this game is very popular and it has 100,000 consistent players playing the game, and that's in all time zones, right? What was like, CSGO was like 1 million. CS2, Counter-Strike 2 was like 1 million when it came out, right? 1 million consecutive players at once. And now it's like going down and up and stuff like that. So with server tech, you can go fucking high, and that's where it's going to be expensive, and then it'll start getting lower, right? I think this game can hit 1 million. Yeah, for like maybe the first like couple of weeks, dude, right? To a couple of months. I definitely feel it will go down to like 100,000 within the first 2 months of people playing all the time. I mean, CIG would have to show us the stats on how many players right now are on the go, right? It's too indie and too brutal for mass. Yeah. It's the MMO killer. So many people play MMOs. Anyway, let's go on to it, right?
Hey,
sorry.
man.
Let me turn the cam off again.
Sorry.
So you can see that both of them are in the green server right now,
Right.
okay?
I'm going to spawn a couple more penguins.
More
here.
entities spawning
Because
on this side.
The next thing I want to talk about is new technology we are right now developing, and we are about to put on the tech preview.
What do you think
you
of the
to play.
sandbox element to SC? I think it's really good,
actually
yeah.
The replication layer split.
I think if
And
they
that's
went
the big
too
next
MMO, it would
step
be boring.
In our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service.
This is
So my
the
client is
nerdgasm
connected to
shit.
this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And the replication service, its own.
Yo, dude, thank you for the prime 30 months.
Which are in the entity graph, and stream them to clients and servers which are connected.
Thank you, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for Aodin, please? Thank you very much, dude. Prime for the 30. Can you melt the goodie pack? I don't know if you can, dude.
Too. And what's really cool about
He
this
showed this only to prove it
is,
was live, yeah.
Let's do a little experiment here.
Like live demo,
I mean,
basically.
you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes things can happen. So let's see what's happening.
So with what he's saying right now, guys, right? Let's all take into account that as much as everyone's hyping up and like, oh my god and stuff, this shows you I still think they're at least a year away from server meshing. Because they're talking about bugs, they're talking about all these things. You can see with how we're getting Pyro on a completely separate server system, right? So instead of, my theory was you were going to go to the Pyro gate, you were going to land at the station, and then you would go back to the menu, it would take you then to Pyro, and it would load you into a Pyro server. It's going to be a completely separate client for Pyro now. So, you know how we get live, we get PTU, we get Evocati, sometimes we get the extra test server one. It's going to be a completely separate thing. So you have live, PTU, and Pyro. They will be completely separate. which makes me feel that there is going to be no server meshing like this system in a full game sort of stuff for 1 or 2 years, you know? He did say that replication is coming to the tech preview build. Yeah, exactly. The tech preview build, right? Not the full system. So I would probably be a safe bet, maybe end of next year, right?
When I
For the full stuff.
kill my server here.
We're getting Pyro. We're going to be able to play Pyro Solar System on October the 31st. Game Daddle to certain people who have bought the digital CitizenCon stuff, concierge, depending on levels, and people who constantly play the game to test it out. But it's going to be separate. You'll have live Stanton, you'll have PTU Stanton, you'll have live Pyro, and PTU Pyro. That's how it's going to be for the future. So they're completely separate things. What you do on Pyro will not translate over to Stanton until they get the meshing fully up and stuff, you know? Oh yeah, of course, Caveman. It's very difficult to do this shit.
So let's just shut it down.
Yeah, if you don't have 500 gigabyte SSD drive, might as well go out and buy
Yes,
one
this
in
is
November
where
sale,
you
right?
see a 30K or something. You can see Benoit kind of froze there for a bit. And the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus.
So this is basically
but the
showing a
world is really
30K,
in a
right?
frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. Should come back online.
Hey, brothers, how you doing, dude?
And as you can see, now that the server came back, it restored the state.
See, that for me, that's insane, right? For the server to completely dump. Now, fair enough, obviously, things are not moving around because see how he's manually rebooting it, right? What I would imagine, back up, please. Or did you miss it? Right? So again, watch here. This is them playing together, right? I don't have any issues, brothers. The server goes down. Watch.
My server, the actual console.
So he's jumping around. The game's crashed. There's the 30K. The server's gone down. And he's not, his client's not crashed, right? He can't see the other dude moving. And there's going to be a bit of jitters, right?
You can see
but it shows you that you will never, once this fully works, you will never see a 30K ever again. You will never see it with the replication layer kicking in.
A bit.
The question would be is how fast does it transfer you over to the next server? And we're hoping it'll be like milliseconds.
But I didn't disconnect because I'm connected to the replication layer.
You will never see a 30K again, Heavy Bob, dude. What are you talking about? They're literally proving it in this video, dude. He's still playing here. Well, that, yeah, if the replication layer crashed, right?
And not to the server.
How will you absolutely see a 30K layer, dude? How will you see it? He's not even seeing it here, dude. So what are you fucking spraffing about?
Anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. Should come back online in a second. And as you can see,
again,
now that the server came
now
back,
he's connected back to it, right? Yo, Meeper with the Prime, thank you, dude. So again, you've just seen where the server's gone down, right? He's able to do stuff. The guy is paused because he is literally manually fucking rebooting a fucking server, dude. Now, it should be like that, because if the replication layer is running in the background and there's free servers running here, right? That means you will instantly transition over to another server that saves it. So red can be in this area to begin with, but if green crashes, red can take over the load since it's replicating anyway. All three of these servers are on the replication layer, you know? How do you know, Heavy Bob? How do you know if there will be shit like that? If there's free servers running and one crashes, how do you know that it's the other server can't just instantly take over that information? and then another server boots up to become its reserve. They didn't even talk about the possibilities of having a reserve server holding all the information that you're not even on. There's so many variables.
It restored the state. It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. So this will be, again, this is a very early test.
I would imagine that's the case sideways. Like we see where there's purple, green, and red, but they never talked about having emergency state. Emergency state could be where there's another server that's idling with nobody on it, and it's taking in the information from the replication layer, and the moment that one crashes, it literally takes over.
What we have with our replication layer split. But
they could, yeah.
There's one more thing.
They didn't mention any of that information.
And let's try this thing again. I just killed my server, and I'm trying to do that again. But this time, we're doing something different. So let's first go in here. This is my development tool. I can talk about it.
Keep watching this video, guys, this part.
Again. And restart.
So again, they're restarting the server. There's been no transfer of the information. This would be like what 30K is right now, right?
I'm running this tool you see here. This is our internal development tool. This tool runs the entire stack of our game on this PC. This is obviously for development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps.
It's the same argument when people say they died instantly. Well, no, there's probably yeah.
To be able to develop our game.
But you really think, dude, they're going to go through the hassle of making this for where it's going to be like 2 seconds that you are unable to fucking control yourself if a 30K happens? Like a millisecond or something like that, sure, right? You might notice a jutter, right? But there's no way it's going to be 2 seconds, dude. Then there's no point to any of this then, with what you said. 1 or 2 seconds delay. It would have to be... It would have to be near instantaneous, dude.
So let's wait and see what's happening here.
Because again, here we go, right?
Simulation continues. I can see Ben moving again. Hey, Ben.
Again, watch this part.
However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected.
See?
I have 3 servers connected to this replication layer.
Right? You got red, green, and purple.
This is the very first version of a working server mesh.
So again, the moment that green dies, purple can take over or red can take over. That's something we don't have right now.
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic.
Well, if the server completely comes and crashes, right? Say there's something that causes the 30K in the area, then I would agree with you, Heavy Bob. You know? But you're not going to get what we have right now, dude. 1 or 2 seconds is better than literally the fucking whole game dumping, dude, right? You got to admit on that one, dude, right? You're not going to get the pop-up. You're not going to, like, Right, okay, I will rephrase back where I would agree with you. You will notice, right? It's the same as anything that loading into any game. There could be a split second, 1 or 2 seconds. I would agree on that. You might be able to notice that shit. But it's not... This stuff is nothing compared to what we have right now, where I would rather have 1 or 2 seconds of jutters, right? Like, say somebody's fucking lagging out, right? I would rather have that than my whole game brought to a fucking end because it's on a dedicated server. Well, that's the other thing. There's a lot of time where 30Ks happen because, say, somebody moves a certain trolley that 30Ks the server, right? Now, with what you're talking about, Salatos, is that if CIG pull off this on a grand scale, it means that that trolley that 30Ks that area, right, should not crash my game, right? If I'm in a different area, because that's the problem right now, is if somebody touches the trolley and that's what causes a server to 30K for whatever reason, it brings everyone down. But technically speaking, that trolley could be in the red zone whilst I'm in the purple and I won't ever see a 30K, right? So I would agree with what Heavy Bob is saying to a certain degree that you would notice the 1 or 2 seconds, right? But if I'm in the purple zone and the person who 30Ks is in the red zone, or the server that 30Ks is in the red zone, I shouldn't see anything. I won't have 1 or 2 seconds of lag because they've already shown that when you're away from things, it calls it out. It streams it out, right? And we don't have that right now. If somebody causes a 30K on the server, we all 30K, right? Can someone borrow an A1? I would probably highly suggest you go into a server, Tanil, and ask for that. I'm pretty sure nobody here right now is giving a shit about the A1. Best asking game, dude. I'd rather be returned to a station than remain in combat. Yeah, but the thing is, if that server 30Ks, everyone's in the same situation, dude. Well, again, you say... you know what I mean? Like, it's not like we're playing a fucking esports video game that we have to have the highest ping to fucking win, or lowest ping to win, right beside the servers kind of stuff, Heavy Bob, you know? 1 or 2 seconds of delay where everyone is in that delay, I'm fine with. If that's how long it takes, right? Again, we have no idea. It might be a nanosecond, right? Nobody knows. They didn't even tell us in this stuff how fast it can actually be. From the devil, it looks like there would be a super big rubber banding back in time. That's because they're manually booting up one server, Pox. Watch what happens when a server crashes further on, dude. They were just showing you what it's like with the replication layer with one server. Now they've got 3 servers running it, right? It will be greater than 0. Well, thank God.
There are 3 servers.
Because if it was negative, we'd be in trouble.
To those servers, and we said, okay, server 1, you are the authority over the purple area. Server 2, you are the authority over the green area. And the last server is authoritative over the red area. You can still see that those servers have all those entities replicated, but only the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in this green zone at the moment,
let me move myself,
my entity is simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server. And now, as I transition between those zones, you will see that on that green server, I just lost authority, and on that purple server, I just gained authority.
So you can see the other dude jumping around is in green, he's in purple.
My player was replicated on both servers. This completely works seamless. And again, let's do that a couple of times. You see on my
That's very true as well, Ender.
I don't notice anything of that.
But again, the biggest thing you have to take into account, this could be an outpost that the information is split between 3 servers. So unlike right now, which would be, instead of having the purple, green, and red zone, it would just be, the whole thing is yellow, right? Which means that if I'm over here in this corner on the server, and somebody's around the corner here, and they cause a 30K, I 30K, right? But with this system, I could be over here, which would be the purple zone, right? And somebody in the red causes a 30K, they're fucked, I'm not. I don't see a 30K. That's what I was more meaning with when I was saying you'll never see a 30k. The only way you would ever be able to see a 30k is if you're in the same zone, right? But the other person's 30k at the same time. So 1 or 2 seconds delay, you're saying people connecting and stuff like that. It's the same as like, oh my god, I'm going to war and this side has a tank and I've got a fucking skateboard, right? Sometimes life just isn't fair. But if I'm in the purple zone and red zone 30ks, at least the server won't go down. And I'm super happy for that. Because I'm bored of being, say, at Stanton, Crusader, fucking Grim Hex, and the server 30ks because somebody at Area 18 has caused the 30k. I wonder how high the AWS build. Again, as talked about this can be booted up and shut down depending on need, right? CIG would just get a contract with AWS to be like, we need this as a maximum amount of power, but obviously we want to keep running at the lowest end of power, you know?
All happens
Yeah, it should actually make it a lot more easier managed. I wouldn't say cheaper, because again, you would have to see what their contract is with AWS. They would be looking at a minimum and a maximum to run the game. Imagine, and then they would have to scale it where, like, say for example, we have right now, let's just do a guess, 10,000 average players playing on Star Citizen at one point in time, right? And sometimes it peaks a little bit, sometimes it gets hyped up for free flight. I don't think CIG have an auto-scaling system right now for these servers. I think they have sort of like, this is what we can do. That's why our servers are going to shit right now. Because I don't think they have it where it's auto-fucking scaling it to allow more resources to be used. Because that then would be starting to cost more money. But in the future, when you've got like the game released and more people are paying, maybe they have a subscription fee as well, Pox, to play it. You don't know. It could be where it starts going, right, well, this is the minimum to run the game, right? What we need. And this is the maximum that we're willing to pay for right now, which would be like to let 500,000 players in at one time. Then they add in the extra bit for a fucking queue system like what you would get in typical MMO launches, right? Where it's like, you're gonna sit and queue fucking 10,000 because fuck you, we can't be bothered to boot up a few more servers because it's going to cost us more than you sitting in a queue server, right? That's just how companies work. You will sit in that 10k queue because it's cheaper for you to sit there and they don't give a fuck about you in that queue because eventually you will get in when people leave and stuff like that. And then eventually what happens is people start playing less, so instead of having that queue system, you're going in constantly. You ever noticed that, right? A brand new MMO comes out, they make it where there's more servers for more people to go in, and eventually down the line, there's too many fucking people not playing, and they have to merge servers, bring shit down. Fuck that. I do not want to play a game where it's like, oh, we're on the server, but we got to bring it down because there's just you on the server, right? So I think this system plus with like how they do streaming cloud servers these days, it's not going to be as expensive as people think it is. The technology with AWS, cloud, all this stuff, you know, is pretty impressive actually if you think of 10 years ago servers compared to what we have now. New World. Does New World use the... Yeah, because they're with Amazon anyway, right? So they use the cloud system. It should make the servers cost cheaper. In theory, but we all know that all it takes is like a couple of million people to fucking ram their dicks into the server and it'll just cause issues until CIG make minor adjustments on how the flow works, right? So I'm fully expecting day one beta to be an absolute shit show, typical MMO, can't get in for like 48 hours, fucking rocking back and forward, wanting your fucking copium hips kind of deal, right? And then a couple of weeks later, there's no issues ever, right?
Turn on the zone colors and the object, the authority assignment on the client as well.
Because again, if anybody generally feels like it won't have issues when a mass horde of brand new players comes in, you're kidding yourself. Because every MMO, New World, all these games have issues for a couple of weeks until they dial in the settings, because you can't prepare for it.
That are on the other side. So if I go on this green zone, for example, and I shoot this, I can still shoot that purple entity.
It started off as Cry Engine, went to Lumberyard, and it's like a highly modded Lumberyard, which they now call Star Engine. Diffs.
There you go. Always fun to blow stuff up, right? All right. So there's more to this. The first thing I will do, let's spawn a fresh buggy. I just destroyed mode 1.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
When I go into this buggy,
it's too expensive to be prepared. Yeah, exactly.
And that means that now my buggy and myself.
No company can do it. It's why like people cry about like Lost Ark, Amazon. They're like, but Amazon has all the servers in the world. Companies will not spend any extra money to make it where they are prepared for people to come in. Because if they spent, like, say, for example, your budget was 5 million for launch for the servers, right? Just throwing out a number. You spend 5 million and you only need 2 million, right? That's 3 million wasted. AWS won't go to CIG, now you can have your 3 million that you spent back since you didn't use it. No company is like that. So that would be a loss. CIG would rather put 2 million in, and then they'd be like, right, let's maybe put another 10k in, maybe another 20k in and stuff. That's why airlines overbook their flights. Yeah, because some person usually has a fucking heart attack before they can go on their flight, and then they push the next wheelchair in, right? It's just dirty business. Can't be helped. Nobody is going to pay money to make it easy. They would rather watch or try and figure out how the best budget.
Make sure that my player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see, as I drive around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers.
And could make the flight, yeah, exactly. Not me, though. I could have easily made a flight today.
All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier?
I'm actually gobsmacked.
The same streaming mechanics.
I don't have a hangover or anything.
Like, obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities. And that's where streaming come into play.
Yay! See what I mean? Right, so here we go. Now with our topic of waste. Thank you. Now we talk about, obviously, we've had the conversation of waste, how much it could possibly be. They're now going to show you that, as talked, they can boot up and close down on the fly with the streaming, basically. So you can see here that there's still free servers running, right? Thank you, dude. You can see that they're still running the free servers. The difference is they've now able to turn down this area because all the people around the corner, they don't need to know the information on purple. This is where you start seeing their system lighting it off, going up and down for what is needed when it's needed. And this will actually save quite a bit of money in the future of Star Citizen, especially with all the assets and stuff like that. I drank like 75% of a bottle of Jack Daniels last night in like 5 hours or something, Iron Fuzz, and I'm absolutely fine, dude.
My purple server no longer has the red areas.
I'll probably finish off the rest tonight, but I'm enjoying the old iced chocolate milk.
So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that red, into the red zone. What happens on that purple?
TheDarkLaw was very angry last night? I don't think so. I don't think. Like, no anger, dude. That's just literally Scottish.
And I just disappear. So right now, on this server, there's only Benoit replicated. And Benoit, if you come to me over in the red area, you will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And in theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server. or stream in a new area.
That's cool. They do sound even angry, yeah.
And you will also see, as I drive back into the
The
green
drunk
area,
was trying to wake up the neighbors?
reappear
Possibly,
on
yeah.
that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player join. I have a couple more QA in the back, so you can just see the whole thing running in live with a bit more things going on. Let me get out of this buggy. And you will see on each server renderer which clients are currently replicated on those servers.
So the annoying thing is we can't
which
because
clients are
on
actually
Twitch,
authoritative on
this is
those
why I hope on YouTube we're going to be able to read this information at the same time, because on Twitch,
see this
couldn't
green
see this
server,
shit.
because it's the middle one, has most entities replicated. And then
Now, the question is, what happens if you jump out of the server? You mean jumping off the side of the map, or you leave it, Meep? Which meme are you going for? You're talking about where if you jump off the fucking purple side, you get... No, I'm not anywhere near the coast, Fuzz. So I don't have any seafoam. It's all good. Well, then I would imagine you fall into Narnia,
see this
Meep,
purple
if
one
that
at the
happens,
moment
right?
only has one client replicated. Yeah. So yes, this is pretty much it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It has been a long time to come to this point, and I just can't put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team, big shout outs to the online server.
The thing with this is the demo is amazing to see, right? My biggest worry is how is CIG going to handle the fucking monstrous, and I mean monstrous amounts of assets data the moment you start having more people on the game, right? Said it was tested in scale, yeah. But obviously, Xylo could also say he's a sheep and a butterfly. We would, you know what I mean? You sort of have to just go, okay, right? I want to see it myself before I take what people say, right? You have a player running around. They have all the armor, all the assets. They then hold a box that's full of armor assets. You then get into a car, rover, full of armor assets, weapons. That rover then gets into a ship full of even more. You see where I'm going with this? And this is one pool of assets that we have right now in the game. This is where when you come across like ships that have got so much shit on them, like cargo and stuff, the game goes to crap, right? Then you have another one, another one, another one, another one. I'm hoping the streaming out stuff means that eventually down the line you can have two ships filled to the brim of millions of assets. And the people on this ship will only take the information from their asset block, basically. And when we see another ship, it's just seeing a ship from the outside. It's no longer fucking Dave running around on fire inside that we also have to take information. The moment that that gets sorted out in Star Citizen, I think we will be on to a win when that comes. Because that means that we can actually have more than multiple people on the screen without it dropping from like 50 FPS to 10, right?
Services team, big shout out to Chris to let us doing this.
They haven't talked about entity culling. That's true. That's a big thing that they have not talked about. Are you going to start getting rid of Rex on pads? Are you going to start getting rid of the hundreds of bottles that are dropped around and stuff like that, you know? Hey, Wiggles, how you doing, dude?
It's been a really long journey to get to this point. And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4 or 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We've finally...
NBC should do cleanup.
The way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design.
Yeah. Again, the demo's cool. Chris Roberts is sweating. Knees, arms weak, heavy. Okay. I need to see this in game before I can be really, truly wired. It's amazing tech. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to disrespect CIG or anything like that. But seeing it on a very small scale like that working, I'm just slightly worried what happens when it gets to the big boy sort of situation, you know? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on. My guess, and this is 100% guess, no information to go on, I think possible end of next year would be server meshing. I think a year. I think a good year plus to maybe see this even on PTU and stuff. Now, I could be completely wrong. They could have it out within the next 6 months or something like that. Next month? You think next month? We'll see. Do we need server meshing for Pyro? Not with the way that they're doing it, Iron Fuzz. We would if they were connecting Stanton and Pyro together, but not what they're doing. You will literally have to have another client for Pyro, right? So you have live, you have PTU, and you will have to have a third client for Pyro. And they're completely separate database. For now. That means we get to test out thing. No, I don't think it's done, personally. You've got to remember that Pyro and Stanton connecting is meant to be 4.0, right? We're getting 3.22. And we're meant to getting all the good stuff that we've seen when 4.0 magically appears and descends on its golden Bugatti, right? So I will take test Pyro just to have a look at it, see how things go. Did I get Zeus? I got an upgrade, but not applied at Wiggles. Like, again, they literally said, yo guys, we've got this ship for you. It's called the Zeus Mark II, but guess what? You won't see it for a year. They literally said that on stage, so I'm sort of like, alright, well, I'm not going to give you money then. Simple as that. When will we see the milk lungs? Yeah, exactly. I don't believe anything we've seen, chat, until I see those flying space whales with booba in our video game. That's it. That's the only time I will believe anything is in Star Citizen, when the milk booba, lungs, whatever they call them for, appear. Descending upon us with those big boobas. Yeah, it will bring a lot of bugs, but they have said that also comes, right?
First time I saw this, about 3 weeks ago, working...
The only way to appreciate the game, yeah.
It's like giving birth. We did it!
Chris, really? It's like giving birth. You've squeezed something in between. Now I really want to know what happens with Chris Roberts and Sandy, right? Does Sandy peg Chris? How would he know what giving birth feels like? Oh my. What kinky stuff are they up to? Fucking. I don't think I've ever said that. You know, wait, we're going back to hear this because let's get it right.
About 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried.
Oh, that's nice, Chris.
It's like giving birth.
It's like giving birth. Oh, it's like giving birth, right? It's like it's like giving birth, Chris. It's like giving birth, right? Yeah, don't say like giving birth. I'm pretty sure every fucking female out there will rage.
Able to do
You know.
and work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
And your trust.
allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really
Our trust. I'm not sure I even offered up my trust, to be fair, right? I offered up my wallet to deliver a video game, but I don't think I slapped the wallet down and went, I trust you to fucking bring me server meshing, right? It's more been like, fucking deliver it, you absolute shits! You know? I don't think there was any trust. It was more just frustration, right?
So thank you.
Hey,
Thank you
Evo
so
Marksman.
much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all.
Everyone. Yay, knocked. Well, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, guys. I was just streamed it. Wait, what did Chris just say there? Because I'm pretty sure he said the ones that really worked hard, right?
To do it right, to really build it. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really
worked hard. So what you're saying is that there's a few people at CIG that are not working hard.
worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon.
I'm doing well, dude.
And this is just the
Feeling
beginning.
good. Looking forward to next 3 hours, guys. Next 3 hours to pass. But to
of
be
Citizen
fair,
Con.
like,
We got a lot more stuff
man,
to
it's
show
already
you.
passed pretty quick.
That's what we need for this
Right.
MMO, guys. That's what we need.
I swear to God, there is no other company that makes video games that is cringier than CIG. When you go to an NVIDIA like thing, when you go and see Starfield, fucking Todd Howard and shit like that didn't go, this is what we need for MMOs! Guys, we literally can't make MMOs anymore without our tech! You know? Nobody ever does this shit, right?
Or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning of Citizen Con. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah.
That's what we need for this
Right.
MMO, guys.
That's what we need for this MMO, guys.
That's what we need.
Guys, please put more trust in and also buy a Zeus Mark II. Trust in us to make this MMO. Trust, please. You know? And then here we go, chat. This is one of my favorite parts of the night. Are you ready for the Chris Roberts cock block, no high five, but a little tickle cuddle, right? Are you ready for this? This is award winning. I'm gonna move myself, all right? So I'm well out the way, right? We're going over here so you can see this masterpiece. Watch how Chris Roberts denies the high five.
Great demo, by the way.
Good handshake, a hug. Watch this, high five. Nah, Chris goes, fuck you. I'm going for a tickle cuddle. I fucking love this. I love how Chris was so slow to pick up on this.
MMO, guys. That's what we need.
There we go, you know? The fucking
Great demo,
great demo. You're my favorite. All right. Oh, I'm not even looking at your face. I'm going in for that cheeky tickle cuddle. All right. And actually, I have to give props to the other guy. He massively fucking 180'd that high five into a tickle cuddle, right? He did well. It was up. It was hanging, chat. He was waiting for that greasy palm to slap, but he went in for the fucking shoulder tickle. It's just the... dude, that was a high five. Don't fucking try and meme this around. That was a high five, going for a high five, and got into a tickle cuddle.
Come on, come here.
He outplayed Chris 100%.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
But now we've got this one, chat. So it got a little bit crazy last night. If you guys weren't here for the stream, all right?
Go for the high five. It's good. You can do it, Dark.
We sort of got a little bit crazy. I'm gonna hide myself again. We don't need a fourth one. And this meme was born after we were having some fun. Get ready for the DarkLaw meme.
Go for the high five. It's good. You can do it, Dark.
It's great.
Best thing we've seen.
Best thing we've seen.
Best thing we've seen, chat.
It's gonna be great. DarkLaw, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Over there. It's gonna be great. Amazing. He goes for a high five, and we didn't even see it. It's gonna be great. I know. There we go, chat. That meme was born from a lot of drinking and definitely a lot of fucking craziness. That was, so we were like how long in? That was 3 hours in, chat. It was a high five, Heavy Bob. Shut the fuck up, dude. It was a blatant going for a high five, went for a cuddle tickle. Drunk Log came out, yeah.
I know I'm live.
Right.
Dan, I got
The next part,
chat.
chat.
Take it.
Where is it here?
See a 3D
Yeah,
render
this
of
is
the,
it.
power.
This is what we're gonna go over.
In the future, you
Okay.
can assemble them for yourself. So
This
Probably
is
other
about
things.
the engineering
let's
side
have
of
Guillermo,
multi-crew.
talk about
Which-
the technology first.
First of all, before we go into it, I think this is really cool, right? A tuggle. Yeah, that's it. That's the new word we're going with. It's a tuggle. He was sober there, Lowell. Don't believe him? I don't know about that, dude. Hey, Palami, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Repair beam hype, yeah. So I think this is really cool. This takes away the ability for people to start solo playing in their multi-crew ships. Until CIG give you some sort of AI to fix things, I would assume that multi-crew single-player gameplay is gone. Until otherwise they show AI. Because if they don't give you AI that can do these jobs, you are going to be fucked flying, shooting, and repairing your ship at the same time.
welcome on stage.
And I
Guillermo.
think some of this is really fucking cool. Yo, dude, thank you very much, man. Exactly, with the toggle. Thank you for the bits, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? I think CIG have maybe made this a little bit too complicated for your average player.
Hi everyone, I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the Reason Network. So, what is the Reason Network? The main drive for the Reason Network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system.
I would
that
actually
was,
agree with that, Heavy Bob. I
more
think
generalized, easier to
I-
understand, and that would
I think a lot of people are going to enjoy this. No, I don't mean it in that way. I think the design of the screen is complicated fresh. I'm not talking about the actual mechanics of fixing somebody's ship, right? I think that definitely needs to be a skill check. I think the way you visibly see it is complicated.
support all the gameplay we actually want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture.
Like it's just
So it's
a cluster of information
items,
that
even those
you,
inside of the container.
you know what I mean? Like you're going to be looking at it left, right, and center kind of stuff. And I just don't think people are going to follow as much. I think this stuff needs to be in the game, right? Yeah, that could be a blast. It could change the colors of stuff, or maybe spread it out. Again, it's a demo. We don't know how the final product will look and stuff like that. But for me, my suggestion to CIG would be is bring it into the game. Just don't cluster everything together. Make it where there's information spread out, so people are not completely blinded by stuff. You know? Some of the icons, yeah, exactly, right?
Specifically, the relay
The gameplay
gameplay
needs to be there, just don't make the actual mini game
That will have a
complicated.
global impact. You're going to see it in ships, you're going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways.
Yeah, but could you imagine this on an Idris, though, Skynet, right? They're going to show us on an A2, which, right, what are we looking at? We've got the pilot's guns, the chin gunner, we've got the 2 rear gunners, top and bottom. Then you've got, what is it, 2 dual size 5s, 2 dual single 5s, right? There's a lot of parts to it. Then you've got the 2 coolers, the 2 power plants, yada yada yada. Look at what an Idris or a Kraken will be, right? Now, if the display is difficult to follow on that, nobody's putting out any fires or repairing or anything like that. People will just, like Heavy Bob said, be like, fuck this, right?
And as for
You've got to have it where it's fun and engaging, not too complicated, but faster you do it with a skill check, the better it is for the player base, right?
Let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
And I felt when I looked at this, and again, it is a demo, it can change, it's just on my opinion on what we're seeing. I felt like even for the A2, the developer didn't even know what to do. And I will pick out the points where the developer is trying to tell us something, and he goes into one page, can't find what he's looking for, goes back to the previous page, can't find what he goes for, goes to the 3rd page again to find what he's looking for. If a developer who built this is struggling to find what they're showcasing in a demo, what are we going to fucking do? We're going to need a 20 fucking page manual on how to do shit.
Again. So as a crew member,
and I don't think many players are going to enjoy that.
An outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities.
Again, really needed for the game. It needs to be fun and engaging, not too complicated so it becomes a stress gameplay loop, and where skill set makes you make or break in the meta, right?
Your journey did not start yet.
I mean, does anyone enjoy this game? Dude, I play it every single day, and I have been doing for 11 years.
Exchange sub-items.
I used to sit for 2 hours every day in the hangar module, sitting in my fucking Constellation seat going, I'm a real space boy. Alright?
Just the default settings of your power plant. Basically, operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove.
I don't know how many fucking 180 flips I went through that flaming hoop on the buggies.
And this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operatable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means
having a
is
relationship with them.
Reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm hoping really soon, actually. Matt, I'm really hoping soon. But they've not really said anything in the past like couple of months about it, so possibly free 22. Obviously, we're not getting it in free 21. That's already out. Free 22, there could be a possibility, but I think it's going to be next year.
Already do and will be.
Which is sad. I really want persistent hangers in, or personalized hangers.
2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game, so technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting IMC, or still collecting, and
now, this is something we don't have, because again, it's work in progress, but what I really liked with this was it showing off the pipe system. So if you guys don't know what the pipe system is, it's basically where CIG ships actually have power that moves around ships in pipes. It might not be visible to us, it's in under the mesh and stuff like that, but they actually have fucking wires and shit to make everything connected. And this is the first time they actually did a visual check to show the 2 connectors on each side of the power plant, right?
Now I will take the shield generator.
Or the shield generator. Watch this, right? So when it opens up, see here, there, and there. That's actually the pipe system being actually visibly represented, right? And I think that's fucking sick. Because as much as this game sometimes can be quite memey, I do like these sort of things, right? They might not be necessarily needed for a game, But I like the idea that it shows that sort of fidelity that I am disconnecting a pipe kind of thing.
Part for myself.
See? And now I can remove the device. Because if we were to do this in our current game, there are no pipes. There's no cables that connect to these things. These things just slot in and magically work, right?
So all of this is, of course, optional. So you can purchase those items already and in the future even assemble them for yourself. So crafting.
I think that's definitely going to cause a lot of drama. CIG actually saying that you can craft modules and stuff like that. I think most likely they'll probably make it where you can refurb modules. I really don't see you actually crafting, right?
While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So
would it be free 21X or free 22? I think it'll go straight to free 22 at the end of the year, guys.
State of each item, and what you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed, and the power plant that I'm about to take out now is in low health. Low health means you can still repair it. So, which you will be happy.
CIG always wanted it where player couldn't control the economy. They wanted it where the AI would game that out. That's why I don't think they will ever allow you to make modules that can affect that. I think you'll be able to buy modules, take them to another location, and make profit that way. But it gets very dodgy where you can start destroying markets and stuff like that. We'll see how it goes, but that's what they always said. They didn't want it where players could fuck markets up.
Happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury.
Confetti!
So it's making it fully functional again. And
Being
you see
feature
the
complete?
debug UI, the health is now fully up.
Well, it's funny how... you know what? I'm not going to shit on that extreme. Because we'll see in the panel today on Flight, and if it's in a good state and it has its UI and stuff, then I would believe that, right? But if we see a demo on Flight, because Squadron 42 or Master Modes is being developed for Squadron 42, then I would say it's not feature complete, right? If they're still in demo phase. Hey, Red 7, welcome in, Chief.
Again,
doing very well, thanks.
It runs at
how's things with you?
Full efficiency again.
Orison did on Crusader.
The generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot.
Microtech New Babbage has a lot of things, but if you want the best juice, go to Orison did.
Repaired because it's destroyed, so I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius.
You're welcome, Chief.
So with
the sell price of gun is trash, so it won't be worth to trade parts.
Again, and it can go its way.
Again, don't look at our current numbers, Knots, because I would imagine whenever CIG get out of their alpha, whatever you want to call it, phase, right? I would imagine a lot of stuff changes in prices, like rebuying missiles is going to be expensive, repairing your ship is going to be expensive, fuel is going to be expensive, unless you're buying it from players that maybe have got a discount somewhere, you know what I mean? So, I'd never go on like how much money we make right now is going to be how it's going to be in the future, right? The sell price of guns is trash, so it won't be, who knows, dude? But taking off somebody's size 5s might be where you get like 80% of what the gun is worth back, right? Yeah. Economy is a very difficult thing to release right now because I don't think people would be prepared. We used to have it. If anybody remembers the good old days of Star Citizen, we used to have to pay 65k, 65,000 UEC per torpedo for an Eclipse. Per torpedo. So when you fired a torpedo, you had to have 65k to re-get it back. When you lost your ships in combat or crashing, you had to rebuy all your modules again. This will be coming back when they bring the economy system back online. And I don't think a lot of people are prepared for that. Because they're so used to the other stuff. But we'll see. Yo, Red 7 with the brand new tier 1. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you so much for that, dude.
So getting back to the responsibilities, a big one
That's big
is
W's, thank
managing
you.
your ship, which includes resources, but also more general aspects. You have to manage the power distribution.
Everything should be
and
scarce. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping, again, we're doing a lot of pausing. If you want to see, the previous VOD will be out later on today at like 6 o'clock or something, in the next like couple of hours. We're just sort of going over the major things that we saw yesterday, because I can actually now pause it and talk to the community about it instead of just free dicking it. Economy will massively change in the future. And a lot of things that cost us little money now will be very expensive in the future. Also, if you look at an Idris, right? An Idris right now in the game, if you were to refuel it, costs you 1 million UEC. And we're on discount saver setup for economy. So your Idris might cost you 10 million to refuel it, and you're not going to be able to reclaim it like we do right now. Because eventually down the line, you will not be able to reclaim and transport your ship to another station like what we do right now. You will have to basically move it yourself or hire an NPC to move it for you. It doesn't just teleport like we have. So people with big ships are going to need a lot of money, or yeah, like Alpha says, refueling and stuff. We just don't have these features in the game, because if you were playing Star Citizen, that sometimes the day can be incredibly 6 hours, 8 hours, no bugs whatsoever. It's that magical golden sunset, right? For some reason, it just happens. And then the other day, it's disaster bugs and stuff like that. Would you really be wanting to spend 1 million UEC and spending 2 hours to refuel the Idris when you're using it? No, that's not good for testing and stuff like that. So eventually down the line, when the game is less buggy, less hassles and stuff, things are going to be way more expensive than they are right now, you know? If that station actually has fuel, that's a very good point.
Reacting to hazards like malfunctions,
somebody might turn
fire,
up and they're
energy,
cracking before my Idris and they take all the
need
fuel, and
repair
I've got to
and
sit there for 5 hours until it
You will
refuels it. We
delegate
don't
the
know.
rest of your crew
That's
to
just
keep your
gameplay.
ships intact
Welcome
by
to
giving clear
sandboxes.
priorities of what needs to be done first. Let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so
I kind of feel like a bit sad that the engineer doesn't get a seat. Just wanted to point that out, right? Could have had a little fold-down chair or like a pop-up. You know, when you go to like a park bench and you got one of those fold-out chairs. Poor engineer has to stand whilst everyone sits down.
it's heavy work in progress.
Room
let's start with
control.
looking at the
Now,
item view.
see with this, right? I think this is overcomplicated for your average player. In the way it's just visibly designed. Because the lines moving around don't seem to be like symmetrical, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like the lines are not straight, the dot seems to be, you know what I mean? It could have spread it out a little bit more or made the visualization a little bit more clean. It is quite bulky to navigate.
So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays.
You know what I mean? When you click on them, I kind of feel like when you click here, instead of the button being there, right beside the other one, it should have like appeared in a wee box here. You know what I mean? Anybody else feel like that? When you click on this, it should have opened up here.
Green dots connecting to each other and the relays.
Because look, there's the little button and then there's the power highlighted over. You know when you go into the menu right now, guys, and it's got drop down for resolution, and you're trying to change your resolution and you can't click the other resolution because it's highlighted over a button that makes the other drop down come down. You ever guys seen that in the options? It's a pain in the ass. Sometimes you have to do the manual XML change, right? That's all I'm feeling right now, is that somebody clicks here, but they actually open up the next power plant that's literally right beside it. I kind of feel like the moment you clicked it, it should have had like a little box here that highlights the buttons. So that would be my idea to CIG, is don't make it where the buttons are here. Make a little box where it just appears, that information here, where on and off, power is then shit, you know, transfer there, blah, 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 blah. Don't make it on top of the actual model itself. And it's the same with, see how all of these things have got powers out and stuff. Again, I can't zoom in or do anything, guys. But it's just, it's very clunky. And I feel like they could spread it out a little bit more.
To the items. Color and shape.
Or like had a list here. Power plant A is on fire. Gun 2 has a weapon jam, right? There's like a fault list or something like that to the side, you know? It needs a contents table to quick select stuff. Yeah, exactly. So like here, basically, instead of like vehicle items, you would maybe have something. This could go like up here and you would have a list of, right, there's like 1, 2, I can see like 3 or 4 things that require to be fixed. They've got like red warnings or something like that, right? And it just forces you to have to zoom in a little bit more.
All the icons should help you identify the different item types.
Yeah.
Like power plant,
again,
weapons.
obviously this is just a demo, work in progress, guys. But that would be my feedback to CIG, that if you're going to add this in, this is on an A2. Can you imagine the lines, the greens, the little S5s when you're dealing with a Kraken that has like 30 freaking guns, multiple modules, hangars, doors, gazillion entries? You know what I mean? It will just be it'll be a freaking weave of web, right?
And converters. You can tell the current state of the item. That
bigger ships will need more engineers, dude. You'll be
consumes.
lucky if you can find 1 or 2 people to do this without feeling fucking bored every day in their life. How many people do you know are going to sit at this console and whilst there's fighting going on, it's like, yo, Greg, can you give us some more power to the engines, please? It's overheating. Immersion. And Greg's like that. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there we go. More power. Enjoy, guys. Really fucking love this job. Alright. You guys need to move through door 2. Yeah, door 2's open. Yeah. I fucking love this game. You're only going to get 1 or 2 people doing it, right?
Or has stowed. The health state.
It's got to be way more sort of, oh, I'm really actually having an effect on you, right? Yeah, it's like...
directly interact with these.
Would the Marines moving from Section A move to Section B, please? The door is now open for you.
Yeah, you'll probably have somebody like that, right?
Items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states. If you hover over a relay,
I know there's a lot of nerds, but again,
doing soon.
we play video games to have fun and interactive. If something becomes a chore and a bore, you won't do it for very long.
You will also
Is
see
that Myers' voice?
the
No,
amount
no.
of fuses that are still active, and yeah, because a relay consists of several fuses, basically they are their own set of lives. And here you see all the details. Like you can click on the items to
You know
see
what I mean?
the
It's just,
3D render
it's
of the
not...
power plant here, the
It
control
definitely
sorry.
needs a
And here's
highlight
the
box
relay
and a
folder.
list down the side.
Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once
What a
this relay
dickhead.
gets
He just
at,
shot
you
a
will
relay
see the
chat.
update here on the UI
I
that
would
suddenly the entire
I would
right-hand
throw him
side
out
of
the
ship
airlock.
lost power connection.
How dare he shoot a relay pod?
And what you might have not picked up on the screen is that
What I don't understand is the people in the audience, why are they clapping on something we can already do in the game right now? We can actually go to these, if you didn't know, you can actually go inside your A2 and open up the things, right? That's not new.
actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is...
They got
on
paid clappers!
So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get
Confetti
it fully operational again.
laser! I really hope it's not going to be a confetti laser, chat.
So
Oh my god.
something to highlight here. Take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states, you see that you can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship, and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where...
Can you think of all the trolling that's going to happen with this? You're going to see somebody walking around, and you're going to have the engineer guy going, door close, as it closes right in front of them as they're trying to walk through, right?
Yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again.
All right, guys, we're going to need somebody who has a degree in electrics. I'm going to need a Sparky for crew.
To your ship than the others. So you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take.
Exactly, lock them out barriers. See, the good thing with this, right? The good thing with this, you know the Avenger Titan? You know how you've got the back ramp, you open it up, and it's got some seats, and then somebody can go into your room and then literally shoot you in the cockpit. Technically, take a whiff of that copium, you would be able to get into your Avenger Titan and lock the door to your bedroom, which means that you could actually use it as like a taxi and stuff like that, which actually is really, really cool. Because right now you can't, because somebody can just come and shoot you in the back of the head, right? So I like the idea that we'll finally actually be able to lock doors down and do all this jazz. Oh, because only some ships actually have it.
We also show the door states where you can now...
The MSR, when it first came out, had a full lockable door system. You could have all the doors kept open, and CIG took it out. Obviously, because they're working on this, right?
So here, again, showing opening the power plant. That also helps very much in
because I only see a button to open and close. I don't see you being able to lock modules down, right? And we do know, chat, that CIG are working on the ability to add roles to ships. So, for example, Fresh Puppeteer and Duca are allowed to access my ship, but Fresh is only allowed to be the pilot. Duca's only allowed to hide in the closet. And Puppeteer can only have access to opening the toilet doors. This is something that CIG are actually working on as well. We don't see it in this because it's probably not even in development. But they want it where you can actually set roles to people for certain ships, and I think that's really cool.
It also allows us to control like the outside-facing doors much better.
Yeah, they lock you inside. That would be funny.
Open the left side ramp, or the front side facing ramp, or the back facing ramp.
Yeah, but when it first came out, that was the first ship that brought in the lock-unlock door system, where you could just have all the doors stay open for a bit. It's all Pedro stuff. Even that long-ass video at the beginning, the 5-10 minute vertical slice, was all Pedro's music.
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmet...
I like this. This is one thing, even though it's a bit janky to see. I like the idea that I could wait until somebody goes into the bedroom area, lock the doors, and then vent out the air and kill them from inside. So say, for example, you're on the outside of the ship. You hack it, it's disabled. You see, you've got this panel that appears on your laptop or wherever. You're hacking into their systems, and somebody's playing a mini game where they notice that somebody goes into the room to maybe dress up in armor. You lock the armor door, lock the door that they came in, and vent out the system and kill them from inside or knock them out. It would be really cool gameplay to do that sort of non-combat espionage kind of jazz. Yo, Reformed, how you doing, dude? Taking down people. Yeah, cyber warfare. It would just be cyber warfare, right? Hacking. Literally not having to shoot somebody, but taking out the whole crew without having to do anything, right? But the wall hack ping stops all that? I know.
The atmosphere in this room is vented. And
hopefully CIG will put some undersuits that prevent you from having your X-ray being taken, right? Yeah, otherwise the temp life support thing doesn't matter. I can't wait for proper like life supports to matter in these sort of ships.
So, as you can tell, engineering gameplay will bring...
It is the worst thing. I'm hoping,
some of those
hear me
changes
out, Gillian, because they showed the X-ray stuff at Orison, right? I'm hoping that's just for the demo, and the X-ray stuff is for like Squadron 42. Because the X-ray stuff and the markers on the map shouldn't be in the game for Star Citizen at all.
Batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time.
Because might as well call ourselves, what's the name, Widow from Overwatch.
Also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update to the resource is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all
they have unlimited energy.
Requires less energy than the power plant will provide.
This gameplay chat.
This has to change.
I love how he says this has to change. Because it's so cheesy and broken, right? The ads are real today. I have ads running, 3 minutes of ads every hour to stop people joining and getting bombarded with ads, Wiggles, right? I give you a mention about it. It's 3 minutes. It's like 30 seconds or something like that per ad every 20 minutes, or a minute ad every 20 minutes. There's nothing else I can do about it. People either subscribe or they get turbo. I would highly suggest, if you're somebody who spends a lot of time on Twitch, get turbo. Because eventually ad blockers are not going to stop ads on Twitch. Because it's going to be integrated into the video itself. So you won't be able to stop them, just like they're doing on YouTube right now, where if you don't have premium, you are forced to watch ads even with an ad blocker on certain things. It will get to the stage where no ad blocker is going to prevent ads. So if people are worried about ads, time to get turbo or subscribe to the channel that's favorite you. But I would highly suggest you just get turbo. For $12.99 a month, you can go to anyone's channel and never see any ad ever again. And that's better than spending 2 subs, in my opinion.
The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will be...
Yeah, I literally unsubscribed from everyone, Shoremain,
item group,
and just bought myself turbo. Because it still gives people ad revenue if you have turbo.
Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the
Yeah, but
time.
again, if you have turbo, Zyways, you would always, you wouldn't see the ads, and I would get the revenue as well.
So managing
it's the same thing as YouTube Premium.
Impact now.
Twitch Turbo, YouTube Premium, I will always subscribe to. Because it means that I don't need to membership or subscribe to people monthly. All I do is just watch their stream, they get the ad revenue, I don't get ads. It's that simple.
Could decide as
just don't subscribe to anyone anymore.
Shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons.
Alright, fair enough.
Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And here comes in the batteries.
This is going to be so good, man.
Scenarios where
I can't wait for this, because one of the biggest things, right? We all complain about, like, if anybody does any serious PvP, the Hercules is one of the most broken ships in the game. Not because it can kill you, not because it can tank all the damage, it's the fact that it has unlimited power, and because of its speed, momentum, tank, blah 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 blah, it makes it very broken. Now imagine in the future, it can't do all the things that it's doing right now because the power, right? You run out of power in certain areas. It's going to be amazing, man.
Batteries won't last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge.
Just go on your channel and here you say not to subscribe to you. Understand now? Good for all. Again, if you got Twitch Turbo and you don't mind ads and stuff, Grizzler, but that's the thing, right? I would always suggest to people, instead of subbing to my channel for $4.99, I would always suggest that they buy Twitch Turbo, which means that they can go to everyone's channel and never see ads again. I would rather people spend that money than subscribe to me. If you want to subscribe to me, subscribe to me. But that was what I was saying to people. That my recommendation would be is don't subscribe to me, spend that money on getting Twitch Turbo to make your life better for ads. And if you want to go with the subscription as well after that, that's on you.
I think that was a little bit more than just
Because
a
people will
recap,
still give
but,
me ad revenue with
now
Twitch
Guillermo
Turbo.
will talk
And they'll never
about
see those
the
pesky
functions.
ads that have nothing to do with you, right? If it was like a gaming advert and stuff, right?
So I will talk about more functions real quick.
It never is. For me, I always get audible books.
What are more functions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals, for thrusters. You've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more
I love
in
this.
some ways and more fun.
Man, PvP is going to be so good. Right, so a lot of people always complain that PvP is this, that. We all do. I do it myself, where people will run from fights. I do it myself, yada yada. Now imagine down the line where when you hit somebody's engine or power plant and it starts to lower the amount of power they can use. This goes for light fighters as well. More manageable with multi-crew because you can have somebody repair it on the fly, right? Light fighters, not so much. But right now we've got a thing where if you hit somebody's engines, they can have the torque imbalance bullshit, right? Imagine, chat, you could fire a few rounds into it and just completely turn it off. So they're not misfiring or anything like that. They literally can't use that engine to take off or stuff like that. I can't wait for that. Elite Dangerous had a really good system for targeting subsystems.
Or signature burst, which increases your.
Can you link this video? It's just the Twitch thing, Gillian. Just go to the Star Citizen Twitch channel.
You've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire.
They've not released any videos yet.
You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also
Exactly, Skynet. Exactly. I think certain areas are a little bit too complicated for the average player, but I think it's a good thing to have where people stop soloing this game and having the biggest ship at the same time, right? Stop hiding behind big ships. Just start learning to actually play the game. Now, this gameplay loop, chat. I can't wait for fire extinguishers.
Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it
because imagine somebody is disabled and fires in the ship. See, look, the pilot, the solo player. He's like, oh no, I need to put out fire in my ship.
Fire extinguisher.
But I don't have a fire extinguisher. It's fucking crazy, man. I think this is awesome.
And here we have the option of using the life support system to also set up.
To vent it.
And yes, vent in the area.
Cycle the vents! Pilots flying around and they don't have a helmet on, and somebody, an engineer, cycles the pilot, the cockpit, and they're like, fucking dying. Terry, turn the goddamn air back on! I'm trying to navigate the ship! You vented the wrong area! Mother, it would be so amazing, man. Bones, I need air! I need air! I went into the pilot chair without a helmet on, you know?
A lot of the systems in action, but let's get
Star Engine is just well, yeah. It's very impressive, right?
Probably show it a bit better.
Oh, do they have the videos out on YouTube now?
Yeah.
Do they?
I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that.
Do they have them out?
In that video.
I don't see the videos, chat.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about.
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration at a very basic level. So you are gonna see that the quantum drive is gonna be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
Yeah, I don't see any videos from CIG.
Yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup, we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So
I am the captain now, yeah.
Our goal was.
But that's the thing that I look at, right? It'd be so cool to vent out the pilot area, and you take people out from suffocation, and then you can board and hijack it and stuff like that. Even if it was NPC,
yeah, with the
it'd be pretty
Gladius
sick gameplay.
The quantum drive and damaging it. I thought
But I'm
it's a
not
good
pledging
idea
a freaking
to
Kraken.
tell,
That's good.
Pete
That's
and
good.
Simon to to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, prevent further damage to it, but I failed.
Hey, Common-Tails.
So,
yeah, having a good morning, thank you.
So
How's things with you?
Distracted in this
Or sorry,
moment.
God,
So,
girls and pigtails.
we
I always
managed
forget
to
that part.
Have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, actually the power plant also starts.
Sneak
to
on the
take damage.
ship, take the power
And
plant, yeah,
at this
or
moment,
hijack
I'm
it, right?
also
See,
telling,
when you
Pete
think
and-
about it, obviously this is showing engineering, but I'm looking at it for a more like cynical kind of purpose of defeating people with cyber warfare. And I like the idea that you have your power plants, your quantum drives, your coolers all connected to this one node. Disable that node and the lines break, right? Forcing somebody to go to that area to replace it in-game. Then you could look at if you disable this one, you could really start to mess with people where you disable this, force them to go that way, then disable this one, force them to go that way, disable this way. You know what I mean? And they're running around the ship, having to put the fuses in, defeat them, all that jazz. And you're maybe doing the snake sort of hiding in the cupboard kind of thing, right? I think this is going to be a lot of fun for players that want to be doing espionage from inside the ship and stuff, you know? This just proves you better be nice to your engineer. Very true, yeah.
And Simon to switch their
Or
attention
we'll
to
put
the
them in a
power
room
plant,
and
because
suffocate
if
them.
we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it.
See, this is where he
exit
starts
faster, but
fumbling
that was
around a
already
bit.
too late, so the power plant died.
And this is where I
yeah,
feel it's just a
so,
little bit
the backup
clunky,
is
right?
to activate the batteries, which I did here. So Simon and Pete still tried their very best.
There is,
to
Tanya, yeah.
Fix it, but
We will be watching
yeah,
it.
we
We're just
managed
going
to.
over like yesterday's to fill the void, basically, but it should be starting within the
attack
next like
moved to
2.5
the forward
hours.
side, targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout.
Like 2.5 hours, dude. You can go to the CitizenCon website and
Here
it'll show you.
I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to
But yeah, it's like
redirect
another
our-
2 and a bit
our
hours
mechanics
until
to
they
it,
start
and,
up again.
at
I've got the
this point we
schedule
wanted to
for,
flee,
so if
and
you're
then
in
I
the
realized, why
UK,
does
I have the, oh my god, I hate this system so much. Chat. Give me YouTube videos, please. Where was it, chat? God damn it. We're here, right? Further. Give me Twitch videos. Or YouTube videos, sorry. Yeah. Leave it there. Yeah, so we've got it here in BST for people. So they open their doors at 5 o'clock BST. They start the pre-show like 30 minutes to an hour beforehand. And then obviously at 1900 hours BST, we'll be doing the first stage of it. So that's roughly in like 2 and a bit hours, right? 2 to 3 hours. We'll start seeing this part. Yeah, I think the lip sync came back later on in the evening as well.
But what about
Girls
the
and
future?
pigtails.
Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will see more and more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay.
C1 is
allowing
really
players to
useless
come up with
after
creative
Zeus.
ways of,
Again, guys,
manipulating
right?
their
Okay.
environments.
All right. This is why you should not buy spaceships in Star Citizen. I know it's difficult. I know they make it where you want to get these things. All you should do is buy the skins of a ship that you enjoy. Why? Because until this game is finished, the Zeus will also be replaced by another ship a year later, right? Yeah, well, that's a different story for you, girls and pigtails, right? Okay, you're a collectionist. Collectionist? Yeah, that would be right? Collectionist. You are collecting. But for somebody just playing the game, the C1 will be replaced by the Zeus. The Zeus will be replaced by something else. And by the time this game comes out, you'll be bored of all 3 of these ships, right? Don't buy for the sake of buying. Because again, you'll be able to buy everything in game. Get yourself a ship that you enjoy that makes money. Get yourself a ship that you enjoy that does combat or mining, salvaging, right? That could even be the first part of it. And get yourself a third ship that is something fun. Then use those ships to buy the rest of the ships in game. Because you'll be able to get the C1, the Zeus replacement, all these things in the future and stuff like that. But this is CIG Marketing 101. Release something that fucks up all the stuff that you bought before, making you buy something else, and then they're going to do it again to you. Because that's how they keep making their millions. Right? Or join the crew and make money. Yeah, exactly. You love your vulture? Good, good. Will you love the vulture if they bring out something from Misk that salvages better and has more space than the vulture? And for another $50, Kuros, you're going to melt your little vulture down for that. Because that's what's going to happen. That's how CIG get you.
It would also tie in nicely with Maelstrom that you just saw. And anything that will break off will lose its connection.
Then there would be no point to like the Nomad and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So it's a real
Girls and Pigtails. The Nomad was really
the technology allows
the
us
vehicle
also
to
take
carry
further
those
steps
things
into
in the
the
first
crafting
place, though.
profession, as well as in the base building, where both are related.
And they
to
want
each
you
other.
to upgrade
Bases
your
built by
cutter
player
for
will
that,
also
right?
form
To make it
resource
easier.
networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships.
The all maps, yeah.
We are all really
I think
excited
the
about
Avenger
the future
Titan
of
is one of the
this
best starships. If I had the money, out of all the starter ships, the Nomad is the best ship to own. Not even a cutty. And I'm going to tell you why. The Nomad, and say this was for like you were going to do small cargo, mining, all that jazz. The Nomad not only has free shields, good quantum drive, good visibility, ejection seat, free guns. It also has the ability to carry a rock on the back of it, an ROC, for mining. Which means that you can park it in the back and you never need to move the rock. You just literally get out of the pilot chair, climb into the rock, mine, and then get out and fly away again. You never need to actually bring it out. Now, when you're doing this with the Cutlass has a bigger signature, right? Which means it can be detected from further away, yada, 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 and it requires a little bit more patience to do these things. So if you're by yourself, I think the Nomad is the best starter ship that money can buy. If you don't want to go to the expense of that, you go for a Titan. It can't carry the ROC, but it has bed, good visibility, ejection, good defense, good weaponry system, and you're able to do cargo, salvaging, and mining if you're using handheld, right? Everything else I can't recommend. The Aurora is useless. The Mustang is useless. The 100i series is useless, in my opinion, for money spent. Because I would rather, if I'm going to spend money on this game, I'm going to get something that can make me money, I enjoy flying, it's logical, and then I buy everything else that I've talked about. If you really want that Aurora, you then buy it, right? Get an arrow equals win. No, dude, it isn't actually. Arrow is like useless
and
now.
all the associated features. So there's a huge thanks.
But you can squeeze free. Why do you need free ROCs with a cutty by yourself, reformed? You know what I mean? You're now going in a cutty with multiple people. That wasn't the question. It's by yourself. Why would you ever get a cutty by yourself? It's useless. It's unpractical. You obviously don't play the game's end. I would massively rephrase what you say. Because the arrow is shit, dude, in combat right now.
My EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team, they all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state that you
Also,
could
rock
see
mining
here.
doesn't scale as much as regular mine. Very true.
And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So,
have you played Free 20? Have you played Free 21? Because I'm pretty sure you're talking shit right now, Zen, because there's shield holes in the game and the fucking arrow gets insta-gibbed by these things. So, no, the arrow is not good for VHRTs right now. There's shield holes. You have no HP. Literally go up against these things, you know?
Thank you for sticking with us on this journey.
Dun dun.
Wait, there's one more thing. So we really want to get your hands, we really want you to get your hands on this because we already had a lot of fun with it. I hope all of you have heard of the experimental mode in the Arena Commander. So we want to bring you what you saw here as an experimental mode before we put everything into the view.
A little bit of engineering gameplay chat. Fire extinguishers. Training modules.
And this will be soon.
Soon.
Thank you.
Where's DJ? DJ could tell us. Alright, after that, it goes into the cosplay part.
Camera 4. Hi, everybody. I think it's... There we are.
Where's the... Man, holy crap, that's a long time, right?
Space Scouts. Server meshing.
Zeus.
Looks like. So
Wait,
let's have a
what?
look.
This was so
Super
cringy,
rich and
man.
Something stylish, sleek, looks fast, but still super aggressive.
And is useless.
And then here is one last look. Oh, or not. Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
There we go there. So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we can show you that.
Did the Gladius get missed? The Gladius buffed in 321. There's no shield holes to PvP. It's only PvE. NPCs can shield hold you right now, Elon. You don't need to worry about it with jump time PvP. Players can't do shield holes. But you go up against like a hammerhead or something and an arrow, you are fucking dead. The moment that the server syncs up. Because you have no tank against that stuff. Only took half that ship? I know, eh?
Again later. If you like what you
They
saw
will
there,
add training
that is
modules in
available
sideways.
now on that link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321.
Gladius got buffed in 321. It has 2000 HP on the nose now instead of 200, and it still has the bleed through going to the hull. So you have to kill the nose and the hull and stuff like that at the same time, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's the current. Let's talk about something a bit further in the past. So we have a timeline here from the today all the way through to today in game, and throughout the ride with ships.
This was for the Zeus. What do you guys feel about the Zeus? I kind of feel like they took the original look on the Zeus and they shat all over
The
it.
original RSI Zeus had some major
Starts
issues.
in about 3 hours pain.
That being said, there's always kind of been this
Give or take,
demand
depending on
for
things.
RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this challenge on
Money
board.
grab.
Initially, it's happy at
I like the idea of the Zeus.
Onto these 3 ships.
But I don't know, like the look on it just doesn't. Why these little tail fins up, you know?
Hi there, everyone. My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
Dude, I would buy the Mark 1, but you've got to remember the Mark 1 would be like 800 years old, right?
Time now and take a look at this classic. If they were going to do it today, we couldn't just remake
It would be like 800 years old spaceship. It'd be like fucking falling apart, dude.
All that was really used was transporting and moving around. So we had to consider exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end, we decided to go for 3 variants.
Chop
Allowing
the front
you to
off
pick
and
which way
release
you
it.
want to actually play the game. So what we're going to do is talk about those variants that we decided on in the
Yeah,
end.
but you
And go
could
into a bit more detail
originally
with them.
get a wee model
First
of
all,
the Zeus.
we have the ES. The ES is the essential. It's
But yeah,
not
this literally
the
makes the Cutlass and the
It's
Spirit
designed to let you
completely
grab the
useless, by the way.
and explore the
Because it
world,
has two
find your
size
targets,
2
and bring them
shields,
back.
and the
Next up, we have the mask, the outfit.
the Essential ES has 3 size 2 shields.
This is the cargo version.
And like the cargo version has like what 120 or 130 SU or something. I can't remember the brochure. We'll quickly look here because whilst we're going through this, right? There was a brochure. The brochure was kind of a meme. 128 was it? Yeah, let's look at this. This is like and I love how they said you're not gonna get this for a year. Yo, guys, we need you to put some brand new money in, but you're not gonna get this for a year. Where is it here? Yeah. So the Explorer version has 4 size 2 shields. All right, 32 SU for the Explorer. It's got underbelly turret and it's got the guns for the front. Then you've got the MR version, which is the sort of bounty hunter version that has EMP and QED, which means that you can't run from this in master modes because the QED will stop you, right? It's got another remote turret and it's got 3 size 2 shields. Whilst your Cutlass and your A1 and stuff only have 1 shield, this has 3, and they're roughly the same size. I'm pretty sure did somebody put down a ship size comparison? I wonder if somebody did. Yeah, here we go. So it looks like it's even smaller than the Cutlass. But with your fucking shitty Cutlass, you've only got 46 SU. Freelancer is 66, but the fucking Zeus has 128. Where I don't understand how that fits in, right? It just doesn't make any sense to me. And then this one is only 48. I think they've definitely overdialed this up, this number. I think, yeah, this is gonna get nerfed hard by the time this comes out in a year, right? But it just shows you, like, there's your power creep. We started off with the Cutlass, we then got the Freelancer over time, the Cutlass then got an upgrade, then the Spirit came out, and all of these things have like 1 shield, 2 shields. This has 3, but if you go for the exploring version with 32 SU, which is still just slightly short of a normal Cutlass, right? But you have 4 size 2 shields. Just blows my mind. Then this is the cargo one, 3 size 2 shields and 128 SU of cargo. Because it totally magically fits in. When this has 66, where the frickin' hell is the 100 going, right? It makes no sense how this pancake can fit more than these ships, right? But there you go. There's Star Citizen Creep for you, 101. Every ship that comes out is always going to be better than the ship that you had beforehand. And you can get all the packs and stuff. Again, it's kind of cool looking. If I was going to go for one, it would be the MR version, just because of the extra turret, the QED, more combat. It still has 16 SU cargo, which is fucking plenty. The interior actually looks pretty dope, I have to say. Your EV entrance, you've got your 3-seater cockpit, the pilot's in front, which I think is a good move. You've got all your other things like armory, and then you've got personal transport to put bounty hunting things in, right? It's pretty dope. Pretty dope inside. And the thing is though, like, the interior on these just looks worse, I feel. But obviously this is all subject to change, right? I definitely think, like, for me, MR, if I was going for a Zeus, would be the one, but yeah. I don't know, Jack.
Essential is the one that harkens back.
Did we need it? No, not really. We didn't need it just now.
Original white on black paint job and the vertical stabilizers. We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that forward to modern day RSI design with tons of technical detail.
Looks like an
layered
Apollo
panels.
Polaris
On the underside, the
Perseus
landing gear and the
Galaxy.
underswing
Well,
turret,
that's how they're
as
going
well
with
as
all
the
the ships now, Bree, to get them out.
entrance ladder. Fold in
It's a
perfectly
juicy
flush,
target.
leaving
It's
behind
actually quite a
super
difficult
smooth
target
underbelly,
compared to the
just
other
like the
ones because of
original
how
design.
sleek it is.
But you probably all want to see what the inside looks like. So let's have a closer look. Despite the sleek and slim body of the Zeus, we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing.
Oh, Deed on copium and fell asleep before ship talk. What did I miss? Not much. We're just going back over it whilst we wait for day 2, dude.
It's not too unpleasant. In addition to that, the rear room has a 32 SU cargo capacity, as well as...
Yeah, but the thing is, though, if you face the pancake, depending on what you're in Reformed, you're dealing with, especially on the MR version, you've got a gunner on the top and you've got a gunner on the bottom. So the safe spot is actually behind the ship, which then makes it a lot more sleeker, harder to hit. So it's quite, like, decently balanced around defense. Especially, again, look at not what we fly right now, but master modes. When everyone slows down, when you can't warp away, when you can't go into navigation mode, you know what I mean? I will wait for this. Dude, actually, that's funny. We probably will get a Zeus LX.
It's a ship designed for 3 crew.
A racing variant.
Size 2 shield generators, 2 size 2 power plants, 2 size 2 coolers.
There's a dev response about that Zeus component link
And
above.
obviously the lower
What did they
turret that I
say?
mentioned earlier is a size 3 remote turret.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the exterior. We've also added a second remote turret.
How's that
on the
seems
top.
much larger than the ship to date?
Look
Part
at
of
the
this
interior
has
of
to
the
do
map.
with our ships
You
and
see
tank.
that the habitations take...
So what are they doing? Are they just nerfing
Moving
it
forward,
already?
but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive...
All right,
armory.
okay.
Let you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need while you're tracking your
I would
target.
imagine with master modes
Looked into the rear,
and the
we actually have a
engineering stuff,
dedicated
right?
area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass.
So I would imagine anything that's not Mantis, Ruto, is going to be like 2.5, right? So if somebody like a Cutlass Blue, a Zeus MR, or Antares, if they are within 2.5k of you, you're not going to be able to go into navigation mode in master modes, which means that you can go at only SAM speed and you ain't running. Mantis can then do the 20-kilometer bubble, which will hold you for 20 kilometers. And with the Mantis being one of the fastest ships in the game, and possibly only the F8 and Cutlass Blue being able to actually pursue it, depending on how they do interception classes and just like that, right now, going on that information, the Mantis is in a safe bet of holding people from going away, you know? But obviously with master modes, you won't be able to go at like 1,000 meters a second when you're dealing with these ships. This is where you will have to kill the ship, or you're going to have to do some fucking Luke Skywalker kind of flying to get away from them, right? Very, very dangerous in the next stage of Star Citizen.
Take multiple people back with you. It has less SU.
So like say you're in a
than
light
the
fighter,
60
Gladius,
SU,
and you get
it does have a different
interdicted,
loadout with the
you're going to have to
components,
kill
or
the
having
interdiction
3
ship,
size
or
2
you're going to have
shield
to try and
generators.
run away from it.
Like Owen said, it
But
does have
they
a
can't
control
SCM
facing
or
turret,
go over
so
SCM, you
can
can't
put the
go
pressure
over
on the target
SCM,
when
you know?
chasing them. The EMP and QD drive are designed to stop the target.
Anyway, we're going to
once
go
you
on
follow
this.
up with them.
There's one other thing that I was looking at, right?
Cargo, inner.
Didn't know.
We were able.
This was such a meme, chat.
Is signed by 7 members of the ship.
Heavy.
This was so pointless showing
I
off
think
that information as well.
Those of you who also have
This
the Vandal
here, right?
Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
Because why not just give it to us just now? This is what I don't understand with this, right? The Idris will be delivered to owners alongside Squadron 42. Idris M, Idris P, Idris Keats all together. The Javelin will come after Squadron 42, right? The Vandal ship owners will get updated versions. You've already given us the F8, which is part of Squadron 42, right? We don't have the A version, we have the C version, but they look exactly the same, just different loadouts, right? Why are you waiting till Squadron 42 is out before the Vandal owners get their updated, right? This was just worthless information. Yeah, they've all had reworks and stuff like that. I can understand the Javelin and the Idris, right? Because they really do need the new server meshing tech, culling, all that jazz to come online because it's a lot of entities, right? But Vandal ship owners should be getting their updated shit. If you've got it already right now, then give us it, right? Nobody gives a shit about Squadron 42. And since you've already spoiled one ship from Squadron 42, giving us, see, that's the new blade there, right?
Right.
That's the new glaive.
Next.
And then it would have been the scythe in that, right?
Kind of ship
if you're saying they're ready, just give us them now. You can't spoil Squadron 42 and then have rules afterwards, right?
Without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, but
exactly,
we kind of always felt a little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them anyway.
3D
so
servers
last
alone
year,
to
we
handle
changed things
Javelin
up.
load. Again, depends how they go for it, right?
We want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IEE next month.
Well, if you complete Vandal Swarm, you can get a glaive. You'll never be able to buy a scythe anymore.
We wanted to deliver this.
That one's...
So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows...
Medical Ursa?
Ships you might recognize.
Don't know, dude.
Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize.
Because obviously, right, here we go. None of these are right. So there's your STV, there's the Mule, there's your... I think this was the Centurion, right? Then you've got the quad bike. And these two are just like, whatever the fuck, right? Bomber ship. We have some videos
Feel
here,
free to go
right?
Spectrum afterwards. Take a look. Give us a guess at what you think they might be. Because we'd love to, hear your...
To shut people up about power creep. Have a look at this in full. Hey folks, as you saw, we talked about the Zeus, and as much notice some of the components information seems much larger than ship seen in ship to date. Part of this is to do with how our ships will interact with resource network gameplay, as well as having a more detailed vision for ship balancing moving forward. This led us to do internal component paths to plan out how we intend to bring out older ships in line with our current component goals of the future. Many ships will have their loadouts altered. As a result of this pass, it will help ships that have fallen behind, so basically they're buffing ships, or instead of nerfing one bad ship, they're going to buff loads of ships. So it's an okay way of doing it, I suppose. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow. Over the years, the example of the shield is that on the Valkyrie not being enough, yada yada yada. So you'll probably see the Spirit upgraded, the Valkyrie, the Cutlass, Freelancer and stuff prior to the Zeus announcement, but unfortunately I'm afraid that it didn't happen. I'm truly sorry for that. We still, because you gotta remember, a lot of ships are not gold standard, right? So they can actually upgrade things that are not gold standard. Just for the shows, gold standard does not mean shit. Well, in a way, yes. But with the new engineering side, Bree, we don't know. You gotta look at it this way. Maybe one shield, one power plant is more logical meta for a small team to do, because it means that you only have to fix 1 or 2 modules. Whilst if you're in a Zeus with like 4 shields, it might require more engineering, more people to play that minigame. We just don't know these things yet. We can only base on the current information that we have, knowing that eventually down the line, some ships might be an absolute ball ache to fucking run by yourself, and it's better to have multi-crew, right? This is even for fighters, where instead of you flying around in 1 Gladius, you fly around in 2 Gladius, knowing that your friend can back you up if you get shot in certain components. We'll add this to the list of God knows how many pictures I've got now. This one, I suppose. Go here. Yeah.
Your input. And I will just add to that as well. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
So, let's go, chat. Let's see what we're gonna get. A new hover bike. 2 versions as well. One fast, one furious. We're going to see the what are they called? Fuck. What are these called, guys? Origin bikes. There's 3 versions. The X1, that's it. Thanks, Crazy Leo. So we're going to see the X1s. X go and give it to you, right? So you got the military one, you got the racing one. This is racing one, this is the military one. This will be the little cargo one, right? So, more hover bikes. 5 hover bikes in total. A new Ursa rover that comes with a hot tub in the back. Possibly medical. That would probably be actually a good idea to have a medical ship. I don't think it should have been done on the Ursa model, personally. That's just my opinion, because the Ursa fucking driving model is dreadful, right? And when will they make hover bikes working? Never. You're going to have to buy the new one, Shoremain. You love that Dragonfly? Get fucked. You love that Nox? Get fucked. They're never getting fixed. You gotta buy the new stuff. You want to actually play this game? Pfft, on old tech? Get real. This is CIG. You've got to buy it. You wanna fucking have an Ursa Lynx? No, that's shit. This new Ursa dildo version is gonna be the best one. A new Argo. Oh, that's the tug version. Yeah. It's the tug version Argo. With track to beam and all that shit, right? Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh my god! What is this ship, chat? What could this be? This is definitely RSI. It's an RSI... Don't know. That's not the Zeus, dude. Zeus is way more pancake than that. Maybe it's the Zeus. No, because the Zeus didn't have guns on the front. Spirit C1? Yeah. It's the Spirit. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I'm looking at the landing gears. The landing gears give it away with the hinge leg at the back and then the VTOL. Yeah, so that's the rest of the Spirits, right? That's not the Zeus. The Fury Interceptor. Chat. Well, actually, no, that's really fucking big. Ooh. That's not Fury, dude. Look at the fucking scale of the human, dude. That's not a Fury. That is fucking monstrous. Because look at scale of human here. Look. It actually has human to scale. That's not a Fury, dude. A Fury is not the size of a fucking building. That's the Furious XL. Again, look at the human for scale. That's about the same right for an Argo. Look at this shit. Right? Look at the little dude in front of the fucking Spirit. Then you look at this one. This ain't no Fury. Look at the size of this dude down here. The Fury Vin Diesel? Yeah. This is fucking monstrous. The Mark II Fury, yeah. It's the Mark II Fury. Because look, there's the Lynx, right? That's gonna be sick. No, not Lynx, what's it called? Legionnaire, that's it. Yeah, so we're gonna get hacking gameplay within the next 12 months, right? Yeah, okay. Woo! And then that's the Zeus. There. And then Gold Standard Retaliator. And then I actually got very excited about this. Polaris within 12 months. That is going to be juicy, right? I know, where the fuck are the Rangers? The problem with the Rangers is CIG said that they can't do a 2-wheel vehicle like they can 4 wheels, and I don't believe that. All you need to do is make a 6-wheel vehicle, right? Hear me out in this, Fledger. 6 wheels. So you got the 2 in the middle, 2 on the side like a cyclone, and just make the 2 on the side invisible, right? That's how you do it, CIG. That's how you do a fucking a mock version, right? Just make it where the wheels, like the cyclone, are invisible and like passable. Definitely this one. I am very interested what this could be. Because that's not a Santa Kai. A Santa Kai is not that big. Screams Mirai, yeah. Again, it's the scale, right? When you see the little dude here. This is a big ship. Herald 2.0 is bigger than a Herald, dude. Look at the scale here with the Retaliator, and then you look at this one, right? Look at the scale with the Zeus. The character is like here, right? So that thing is actually pretty big. You think it's Santa Kai in a folded state? It's still too big to be a Santa Kai, I think. I love how, like, nobody gave a shit about anything until they saw the Polaris. You know what I mean? Nobody cared about the Legionnaire. Nobody cared about the Zeus. Nobody cared about the fucking... Yeah, but the Raylan doesn't look like that when it's landed, though. It looks all hench when it's come over. Plus, that's a Mirai profile. You know what I mean? Too small for a Raylan? Yeah. Because they show the Raylan transforms to where when it's over, it's bent like that way. That one's bent this way, if that makes sense. So that's how that ship is showing like that. The Raylan's like that, where that's the front there. That's like that. So I don't know. Maybe a Banu medium-sized ship, Banu hauler, like. They can't bring out the Banu Defender, but they could use the assets to make a smaller Banu ship, right? Banu Heavy Fighter? Could be. We don't know, right? We'll find out in 12 months, though. But again, it's funny how everyone gets hyped up about the Polaris, knowing that by the time we get the Polaris, right?
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video.
Yeah.
And what they're not going to tell you is all those people that have bought Polaris get fucked if you're a single player because you ain't going to be able to put the internal fires out by yourself.
And yeah, just to confirm, that is the Polaris.
Yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
So, we've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
Another RSI ship.
Yeah, whatever. Skip.
That we tackle
Skip.
Together.
Skip.
Build kit.
Skip.
Exciting in the team, and it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So,
what did we have? What did we have at the end again? I'm trying to remember.
Your vehicle MFDs.
Ah, this is
or
it.
the
Yeah.
hood, or the kiosks.
I was absolutely rat-arsed at this stage, so I'm going through this one.
Commodities, or buy weapons, and all manner of
The creepy
diegetic
crowd.
UIs that you see. Diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display.
Large heavy fire? It could be.
Now,
it could be.
The visor display gives you vital information about your status and the
You
environment.
could do that,
around
right? You could vent out the whole ship. Maybe it gets cold. Who knows?
This display has gone through many iterations.
You
over
were
the years.
interesting at this
It's been
stage? Dude,
built
I was
on
fucking
and adapted.
rat-arsed, right? Absolutely rat-arsed at this stage.
And, I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0 that came out.
I don't know why sideways. I don't know, dude.
About a year after I started.
If you're doing this for your job, would you not have the character look like you? Maybe it's on a personal, you know what I mean? I'm quite vain, chat. I think if I was working on a character model for new UI and stuff, I'm pretty sure I'd get the art team to make a bearded, bald character just to showcase it, right? I mean, why not?
Which was primarily space combat and racing.
I'd make myself better looking?
Was
Fucking hell.
geared towards that.
Jeez.
And then it evolved with our first adventures into the online universe. And as all the features get added and all these new things about what's
Alright, snooze.
And when we
Snooze.
on this,
Snooze.
I can tell you.
For somebody that's been here 11 years, I don't need to be reminded. I just need to see progression.
We added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person.
A version of TDL with hair? Oh my god.
We often add new gameplay features, and with those come new UI. The various
I can't wait to pet your beard in game.
Made sense at the time, but this eventually meant the view became.
Oh my god, radiation chat.
As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered.
It's not cluttered. It's actually very basic. When somebody thinks this is cluttered, no.
We have lots of information competing for your attention.
It's just badly placed, that's it.
And sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to read. So, as you can...
Like, here's a prime example of bad UI chat. Why do you have this line here and here? And you've got it off here, right? Like, this is a bad design. You've got another line that goes under. You know what I mean? You could have literally had these buttons here. So you put throttle to be something smaller, because people barely ever use this, right? And then you could have had the buttons, like, stacked up on top of each other smaller. There, you're taking a huge amount of complex space and turning it into a small one, right? And the same with here. All these extra lines and stuff that you just didn't need.
Probably tell the UI team wanted to do a redesign.
No, it's because we wanted a redesign.
We wanted to improve the player's experience by presenting the important...
See, even this looks good, chat. This looks really good. They should have gone with this. This is actually what we used to have. This looks solid.
Information in a clear way.
I actually really like this. This looks dope.
That supports all the existing features.
Obviously, these are on the MFDs, right? That's the radar system, and that's would have been your heads-up display.
High standard we're setting for Squadron 42, and soon the Star Citizen Persistent Universe. So how do we go about that?
We make it even more difficult for you to understand by overlapping controls on top of controls in a weird Tony Stark Iron Man way, because Iron Man was over 10 years ago, but we still can't let go of Iron Man stuff for some reason. Iron Man was cool, don't get me wrong. But you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be fucking level of fucking shit flashing over your eyes. Guy Jarvis! Jarvis, get the fuck out of my eyes! Alright?
I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we work
just nice and basic. That's all we need.
Keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe
no more extra lines.
Once we'd figured out the design...
Because I'm already worried here, chat. Look. Why do we have this line here, right? We have overlapping of buttons here. You know what I mean? Like, do we really... Does somebody actually need these lines on the outside to say this is a block where you're going to see stuff, right?
We built a new framework using our 3D UI system. And then we
I like how he said that 3D UI, which means that we actually might get heads-up display back on the helmet. So you can have like maybe your ship information here, hostile information there. You're able to see through. I'm very excited because again, most of our UI has been utter jank for a long, long time. It's time to make a WoW UI. Because this, like, I've never played WoW at all. But this is how I've watched a content creator make a new UI for their WoW Classic or whatever the fuck it is. And this just reminds me of when they're moving the boxes around to save it and export it and stuff like that. Let's make a WoW UI.
The worst case first. so we can see everything we have to deal with.
That's all I'm asking
It was
for, the
important
point of
for us to keep
visibility,
the
yeah.
central area as clear as possible.
I
so
don't,
it's
I,
easy
like,
for you to see the underlying
hopefully
data.
customization is in,
Design a
right?
set of regions.
Like, if CIG have gone to the extent of making a 3D UI, and you can't change the colors, you can't change the actual layout, move your chat box around like you can in a lot of MMOs, I feel like it's wasted, right? Wasted time. If they have gone to the extreme of doing this, reworking on it for multiple years, and they've not added in the ability to color change, maybe move some things out the way, like, say that was your chat up here. If I can't make the chat down here, or over to the right, and I take the objectives, because I would personally, with my left eye is more dominant than my right eye, so I would actually prefer information like this here on the left, and I would put chat that I don't even use like somewhere to the right, okay? Tutorials and stuff, I don't need that. Control hints. So all this stuff would stay here on the right, chat would move to the right, and anything key information I would prefer it to be here. If you can do that, amazing. If CIG haven't allowed you to do that, waste of time.
That attach to the different parts of the view. And with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them.
Good.
So,
But did not say move. Stack, hide. There was no move, which makes me a little bit worried.
I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve.
Yeah, the word widget
Wouldn't
does
it
make
be
me
great to
happy,
see it
but
in
I was
game?
hoping that they would actually
Does
add
anybody
in
want to see a live
move.
demonstration?
Yay! Let's get a live demonstration, which is not pre-recorded.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that, otherwise it would have been a very short demo. Okay, so we're
Get
going
this
to show you
guy a
some of our
comedy
new
award.
UI running live in the game. Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game.
And why did they choose to make this on Orison? I just don't get, right?
Okay, so as you can see, Bones driving.
Bones! Bones, do it!
Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too. So
Bones!
that's probably the most times you'll hear that in any presentation.
Bones!
Okay, welcome to the Orison Providence.
Bones is
platform.
driving,
You may
yeah.
have spotted it you may have spotted it earlier, but today is the first time we've shown the new visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen.
Please don't put the X-ray vision in Star Citizen. The moment you add X-ray vision and seen through walls and stuff like that, I think this game is going to go down a very slippery slope.
But this is secret UEE Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the persistent universe.
Why is this video on his desktop made in this mad scale? Because Bones is like this, right? The monitor is like strapped to Bones' face. It's like, fucking, let's see where we're going, right?
The display is very clean by default. Many of the elements.
Yeah, it's just ultra wide. I'm just moving.
When you need them to avoid.
It's ultra wide vision on a 16:9 system.
Things, so we can focus on them later in this demo.
One day, we all become Superman with X-ray vision. Now, memes aside, the X-ray vision is pretty cool. I would have actually preferred if it showed like lungs, vital organs, peni, stuff like that. I think that would have been a cool feature. X-ray vision is so bleh, right? It's a little bit boring. You could have gone for like some proper fucking like what's it when you can like MRI kind of shit, right? Memes aside, where am I? I don't know.
Okay, when we get a new mission objective, it's in the top right of the screen.
When we get the new mission objective that just magically popped in, repair the radiation leak at Orison. It's your job now, chat, to save every other player at Orison.
At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass.
Totally not
Okay,
on
now
rails.
let's head towards the objective.
Yeah, I know. X-ray vision, still no night vision. But they did show that they have thermal now in the game. Just not thermal vision.
We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing
We weren't.
you contextual information about your character and environment.
We weren't.
So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones.
Good, because now instead of having to press F and right click, we can see them on our screen, right? How many times did you guys have to go and check your fucking status by pressing F and right click? That's not good for a video game.
The environmental radiation
Good luck, everyone. I'm headed to the ship. Radiation gonna get you.
here is quite high.
Radiation super high. I'm melting. I didn't put on my undersuit.
Looks like we can see the source of the radiation.
No shit. It's a giant fucking yellow dot with an arrow. I'm pretty sure somebody that plays fucking Mickey Mouse Online could work this one out.
I think somebody's damaged a pipe.
Why do they always add in the cringy roleplay kind of shit? I think somebody's damaged the pipes. No, genius. It's a video game. You damaged the pipes to show us it, right?
So how are we going to fix it? If we were in space, we could use the salvage and repair ship.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Luckily.
we have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool.
The military multi-tool. Because you guys, we had the civilian multi-tool, which could do every single job possible in the game, like tractor beam, pull you yourself, detach, salvage, mine, medical. But you know what? It just wasn't enough to deal with radiation, so we had to make the military multi-tool. A militarized multi-tool of all the features that you had before, but because it's military, it can deal with radiation, right?
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes.
Materials stored.
The ability to salvage and repair while on foot.
Really? You mean like the civilian multi-tool that we already have in the game? God damn these UE military, man. You know what I mean, chat? They've got really sophisticated multi-tools, not like us fucking civilian plebs, right?
Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
Oh, wow. Blue lasers. It's almost like fucking Iron Man with the ice, right?
Okay.
This is too close to in real life marketing. Slap mil spec on something and bump the price up. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, dude.
So let's head into the scene.
Looks like he's carrying a tactical. Yeah.
Go on, Bone.
Go, Bones! Bones! Move forward on the gamepad controller! Okay. Not turn on script 2.
We need to find the enemies that caused it.
Oh no! The enemies that are marked 30 meters! Shit, we were never gonna find them, guys. I'm so glad Bones turned on the fucking neutralize intruders mark.
You'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen.
Shucks! I would have never found them.
Radiation and also sound.
The fidelity on those enemies is way too high, I know.
It will be easier for the enemies to detect us.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bad guys, Bone.
The bad guys, Bone. Yeah.
As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on.
And whilst we scan, we can see into their souls. We're fucking Tusong from Mortal Kombat. Get ready, guys.
The button, we can do a quick scan.
It's time to see what they ate for dinner 2 days ago.
In our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan.
Quick scan! Boom! Fucking vital organs and the X-ray skeleton appeared. He's got his fucking giant MRI. He's walking around with an MRI unit. He's fucking pulsing at these motherfuckers to try and find it. Oh my god, now they've got... Not only can we see them through walls... Because they've gone skeleton, we've got the marker that says neutralize, but you know, just in case, chat, just in case you are that fucking shit at the video game, we're gonna make it where there's a giant fucking red arrow that points down to their head. Because that's the best system, right? Also, I am in a weird fucking studio mode shit that's not doing stuff. And it's doing weird when I press buttons. I do apologize. There we go. Sorry, OBS was in studio mode. Dear me.
This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
Yeah. Highlights everything in our line of sight. So we knew where they were. We could see them without scanning. We can now see their skeleton. Thermal vision skeleton, just to point that one out as well. and they've got a giant fucking red arrow pointing down them just to make sure that you know exactly where they are, right? We will find those players, chat! Now those pesky players in bunkers are never gonna get away from
By
us.
holding the button, we can charge our scanner.
Charge it.
This
This time it's going to tell us what fucking diarrhea level they're
It
at.
does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect.
A spike in our emissions. What, you're gonna fucking ping and you're gonna fart at the same time, and that's how they're gonna detect you, right? These NPCs don't look like they're very fucking keyed up.
Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone.
Go, Bones. Charge. Boing.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can also see the augmented reality.
Look at that. Even even fucking says the name of the player. Human Chase Dungan.
Boxer.
Now, if this gets the fucking wall hat marker away, however, wait. Cooking. Memes aside, if this takes away the marker above their head, and that's how you find out who your target is, I'm all for it. If it means that the fucking see them across the universe marker above our head box thing that you see through walls is gone, and you actually have to fucking play Batman, I'm for that. I will accept that.
Which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone.
Zero will be happy. The god marker was never enough. Well, if it gets rid of the god marker, I'm happy, right?
Okay, we wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display.
Yeah.
As well as the ammo in the gun, and the spare mags in their pockets.
I think this is
We
really
also
good.
now
In the
show
right corner,
players
love it.
Explosives and med pens.
Yep. Love it. Just like Battlefield, all these quick things.
Let's fight the bad
In-
guys.
Let's fight the bad guys. Let's do it. Let's shoot around everywhere.
There you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
Cool. Look at that guy fall down. You have their fucking skeleton marker and a red line, and you shoot to the left of their knees and to the right of their hips. Can you not see that chest? Bone is going for his bone. My god, I'm so good, but like never ever bring Bones to the fucking firefight. He's instantly going for the dick shot. Wow, that was super fucking tactical there. How many rounds? 21. Right, one minute, we're going back, chat. Grenade goes in, right?
To help you spot deadly grenades,
30
mines, and
rounds.
missiles more easily.
30 rounds. Here we go. 28. 25. 21. Nah, you know what? I've nearly gone through fucking 10 rounds. Time for me to waddle. Here we go with this one, right? So we need to get back in to Bones' position. Bones is going in to get away from the enemy fire, chat. Bones is now moving across the fucking room. The crap bog, yeah. It was, look at it. Yep. Got shot like 5 or 6 fucking times. Oh, Bones! Holy crap! Breathe! Slowly release the trigger! That's fucking pent up aggression on the fucking trigger. Look at this! Right? Straight for the dick! Bones is a dick shot shooter! Look at him! It's not even going for the head! It's a dick shot! Every single time this guy magnetizes to the NPC's dick. And then he fucking sprays around the body. He sprays around the body. He doesn't even fucking hit the dick. It goes up and around. It's like this. Oh my god! Oh. Thank you, dude, for the ball. This is hilarious shit, man. He's still going for the dick. He's fucking critting. But he pumps all these fucking guys. Like, he pumps a whole 30 mag completely into midair and then a few rounds to the dick. And he doesn't go for the reload either, chat. He's going with the one round.
Okay. Well done, Baron.
So, like, you could easily see the marker of the next dude is here, behind the box, and this dude is keeking out. So what does Bones do with one fucking shot? He reloads, moves to the left. What? Why is everyone whistling at that? But look, he's not even the most hostile target is this one. He's so fixated on a marker. Now he's noticed. There we go. Good job, Bones. Good job. That's it. That's it. See how much better Bones was with trigger discipline. Instead of the fucking spray paint going for the balls, little pop, 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 and he's got 13 rounds left.
Success. Okay. There's no more hostiles nearby.
See how it's still pulsing, chat? Which I'm a little bit worried about. Is the scanner on auto?
Okay, so let's take a moment to talk
Actually,
about
let's pan this back.
this marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades.
Or is he
mines,
constantly
missiles,
pressing it? No, it's auto scanning, chat. Shit.
Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
So when does he activate? Right, so he throws the nade. When does it activate, chat?
There you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles.
There it goes now. 1. No, it's not auto. You must be pressing a button then. 2? No. Wait. Is it auto and it's just on like a 15-second delay? There it goes again.
Okay. Well done, Baron.
Yeah, because it's not pulsing again. It feels like it's an auto pulse. 10-second delay, maybe? No, it just went there again. No, he's doing it. No. Right, okay. And again. No, I don't think it's 10-second delay because at this point it pinged out twice. Look, once go out. There, a second ping went out. So it pings here. Now it's pinged out again. It doesn't pick up all the time. That's very interesting. It's not picking up the X-ray shit. Oh. Oh, chat. You have to hold it to get the X-ray, I think. Did he mention that at the beginning? We go back here, right?
Give us a, okay,
That's the X-ray. There's the NPC. So when he scans...
there's also some risk and reward.
No.
Missing our line of sight.
So line of sight. I wonder if this NPC here then... See, look, it's when he's pinging out, it's not picking up the guys to the left and the right. It gives their marker. So X-ray goes out. X-ray picks up the only one he can see, but the NPC that's dead here is not being detected. But this dude here, behind this box, and this box is not getting picked up. If you can visibly see them. So, that's actually pretty good if you can't... Or it's bugged, yeah. Because I would say X-ray vision on people that you can actually see, cool. But I just don't want the ability, like, if somebody was behind here, this wall, and you can go, huh! Somebody's fucking there, Jim! You know what I mean? And X-ray through it. I hope that doesn't happen, right? He has to charge it. It would be kind of cool, right? Hear me out, guys. If there was a small, like, usage for the hold down one. You're saying he has to charge it to see through walls. It would be kind of cool if you had to, like, reload that, right? So you can't just keep going, hold scan, hold scan, hold scan. They're coming around the corner, hold scan, hold scan, hold scan. And you're just like, fucking dead, right? It has to be, like, some sort of usage, like overheating or something like that. Or it would be very, very cheaty. Thanks for the follow, dude.
Success.
What have we got? We've got nearly
Okay.
an hour and a bit to go. How you doing today,
There's no more
Shrikon?
hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the mobiGlass.
See, I like this how it's showing human and then the player's name. Now, if we don't have the god markers, you know when you take a player's bounty and you've got the marker, I think the marker should just show you the general location. Now, if you have to go Batman detective mode with this system, I think this will be amazing fun. If it just shows you the general location where I'm at, right? Yeah, well, again, wall hacks is not good gameplay, diffs. It's really bad for games to have wall hacks. It's fine with a game like Overwatch where you take Widow and she can only do it when she's got the unlimited up, right? Or the ultimate, sorry. But if you're in Star Citizen and you're constantly going, hold scan, hold scan, hold scan, hold scan, where's Rachel? Hold scan, and you can see where everyone is through the walls, that's broken as fuck. Even if everyone can do it, it means that there's no point hiding places because you're always going to be detected. So CIG do have to set some sort of drawback, right? Maybe they make it where you can't do this for PvP, right? That would actually be a good thing. Mojo comes up with a thing, right? If this is only for PvE, then 100%, right? I'm completely fine with that. I'm a little bit worried that when everyone can start seeing through walls, we might as well give aimbots at the same time, right? Unless there are suits that block out the scam. There could be, right? Well, again, very basic information to go on. I'm just very worried about constantly seeing somebody's fucking knees through walls. I don't mind if I can see people and stuff, but when they're lying down and they got their fucking knees up in the air chat, spread-eagled, I just don't want to see that all day, right? You know what I mean? These fucking knees.
The mobiGlass is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps.
I can't wait to be around in 900 years from now where my
Like all
smartphone
the UI
can
we're
peek
showing you
through
today,
walls.
we wanted to redesign
Oh,
it
look,
for the player's usability
there's somebody
in mind.
changing chat.
And also laying the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the mobiGlass, please, Bone.
mobiGlass. Now, the biggest issue I had with this, right? We already have mobiGlass that tells you exactly the same thing. And I prefer the old style. There's this here, right? This was taken from... Yeah, I'm going to take it from... one minute. It's on Ram's Discord. Let me quickly check this out. Is it in the CitizenCon hype area? Where did you get that stuff from Veshkan earlier? Oh, here it is. Yeah. So Veshkan has this made, right? And I think the old version is better than the new version. What do you guys feel with this one, right? I think this is better than this, personally. I don't like the new version. I like this one. It just felt a little bit more sort of sci-fi, right? Old looks better, yeah. So I'm wondering if this is the military mobiGlass and this is the civilian mobiGlass, right? But I felt that this one was just way better detailed. And again, you can see here, right? Remote retrieval, there's the ship's hull, HP, fuel, blah, blah, blah. Your temperatures, yeah, there's a little bit of a background noise to it. That could have been adjusted. Oxygen, EVA, bones is around. But then when you look at the new one, right? It's just like, the ship model alone just doesn't feel as good. The skeleton is practically the same, just different color tone. But I actually like this primary objective. The notifications was looking a little bit better. This just feels like they've simplified it just too much. Kind of deal. A small reskin, yeah. More compress. It definitely needs to be more compressed, that's for sure. I agree on that. It needs to be, like, pushed in. Because, again, there's none of these lines now that, as much as we were memeing on lines, I love how it's Dr. Bone Starman. Wait. The fucking CIG is called Dr. Bone. And he's got some sort of rank called Starman. Fucking Bones is Starman. I think the older version looked a little bit better, right? But again, this is a demo. Who knows where it goes, right?
We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience. We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak
Kind of
peek
felt the
of
other
the
one was a little bit more
roundabout
holographic,
we've
but that's
created
just
for
my
Squadron
take.
42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobi-Glass to the Star Citizen persistent unit.
Mobi-Glass.
We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship. We can also check our mission objective. Okay, so that's enough about the Mobi-Glass. We've got some more really cool UI just around the corner.
They didn't show any ship UI, which was a little bit annoying, right? Yeah, there was no... Well, again, right, so... Right. We've got Galactica-pedia, which basically gives you all the lore of the game and all the information on items, right? Star map, mission manager, and you've got the quick missions up here. Messages, which I'm kind of hoping I can send you guys really dirty, sweet messages that, you know, it's like in-game mail kind of thing. I think that's going to be great if that's the case. Anybody played EVE Online back in the day? Used to get real-life death threats through the messaging system. It was awesome when somebody would say, "Thank you very much for killing," or not so much thank you, but "You killed me, you motherfucker. I'm now going to hunt you down in real life and kill you." And I'm like, "Here's my address. I can't wait to see you tomorrow." And they never showed up, which was disappointing. But that's what you can get from those kind of systems, right? Logs, I would imagine, is like your history log and stuff. Personal status. I don't know why you would need personal status when that's here, unless this is personal status, the middle one, right? But you are right about no knickknacks, right? Maybe it'll come, because again, there's a lot of space there, right? This could even maybe move down, but yeah. There's no, like, hangar manager or anything like that. Maybe some of these buttons will do something. Where's money? I know, right? It's missing a few key information, I think. Like crime stats, stuff like that. If I have to click personal status to find out my money, that's a bit shit, I feel. You know? They did say this was the military version. They said the multi-tool was military. I don't know if they said the Mobi-Glass was military, Machete Mike.
Throughout human history, as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us.
Why? Why do CIG word
Without
it this
these
way?
systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are.
I'm not. Don't know about you, dude. I can find my way around. I don't need a map.
We're just running around aimlessly. This is why it is.
I'm also not running around aimlessly. Are you guys running around aimlessly? I don't think any one of my community is running around aimlessly in this game, right? You guys know what to fucking do, right? I kind of feel like it's an insult. I think you should apologize to the darkness community. I'm pretty sure they know what they're fucking doing. They can find a map. They know where to go. They know where to buy ships. They know where to land. All that jazz. You need a map to get the kitchen? Get out of here, Wiggles. Get out of here.
Super important that you,
I'm so
as
lost.
citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped
Right. Bree and Wiggles, I want you to sign up for your local, what was it? Cargill calligraphy? Whatever the fuck he said. I want you guys to go on a fucking map course and chart I want you guys to go to the Arctic and chart your way. And do not return to my channel until you've charted the safe passage to the Arctic and back, okay? Then truly you can play this game.
tools necessary to
Yeah, I
make
can't say that
your
word.
adventures meaningful. So, with that said, I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool. So, Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal.
Yeah. Cause they're Cause when I'm lost, chat, when I'm lost, I have to go to a map terminal. And my smart fucking Mobi glass and my X-ray vision, my detection systems, I also have to download the latest map from Google Maps. Okay? Not only can I see through walls, I can see their skeleton. I can see them with my scanner, but I'm just not able to find my way without the largest possible map terminals located in this place. Let's go to a map terminal, Bones, with our torch on.
Let's go ahead and activate it.
Yes, the map.
What you see on screen, zoom out a bit.
Is a map.
Is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in.
Right. Way! It's a fucking map!
You can see call-outs.
Hey,
of the
boys,
various
how you doing,
default
Chief?
points of
Welcome in.
interest. You can pan the map around.
Like a map.
rotate it, and you can even cycle the floors that you're on.
Oh my god, this high-tech map system.
Of the floor that you're on.
You can even see flying doors flying across the arrival station. Heaven forbid, we couldn't actually map the shuttle. We had to only map the doors. Because when I go to my map terminal, which is the size of a fucking plasma TV, I want to know when the shuttle arrives, chat. Not when the flying fucking green doors arrive.
So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go.
Yeah.
So let's download it to our data bank.
Oh my god. Our high-tech fucking see-through X-ray camera vision now needs you to download the map from the giant terminal. Oh, look, chat. Look at
We
that.
now have the representation of the environment in our...
Heaven forbid it was just not already programmed into your Mobi Glass, right? Do we really need to have to go and download a fucking map? Like when you arrive at Terra for the first time. Imagine, chat. Wait. Do I have music? I need some. Wait. We need some music. We need some music for this meme. I need some music. Meme. All right, guys. Imagine. Get ready. Are you ready to imagine? Right. Here we go. Oh my god, we're arriving at Terra. That fresh air. Oh, that big tower. I'm lost. I'm in Terra for the first time. I'm able to see everyone and what they've had to eat and what their name is because my Mobi Glass tells me who they are. And if they're human, I can see their skeleton, but I'm just not able to find my way. I need to now go and find
In the upper left
a
corner
terminal to download a map. But how do I find the map terminal if I don't know where the terminal is? How am I going to find the map terminal to download the map if I don't know where the map terminal is to begin with? Quickly! X-ray vision! Oh, there's my dad. Not seen him in 30 years. Ah, right, there's Billy. Billy might be able to tell me where the fucking map terminal is to download a map so I can explore Terra. It's $50 from the map store. You know what I mean? I just don't think, with all this technology that you're giving us, CIG, that we need a map terminal to download the map so it's on our fucking, a tiny little display up here. I think it's just so extreme. It was extreme that we could see through walls. It was extreme that we could see what the player's name was called and if they were actually human. Our mobi-glass was so sophisticated it could detect radiation, but fuck me, it doesn't have Google Maps uploaded to it, right?
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available.
Pay! I've got to pay for a downloaded map? Fuck, I will fucking take a piece of string. I will take a piece of string, chat. I'm not paying for a fucking downloadable map.
You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a cave that no—
What is there? There's a fucking dude outside the cave with a fucking map display. Hey guys, I'm a traveling cave map display man. Data is in the game. You guys want to go and explore the cave that I've already done? Pay here for the map terminal. It's a fucking download. Oh my god.
no one else has ever set foot on before.
Nobody else has been there, guys. Right? All right. Let's just remember, CIG, right? Whilst we're going through the meme train and we're having great fun with this, because the visuals are amazing. The sort of setup is a little bit, okay? What's to say I don't go to YouTube and do how to find fucking cave 1 instead of going to a terminal, right? What stops somebody from doing that?
This instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will—
You get lost in
incrementally
caves?
reveal,
What?
your environment and just save that to your databank. So you kind of reveal it.
You can sell them, yeah, I know, but I mean, are you going to go to a cave and then go, oh shit, I'm gonna fly away and then go and download a map graphic? Or are you gonna go and just watch a YouTube video how to find inside the cave? Because it's not exactly gonna fucking, walls are gonna change, right?
What we see in the upper left—
It just feels very pointless to me for this sort of stuff. Wouldn't it be better if you were selling the map's location, right? The coordinates to the cave.
Really is actually data. It's our radar.
That would be amazing, right? A quantum marker, right? That would make more appeal to me. Like, instead of me having to try and roam around for it, I find the cave.
We have available in
Unless the cave data is already in that quantum marker. Ooh, imagine that, right?
We can obviously access—
Yeah, what happens if you don't have enough mobi-glass disk space?
So let's go ahead and pull it up in our mobi-glass, because this
Derelicts.
get really interesting.
I love how you can see an arrow in a circle of where you are, but you also need the fucking giant green beam of Gondor to also tell you where you are. Just in case you didn't actually know.
So boom.
I just don't know if this... Thank you for the 100 bits. I just don't know if it needs to be this extreme, Gillian. You know what I mean?
I would like you to cycle
Like, instead of players actually playing the game, are you just going to be fucking walking around with mobi-glass going, where's maintenance? Where's loading bay? Where's the shop? Even though I'm standing in the shop. You know what I mean?
between the different floors for us, please. So you can see this lerping.
I do like how it shows the triangulation. That's cool.
Marker callouts.
Triangulation is really good.
And also where we are.
Even if it is just sort of a weird way of doing
Talk
it.
a little bit about the
Yeah, no reason to make it 3D. Like again, oh, look, there's a fucking red door over there. Let's go and investigate that, right? You know what I mean? It kind of takes away the discoverability of the game. I kind of feel like if CIG were to do this right, that they shouldn't allow you to download the maps. I think you should have to discover the map, and then you have it, right?
A pre-baked asset, and I want to reiterate that because all of our
Guess we should try it out before judging it? No. Dude, if somebody was going to put a strap on and stand behind me and fuck me, I want to judge it before I fucking allow it to happen, right? I don't go, fuck, that's 13 inches. I don't think I can take that.
environments.
Sometimes you have to judge things in life, chat. It's called an opinion.
They can take damage.
An opinion to go, fuck me, you ain't sticking that near me.
Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment, and we can't export a totally custom assets. So
exactly
this.
Exactly.
Collaborate with our graphics.
It should be grayed out until you discover it. I think that would be cool, right? I'm a little bit against freeloaders just literally having schematics, right? Without actually having play the game. They've made a lot of money. They've bought money off fucking eBay, right? I just don't think you should be able to download maps. I think you should be able to get markers, and players can sell markers, right? Like, say, I found a cave, I give Fresh, Gillian the marker, they're not even in my team, but I want them to go and have fun and kill folk and do all that shit, right? I like that idea, but I think maps should be something that you gray out for yourself, right? What if this would be tied into hacking, so you'd have to work for the info map? That would be fine, Andrew. I'd be fine with that. I'm a little bit against on the fact that somebody can just go 50k, there we go. I've got the whole map on my fucking phone now, right? I know you can do that in real life, but from a game point of view, I like the idea that maybe it would be grayed out and you discover it and that's how you then have the map, right? It's a lot of information to just instantly have. No, it's... No. You've got to understand, there was hostiles in this area and there was a radiation leak. They're just using Orison as an example. It could have been in a bunker. You know what I mean?
Under the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects.
Now, if it was just, as you're talking about, dude, if it was for a public location, amazing. But this is CIG we're talking about, and I'm very worried that you go to a bunker, which you scan down targets, shoot them through fucking walls, because you can see their... Thank you, dude, for the follow. You can see their bones, right? That at the start of the bunker, there's not a fucking download the map cheat sheet, right? Because that's what I'm expecting, right? That's where what I'm saying could be blown out of proportion and CIG don't do it. But I'm now expecting that there will be some players going, I'm going to a bunker. All right, guys, we're going into this bunker. 50k. Download the map. Right, I see where all the NPCs are. I see where all the hostiles are. Because this is what you're going to see very shortly. The map pings out and detects hostiles. So we're not only got bat vision, we've got literally, I can see you across the fucking map vision. And I'm a little bit worried this is where when you bring into PvP and PvE, you're literally making it, yeah, loot boxes, right? What are they called? Ubisoft did this shit. You know in Assassin's Creed, you can play the game, right? But for like $5 you can get all the unlock locations. It shows you on the map where to fucking go. This is what I'm thinking right now when it comes to this stuff. It's cool. Visually, it's amazing, right? I'm really starting to worry that it's going to be swipe card in real life for eagle vision. Swipe card for Batman detection penis view. Swipe card for fucking X-ray mode, right? Swipe card, I can see you fucking 500 meters away. If it's only for NPCs, cool. But if it's for PvP, it's gonna be really, really fucking shit. Bear in mind, seeing enemies behind walls will also highlight location to them due to high... Yeah, but again, right, let's talk about it from a logical point of view, Atlas, right? Space dads are having a little meeting and they're talking, role-playing and all that jazz. They're not looking at their Moby glasses, they're not looking at their scanners, and I come behind them with fucking 2 railguns strapped to each shoulder and I'm pulsing out my MRI fucking scanner constantly so I can see them through walls, seeing them 500 meters on the fucking detection map system that I downloaded from the terminal at the start of the location. I kind of feel like you're taking away a bit of the gameplay, right? You should not be able to get that information. You should have to, like, visibly walk around to find this stuff out. It works fine in Assassin's Creed. It works fine in Batman because you're by yourself. But this is a massive multiplayer online thing. If I'm sitting in a room hacking away a console to maybe get around secretly and you can see me through a fucking wall with a system like this, it's going to be quite dangerous. So I hope CIG are taking what I'm saying to account, where maybe there's some way to not be detected. Either that, there's no point ever playing sneaky gameplay, which if you remember going back 2 years ago, they showed you 3 ways to do an outpost. One was to barter and buy, second was to shoot everyone and their mother, and the third one was to sneak in. Now, if you're going for the sneak route, but everyone can detect you through walls by just... Right guys, one minute. We'll talk about who's going to wear the nappy next. Scanning mode. Oh shit, there's 5 guys over there. Quickly, Moby Glash, download it. Alright, 500 meters, there's a platoon, automated sentries, swipe credit card. There we go, we've got everything in. That's my worry, right? And CIG are not very good at... They're good at making items and stuff like this, right? I'm not trying to disrespect them, but having future sight of people using stuff like this to manipulate the game is very worrying in a PV point of view, where instead of actually having skill and better FPS skills, somebody is just sitting there going, hold, or they're macroing. I can literally have a ping macro right now when I'm in PvP. Who's to say I don't have a scan macro for my fucking X-ray vision constantly going off, so you will never get around. Oh, you can detect that I'm detecting you, but it's alright, I can already see you through the wall, right? It can get a little bit worrying for a PvP type game. For PvE, awesome. If this was only for PvE, I wouldn't give a shit.
We might look around on this map,
but I'm just slightly worried that it shows you players when he does this next part.
Might look interesting that we might want to revisit later.
DDoSing people would be actually kind of cool, right? So a bit like what they've got in Cyberpunk, where you can DDoS an area. Modern Warfare has it as well. That would be cool. Like, you could put a device down that DDoSes pings. Now we're talking. The question is, has CIG thought of that? That's why we give opinion feedback. Like, this is not to shit on CIG, it's to make sure that the stuff that's going through my head doesn't come to fruition. Yeah, it feels like CIG think players are going to be nice. I'm not going to be nice, guys. If I've got the ability to see what you ate for dinner the night beforehand, and I can see your skeleton, and I can see that you've got wobbly knees, I'm going to use that constantly on a macro to find you. I don't give a shit if you don't like it. You know what I mean? So hopefully CIG are future looking into how it could be manipulated to prevent that kind of stuff. I still think it needs to show the fucking shit though, right?
Maybe that door looks interesting. Press T. So
this was the coolest thing.
What we can do.
This definitely was the coolest thing I saw out of this.
We can customize the details of that marker.
13 minutes, thank you guys.
Notice as well as we set markers.
So for me, I'm 11 years backer. I've seen every flight model, every FPS, all that jazz. And for somebody that does a lot of low flying, has a community that enjoys low flying, I can't wait to be like, I have found this location somewhere on Microtech, somewhere in Pyro, that has no other purpose than you to go and have some fun with some really cool rocks, canyons to low flying, like with Smashly, anyone that does this sort of thing, right? Or be like, yo, Tarada, I found this location, go and show your community to it, right? This alone, out of all the memes that we're talking about, this one thing is super important for the game to actually bring in, right? I'm just a little bit worried about the rest that you see afterwards.
There's metadata that is encoded.
Did you see that they finally allowed us to use the
on
keyboard
top
in
of the
game? It
customized
finally
name
happened?
that we
What do you
can
mean?
Specify. So
You could use the keyboard in
we
game.
can mark as many markers. as
Oh,
we
you
want,
mean to be able to type? Yeah.
and these are all saved to our data bank, and we can eventually share these markers, and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really.
I think it
talk
will be
about
nerfed hard because
markers.
again, who's to stop somebody constantly standing at the back pulsing Atlas, right? You know what I mean? Constantly giving that location away. Now, like I said, with the X-ray vision and stuff like that, I'm fine with it to a certain point. But we're about to see the worrying part that I have with all of this.
Without going,
Is that you can see people
data running.
freaking walls away from you. It's not just see-through walls, it's see-through a map vision.
So you might specialize in exploration.
So we'll pin it here, right?
Yeah, so it may be obvious.
We'll just pan it through because,
It is.
again, they're just talking with
Be
this
able
one,
to route to that mission objective.
right?
Towards a destination.
So this is cool. Every game has this. It routes you, yada yada. Everyone's freaking out about this one, but every game in the past 5 years has it, right? But watch
under
this.
The hood is actually used for other existing. So because of that is in our way.
Right?
The AI pathfinding will just
Come on.
in our way as we make.
There we go, right? So now
The
it
scanning
sees,
will also be represented in the map in the
and
same-
it gives
in
you
the same
your
fashion
name as well, right?
when you're
So you're like, all right, okay, guys, we know that people have arrived. They've landed at the bunker. We're hiding in the bunker. We hear their engine noises. We're sitting prepared. And when somebody comes in, it's like, yeah, well, I downloaded the map, motherfuckers. Ping. Boom. I can see where you are. I can even see your name now. Oh, let me hold down my fucking binocular vision. Now I can see you through a wall, right? It just gets to the point where how many things are required instead of just having a little bit of situation awareness. You know? It works in single player games. I'm just very worried that this becomes very, very broken in multiplayer, you know? It doesn't matter if everyone has it. That's not the point, right? No, that's not the point that everyone has it. It's the same as having the marker above your head, right? I go to a bunker as a Criminal 5. I know people can see that marker, right? But when you don't have these things and you're doing your own game, are you going to constantly having to ping around to make sure that somebody's not sneaking up on you, right? You're then going to get very, very paranoid.
So we know that there's no more hostiles. Let's go ahead.
It's literally the
and
mini
make our
map
way
in
to
the black site.
As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line.
Yes, I know,
represented.
but the thing is, dude, in games like... you've got to remember that this game has risk versus reward, right? This is also the military... Dude, again, you're making excuses, man. You're making excuses for the fact that you need a fucking ability to see through walls shit. And I'm not. I don't want it in the game. I don't want to know people are through a fucking wall, dude. Even if everyone can see it. I want to actually have some real fucking skill and people listening to sound checks and shit like that. Not being like, I'm Batman and I can fucking see through it. It's a very silly thing to add into the game. Or wasn't it pure visual? Yeah, you could see through walls. It literally, when you held it down, he could see through the walls whilst hiding behind things, dude. The full skeleton was appeared.
Our destination and the
Because even if it's military, even if you have to grind for it, people will find it, dude, right? But you should never be able to see people's locations in this game. You should actually have to play the game and detect to it.
Path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
Yeah, exactly. You'll never be able to sneak up on me if I have this shit. I will macro it where I will constantly have the pinger going out. You will never ever sneak up on me because I will always know you're around. Because I will literally put a macro on the button. And that's stupid. That's really stupid. Who cares? If I know you're coming, I'm better skilled than you, right? That's what I mean. you might be able to see me, but if I can see you and I know you're coming, right? If I'm a better player than you, you have no chance. If you had the ability to sneak up on me from the start, right? You had the chance, you had the drop. But now, all the best players will literally know when you're coming and you won't stand a fucking chance because you're unathletic at playing the game. Not that I'm targeting you in particular. I'm saying that's how it goes. And that should not be a feature. You shouldn't give the more skilled players even more fucking advantage over somebody.
He's flying in.
It should be fair as fair.
So we'll make our way up to the Carrack here. To the right.
Yeah, again, I'm not looking at it from a point of view where a fucking space dad is going to beat me. None of you can beat me, right? But if I have the ability to wall hack your ass, that's not right.
You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down, as well as our marker objective.
Even in lore logic, this kind of tech would be figured... Again, dude, it's a video game. If this was based on realistic about stuff, you would never be able to even start your engine before being bombed and stuff like that, right? Again, this game can't have the ability to take high-skill players and have an advantage over seeing through walls and stuff like that. It's just not good for a video game, guys. It's why you don't have this in any competitive PvP game. Apart from the memey stuff like Battlefield. But you're constantly dying and respawning in Battlefield. Imagine you go to a location and I can see you as you're playing your game and I kill you and it's going to cost you 30 minutes to an hour of your game session. Because I have the ability to not even bother playing the game, looking around corners. I just go, scan, 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 scan. I bought my $1 million fucking military mobiGlass. Scan, 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 right?
And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as you head up the stairs. If we can get past this first bit, we don't trip up.
That's something I don't think we'll see. Beats, but when they were talking about the engineering stuff, I was getting all excited about possibility of hacking ships, right? Even if it's just a laptop, sorry, and you're remote controlling it, you got your Sentinel or something like that, but breaching a door, like opening a door remotely, having oxygen and stuff, that was really cool. I think we won't see it till next year, though.
Environments, or caves, or cities.
Is Berks a space dad? No, Berks is not a space dad.
On our interior map.
He's not a Bob either, or what people are saying.
And it's totally seamless as you try.
I'll give you a laptop.
So let's go.
I don't know why I say these things.
Go ahead and pull up our mobiGlass again.
Fucking
get
crazy
a wider
stuff.
View of our ship.
30 minutes and your gear and cargo, yeah. Again, I'm very against wall hacks in games like this.
So we are now on the technical deck.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to prove it to people, sadly, Galen. Is when people come in and like, no, this is a good feature. All right, well, when the big PvP orgs have the ability to constantly scan you down and know all your locations, where your dinner is, where you are in the ship with this stuff, it gets to the point where you have no hope. No hope. So I guess we'll just have to keep scanning and doing stuff like that to prove the point, right?
Just to demonstrate it.
It'll eventually turn around
Here's our
where people will be like, no, this is a little bit too much. Oh, the mobiGlass looks amazing, yeah. I definitely feel like they have to maybe tone down the green, though. Like, I would personally like the green toned down. It's a little bit fluorescent.
Down one. And our habitation deck.
But CIG love bright shit, man. They love the bright lights.
From a previous presentation that this was very similar looking.
Yeah. As Gillian said, imagine you're fighting an org that has a competitive players, right? 20 man spamming that see-through wall shit, and the moment that you peek, you're dead. Because they know exactly when you're peeking. I don't think that should be in a game, personally. I can imagine that people who have no interest in PvP are like, this is amazing. I love the idea of this. But the moment that you start versing players, and you're going to be versing players at one point in time, because there is no PvP slider, there is no offline mode, there is no hiding. Eventually, somebody will do this to you in the game, and you're going to be there thinking you're all tactical, and somebody's going, peek, peek, peek.
Right?
It goes away, right?
It's utilizing our tech.
I don't think there should be third-person camera as well. I think what they did with Elite Dangerous was really good for screenshots. That when you go into the screenshot mode, another example is, what was that game that was recently out? Like Lost Ark has it, Starfield has it, photo mode, that's it. Thank you guys. Photo mode, I think, is what CIG should do for this game. Make a really cool photo mode, has the ability to change everything, filters like we saw in Starfield. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see the third-person camera taken away. Where you can't look around corners and do all that shenanigan stuff, right?
So,
photo mode is a very, very cool thing to add. Because it means that you could have loads of filters. You could maybe upload it to social media and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. I don't like the third-party camera stuff. I only ever use it in PvP, or sorry, not PvP, but for landing and stuff, you know?
This benefit you as a player.
TDL making some millions? I don't care, dude.
Developers, because we generalize this system.
I'm not here to make fucking friends. I'm just here to speak my opinion on my own channel. If people don't like that, they can leave. If they want to get involved in a conversation and have an adult conversation, then feel free.
So that other developers can leverage our map to create compelling gameplay.
It'd be fine if there'd be a mini drone. They actually wanted to do drones.
So,
at one point, which I actually think is a really cool idea, personally, right? So hear me out in this, chat. What game did you guys ever play that? It's not Splinter Cell. It was Ghost Recon: The Future one. What one was that? Where you could go stealth? Was it Ghost Recon? Recon Future something. You could literally fire up the wee drones, right? And give the targeting market and stuff like that, and then you could have the NPCs do the takedown. I think having somebody having to have a backpack that maybe allows you to not have as much ammo or something, and you could pop up a drone. It's noticeable, it's sound, all that jazz. Future War, was it Future War? It was something like that. You could like cloak and stuff, but obviously you could be EMP'd and shit like that. Wildlands had it, yeah. I think that would actually be really fucking dope for Star Citizen. I think they should get away with the third-person cam. Now, hear me out, because I don't want to take the fun out of people that like doing screenshots, and they do wonderful stuff, right? But I think we need a photo mode that disables your weapons, disables you the ability to, like, do the things that you have right now, and take away the third-person camera, since this game is meant to be a first-person game, right? I think if CIG gave you a really solid photo editor, maybe even allow you to record and download, that gives everyone who likes to do screenshots the ability, but it also adds in some really good tech, right? Like being able to focal on it, FOV slider, you know what I mean? Everything that you get in Starfield, basically. But then when we go to when we're doing stuff first person, sorry, instead of you being able to be like, right, I'm on the wall corner here, and I can show you guys if I have to. You can stand at Orison, right? If you're on the corner with your gun ready to just lean around and shoot. And you can have it where you bend the camera around. So for 5 minutes straight, you can see somebody coming towards you. And then you would just go there, oop, lean and pop. They would have no idea, because even if they were using the third person camera, they wouldn't be able to do it as they're on the move. It just wobbles around and stuff. And I feel like that's where it should be like, well, if I need to see around the corner, it's just fucking, you know, like that. Yeah, but we're talking about going third person and making the camera move away from the character glowing finger so that you know that somebody's coming and you just lean, pop. And they have no chance, even if they're in third person, they have no chance of seeing you because you're behind a wall and they can't rotate their camera around unless they go stationary. And I feel like that's where you should be able to deploy a camera drone or something like that, right? No more third person in this game. That F4 shit has to be disabled. It needs to be a photo mode where you can download the photos, maybe upload them to the website, the RSI website. Maybe make it where you can download the video, like a short video, like it does with NVIDIA or something like that, MP4 kind of format, and then make it where everything else is disabled for that. Because again, these things are highly cheatable or abusable in PvP.
Other teams can leverage our tech, and we leverage the tech from other teams, and it's a circle of life.
I've not played DayZ in a while, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that, Meepo. Can you give me a description on why it is? Too many rules in chat. Fuck off. Okay, dude. Bye-bye. If you can't accept somebody's rules, then you can just leave. But coming after clicking my rules, you actually clicked them, you okayed my rules, and then you typed it out. That just shows the level of your IQ. Go back and start sweeping streets. All right? Jeez, man.
So, we've been talking about environments.
Don't accept somebody's rules and then mouth off about it.
On our map, maybe planet terrain. These are quite, I mean, our
Should have left me do it? Nah. I like the more personal touch.
That's only a
Like
small
agreeing to
fraction
somebody's rules and then mouthing off about
what
them
our
is just so
universe is.
stupid.
What if?
I do, Grizzar.
What if? What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit?
You can still see over walls and stuff though in DayZ. So you can actually move the camera, is that what you're saying? Or if you're moving with like mouse, Steve, right? You would be moving the mouse. Is that what you're saying? You can see around walls and stuff. Like the camera is not fixed. Welcome to Unicorn Academy.
Keep zooming out, all the way out, all the way out. Let's go.
To give an advantage? See, I'm never, like, I never played, what was that game by Sony? Was it Sony or was it Break? It was the big battle royale before, like, PUBG. What was it called? It used to be the zombie game and then it failed. H1Z1, thank you. I never played H1Z1 in third person mode or like PUBG in third person. I just think it was very, very toxic kind of thing. And again, everyone's entitled to their opinion on how they do it, but I kind of feel like having the advantage of being behind a wall and somebody's running to you and stuff like that. What about DayZ? Well, I've not played DayZ for a while. But normally, if I ever play these type of games, I look for the ones that have disabled third person. Because you can actually do that in server settings, right? Also, let's quickly get this up here. Arma in general. Right, they've not started yet. They've not started. Can somebody let me know when they have? Right, we've got more images here.
It's not just the radar, it is the map. Is one
Again,
unified system.
I'm not really looking at it from a realistic point of view, Beats. I would agree with you on that, right? I'm looking at it to avoid any form of cheat that gives somebody an advantage over another person. And with the reply of, well, everyone can do it, that makes it okay. That's not a good excuse. Everyone can use it is not a good enough excuse. Because if somebody is better than you and they can do it, that means you have no advantage whatsoever in the game. You might as well just uninstall then. There's a game called Scum that calls player models in a way where you can't exploit third person. In what way does it cull? Does it make it where you can't see people when you're in third person? How does it get around looking around walls, basically? That's very interesting. I didn't know they had something like that. But I'm confused at how do you stop somebody standing on a wall using third person to see around a wall and then peek first person before, you know? Your character has no physicality. See them? You cannot see them in your character. Cannot line of sight them. Oh, really? It actually blocks out the vision even in third person? Oh. Okay, yeah, that would be fine. So you're saying that when you're in third person, you look around a wall, you can't see people running up the wall, basically. It's got like an anti-camper kind of system. Yeah, that's cool. If that, yeah, I would be completely fine with that. Long as you can't camp a corner and use third person to have an advantage over somebody that's not aware of you, right?
Scales.
Especially when it comes to a game like Star Citizen, where eventually down the line, your loot is going to be actually quite meaningful, right? Yeah, that would be fine. If it takes into account the player model, that because the player model can't look around the corner itself, you're not peeking, basically. Yeah, that's cool. That would be sick.
Thank you very much, everybody.
That's actually very clever. Third person doesn't have any UI. You don't need UI to... Look at it this way, right? In Star Citizen, there's me and another person. And I'm standing beside a wall, and they're ready with their gun. They don't go third person, right? They're ready to just peek and shoot. And what happens is I go third person, and I pan the camera right out, and I fucking spread it, and I can see everything. And I'm like, 3, 2, 1, pop. And you've got that advantage. Right, there's a secondary guy behind that wall to the left. 3, 2, 1, he's peeking, pop. And the first person, Fresh, for example, or whoever, is able to just go peek, pop, peek, pop, peek, pop. Or it's hold, scan, x-ray, hold, scan, x-ray, hold, scan, x-ray. You see where it goes with, is that even though if you're by yourself, it requires you to go back from third person to first person to shoot, but you start getting these weird advantage over people, right? Don't, please, glowing finger, right? Have a little bit more respect for people with that. That's your opinion, you can keep it to yourself, right? But that one does not need to be shared, okay? Thank you.
This is the star map.
You gotta be faster, Fresh. You gotta be super fresh. Super fast, super fresh. All good, glowing. All good, dude. Again, I, like, if people are willing to say sorry for something, like, again, I talk a lot of shit, guys, right? But let's not get too personal, okay? You can call her an asshole, but that's as far as we go.
Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward
So,
with this upgrade.
hear me out in this, guys. Do we need this junk going around and around and around? I'm sorry, CIG, but
To make it so much easier,
what is this? Why do we need? Why do you need that? Immersive fluff? How's that immersive fluff? See, it looks so much cleaner. Look. No, take it away. Take it away.
Much like the interior map, the star map.
Need more lines? It looks so clean when it's off.
Interference effects and
Look how much better it looked. Satellites? That's a shit ton of satellites. Starlink? Why are the satellites the size of space stations? Clean is better.
The marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color.
If it can be turned off, yeah, but I doubt it can be turned off.
Bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far.
It's good that you will always know where you are, chat, when you're playing this game. I'm so, like, guys, I'm so glad that finally all of you will know where you are in this game. When you go to Microtech, I'm so glad you will know that a map tells you you're at Microtech, right? So when you're on Orison and you're looking for the shops, I'm so glad that this map will finally tell you where you are, okay? You've made it to the Arctic, yeah. Yeah. Or the sun. Anywhere you are, you will always know where you are in this game, chat. So good.
So we can see, take a look at Crusader and all of its moons.
Awesome. And I give her props as well for moving the mouse around clockwise as well. That was good.
Yeah, so here we are, Crusader.
Thank you for the follow, dude.
Orbits. You can also see that labels have received a major visual update.
Mm-hmm.
They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective.
Yes.
Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
Wow. That really worked. That really worked, chat. Did you see that it turned round so you knew exactly where you were, right?
Can you
Look,
tilt past the horizon, please?
watch this, right? So as she talks about this, give the map a spin. But Crusader doesn't turn round or flip, right? Have you noticed that? So it's just the same as what we have right now. Awesome. But hear me out, chat. When you go upside down now, right? Watch this. Wow, it moved. Did you see that? So why couldn't it do it when you were spinning around horizontal? Why underneath? How many people flip the maps up like that? You know what I'm getting at? It should have been where when you're like this,
Tilt past the horizon, please. Bone, give the map a spin.
right? Crusader should have rotated, in my opinion, to when you're there. Because if you're gonna do it on the fucking other plane, it would have been so much better. Like, see, it flips here. Why couldn't it have done it the other way?
Flip so you can always read them.
If you're gonna do one thing, CIG, add the other thing in as well. Why not fixate it to rotation? Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. The new map looks cool. It looks a little bit clearer to read. It doesn't really like... I'm always disappointed with stuff like this. And I'm going to show you this, chat, right? We have this. If you've never seen this bad boy, right? Where is it here? Is it this? Yeah, so this is a 2D map that somebody made with all the solar systems. We're not going to go into that, but we're going to go into Stanton, right? I need Stanton on the actual device. Now, hear me out, chat. Where's the map button now? Did they get rid of the map itself? Maybe they got rid of the map. I'm not even able to show you this anymore. Do they still have the map, chat? Map. Where's the map? Map. Anybody got a link for the map? Apps. Spectrum. Star map. Here we go. Alright. Let's go. We're going in, chat. Star map. Right? Now, imagine quickly. This, right? Just remember what we've seen. This, right? We're going in. We're entering full screen. We're being immersed. Get ready, chat. We're deep diving into the map. It's loading. Soul. Space. Rapid movement. Sleek. Doesn't lag. Right? You want to search for a place. First search. Search. Stanton. Stanton comes up. Bookmark. Let's go to Stanton. Streamline. In. Stanton. Spin. Move. The final frontier. Does not lag. Rotates round, chat. Look. Do you see that? Horizontal and vertical. Mother of fucking gypsy danger. You know that we've had this for 6 years? Why didn't they just put this in the game? Let's go to Hurston, chat. Wow, Hurston. Look at all those biomes. Lorville. You want to go to some of their moons? You want to go to the jump gate? Right, let's go to Pyro. Are you guys ready to go to Pyro? Greasy Khaleesi was right. 1 minute, it's actually lagging out a bit here. Let me get back. Right click. There we go. I'm free. Stanton. There we go. I had to reset it there. Let's go to Pyro. You ready, guys? You want to go to Pyro for the first time ever? Whoa, shit! Pyro. We're arrived. We've had this for over 6 years. We're in Pyro, chat. The first ever players to play it. Not the guys at CitizenCon. Because we're doing this from our home. The cluster. Everything. Let's go to Kano, right? Let's get the information up. I need everything possible. Stats. Routing. Destination set to avoid. Set to avoid? Set as departure. Where should we go next? Pyro 1? Let's set. Routine. Set as destination. Give me my map, please. Where is the button here? I'm sure there's like a button, right? Calculate. There we go. There we go, chat. 0.4 AU. That's how long it's going to take me to get from the cluster to Pyro 1. Right? So we've got this. Even the ability to turn off sound. Galaxy view, system view, because we can go back, right? Even into browser mode. Display, bookmarks, search, all these things that you have available. Do you want to go to Yella in Stanton? I can, at Tickety Spick. Do you want to share it with your friends? Guess what, guys? Now you can, because I can drop this in chat. Right? Look, there you go. The link, the camera, wherever I rotate it. So we have this CIG. And this is the best you came up with,
Labels for city
right?
markers and outposts work a little bit differently. Bone, let's double click on Selin now to focus on it.
You know what I'm saying, chat? Looks kind of underwhelming now, right? When you look at the map we've had for 6-7 years. And it works, chat. You can even go through a frickin' Stargate on that map. The star map is the same as what we have, but a circle. No, it just has text that works now. Like everyone, like, I understand that this looks cool for people that have maybe just been playing the game for 6 months. This is the same map system with low textured planets and moons in this weird, like, cinematic green color for some reason. And it's just got where it labels out everything that we have. But we've had the map system that I've just shown you for over 6 years. So why couldn't you have just integrated that into the game, right? In those sort of visuals.
As we selected this marker,
Because again, it's very bland, right? It doesn't show you the planet at all.
So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and
Yeah, but in 6 years, though, champion, you know what I mean? In 6 years, you should be able to at least make something very similar. Not just what we have in a weird green texture.
Until we can see Crusader.
Yeah, they seem to like green for some reason. They've got this weird, like, military green. I can only call it military green, like future military green. It's cool that it shows you your triangulation point. I'll give them credit on that one. That's definitely a good sign.
Stay visible when they're still relevant to your view. This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player.
Can you warp anywhere?
Kind of small compared
No,
to
you can't warp anywhere anymore. You still got to do the old system. There's no blind warping. Minty green, cyan blue. Depends what you guys see, right? 4 minutes?
Real size when we are close to it.
Have they actually started up yet, though?
Its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy.
No, they don't have their thing on just
You see
now.
this in action here. There's no way Crusader and its moons are this size at this scale in reality.
We need to do a giveaway as well, but we'll probably do it at lunch break. We'll do one at lunch break or when they bring it up.
Let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear.
Make sure you guys go and get refreshments and have a walk around and stuff like that.
You can also start
I'm gonna need to get some more.
orbit line around the sun here. But before we go back,
We've managed to pan through this pretty fast, though.
Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yela.
Yela?
Magnetic cursor does not require
Yela? Who says Yela or Yella? One or two? I say number 2, Yella.
Thank you. You can see that the surface
2.
markers appear without us needing
Anybody
to
say
select
1?
Yela itself. Imagine how much easier finding
2,
that
yeah.
outpost will be now.
The what?
You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yela itself.
Yeah.
Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
To be fair, CIG, I think everyone would find the locations a lot better if you just didn't have them all in the same icon, right? You know what I mean? Like if an outpost and a bunker and a location just didn't have the same icon. But the worrying thing I have with this one, right? Have you noticed, chat? All the icons are the same. They're still the same icons. They've just been updated a little bit. Chat, there's no difference. There's no difference between bunkers and landing zones. They're still the same icons. It's just been updated. There's no search bar, no. I'm hoping they add a search bar. They've got a drop-down menu, but no search. It seems. Yes. I really want to see more.
Let's have a look at a location further afield.
Yay!
Pan to Calliope, maybe? Bone? Let's give that a try.
Yeah, watch this. Wow. He's navigating at the speed of light here. Look at that fucking pan scrolling.
Yeah, I think we're getting lost.
You could zoom out.
We can all disagree this might not be the best strategy.
Who uses this strategy? Who doesn't press this? Surely some, like, I mean, no way, no, even a brand new player would try panning out, right?
So, what can we do?
Scroll out?
Let's try clicking on the middle button over here. This returns us to our previously selected marker.
Okay.
As I mentioned, we did
But
not select Yela, so we've gone back to Selin. So, now
But we're on Orison.
we know where we are.
You know what I mean, chat? We're on Orison. She literally showed you we left Orison. Why do we go back to Selin?
That's a step in the right direction.
Wouldn't this button here for player be a lot better?
So, we need to find a different way. Bone, could you take a step? Could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please?
Wow. That's amazing, right?
There it is.
You also know the funny thing, chat, right? Hear me out in this. This is very nitpicking. The jump points are not on the map. Where's the pyro jump gain? You would think that something that we're getting in the future, right? To update stuff. Wouldn't you think the jump points would be on the map as well? It's gone, guys. Pyro's over. That's it. Sorry.
It's one of Microtech's moons.
Are they live?
If we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it.
Are they live or just starting up?
And there it is.
They'll probably just be starting up, right?
Let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that
yeah.
magnetic
Right.
cursor in action again.
We're ready, chat. Let's keep with this. Oh, yeah, she hasn't downloaded the map yet, guys. Oh, right. We need to direct her to download the map from the terminal. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat.
See more of our moons and planets and how different.
This looks clean, right? This looks really clean. This.
Can you zoom in, Bone? Thank you.
This. We don't need this. This is, yeah, I'm sorry. We don't need this. This is just extra fucking things that might slow the thing down, right?
See more of our moons and planets and how different they all look.
It just looks so nice and clean, right?
Okay, so this is great.
Yeah, extra fluff. Like, again, you gotta move away from Iron Man. Iron Man is over 10 years, right? Surely, come on, CIG. Come on! There must be something you can do than pixelated squiggles.
Already known where Calliope was. Surely there's a faster way.
Surely?
We've got you.
Oh, search?
We've provided a drop down that lists the points of interest in the solar system.
No search?
Bone?
What about, what happens if I type in, like, pyro? Right? A search? Wouldn't that be faster?
Want to expand it now?
Oh, wow, guys, look. Look at that speed and reaction Bone has. Shit! I never heard that the first time. Did you whisper? Did you hear her whisper, chat? She literally... Wait, we gotta mute this. Mute this. She whispers to Bone to do it. Listen.
Want to expand it now?
Go over a little bit. The fucking developers know how to properly use it.
Working on ways
Yay! Bone finally got it!
to make it even easier to find what you're looking for.
Jeez.
And yes, this will include search functionality.
Where's the search? Where?
But for now,
I like how these have got actual
go to
different
Ariel.
markers. That's good. Thank goodness they actually have different icons here. There we are. We're at Hurston. Still not at Calliope. Yeah, we're at Ariel. Yeah.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map.
You also
Want
asked
to
about...
find Area 18 for me?
What about Calliope? See, that's a lot better, right?
Area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet, it seems.
Mmm.
Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea?
It's a lot of scrolling.
It's quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful.
Nice.
Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of this station?
Which we downloaded from the terminal. Soon. Soon, chat.
Bone, can you also drop down?
Now, here's where my worst sort of theories would come in, right? This is cool. Please, CIG, do not let players being able to be at Orison see inside these facilities using a map system, right? Because I'll just place an alt and another screen doing this stuff whilst I'm playing the game.
As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list.
That's
remember
normally
your
with
three most recent
the demos and stuff like
So you
that.
can use this
Also,
to
glowing
quickly
finger, I'm
return to
gonna
places in case
unban you,
want to
dude.
check something out again.
There you go.
Bone, let's use this to go back to Ariel. Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring. I think it's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list.
Right.
We also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here.
Right. Why did we have to go to Ariel, though?
You may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our...
If you can see your ship and stuff like that in the map, oh man, it's gonna be so good, chat. How many people have moved away, like they've gone out in a Connie, you've gone flying in your Merlin, and you've gone too far and you can't find your Connie again?
Position.
It's gonna be
We
so
could
sick.
Click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure
Wow.
many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our Carrack map from the star map, just like how we got here from the Carrack map just a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker.
Are we gonna go to Orison? Fire! Oh my god, look at that, chat. The technical deck. Oh, there's on the Carrack. Wow. That's amazing, right? It's green. Yeah.
Right.
CIG
So yeah,
love
here's my
fucking
card
green.
again. Being able to simply zoom between these map contexts lets you draw meaningful connections between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire
I
standard.
don't think I've ever played the game where I'm like, shit, if I could have a meaningful connection between the
It's
fucking
just
star
so cool to watch the verse
and,
open up before our
and the
eyes.
ground. But if only my Mobiglass, right? My Mobiglass would give me those things.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The
Unless you're
controls
Bree.
are so much smoother and easier to use
Bree's
than the
still
star
lost.
map you're all used to, as I hope Bone agrees. Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded
As long as
star
you
map.
just take away the
pinning
X-ray vision
in the
stuff.
local map,
That's I
and
mean
we'll
that's
add this
generally
to the
my
star
my
map
only
before you
complaint is I just
get
don't want to see
Just imagine
nonsense
being
being
able to mark
added
something
in.
interesting you find out there in the verse, and then sharing that location with friends.
You're
just
lost
like
as well,
Train
Wiggles? Alright, new star map's coming, guys.
Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting.
It would have been she should have said fresh. things are about to get dicey. I think that would have been the perfect time for her to use that quote line, right? She's like, exploration's about to get dicey. It would have been great.
And we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map.
I would love
is
the
your
option to
brightest
remotely
window
turn
to
off
the
engines
stars
on my
yet.
ship so I don't have to hover 3 months above the ground. Oh, that. To be fair, I actually think they're bringing that in. No joke.
And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Yay, Bone! Oh my god, Bone, you did so well.
Thanks, Emily.
Now,
Thanks a lot.
hear me out, chat, right? Why couldn't Bone do this whole presentation? If Bone's the driver, right? Why couldn't Bone just talk throughout the whole thing? Would have made more sense, right? Because poor Bones was getting mixed... not authorized. He's not authorized to talk and drive at the same time.
We're really, really excited about getting all these features into
Poor
your
Bone,
hands,
man.
Of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We know they're
Yeah, but they
gonna
got a
make
teleprompter,
huge
though,
difference
Jiggy.
to the way you make your way around the universe. So let's just quickly review what we've
Nothing
seen.
to do with women developer, dude.
We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of
sick.
the environment around you.
Fuck yeah. They've
The
done a
new
good job.
minimap,
I think it's really
the
clean.
integrated radar
Nice
and
lines.
ping, and it will
Not
help
too
you find your way
overpowered, not too
around.
much overlapping, nice and faint. I'm still questionable about this one. Because we've had this. Again, if you're just tuning in, we had... Which one is it? Fuck. This one. I prefer the old to the new one that we've seen yesterday, right? That's just me. I think the old one that we had, or were going to get, looks better than the new one. And this has nothing to do with military, by the way. Because the dude just said, new Moby Glass. On here. New Moby Glass. Written. I think this one looks better, personally. If you can maybe get different Moby Glasses that do different color schemes, awesome. But I like this. If you only get one choice, CIG, do this one. It's a lot nicer on the eyes than this sort of mint chalk chip colored green that you're going with. Especially here, right? I'm not a fan of mint chalk chip ice cream.
There's a new Moby Glass coming with its sleek new design.
Mm-hmm. Which doesn't tell you your money.
Apps.
Just another one to point that out. It doesn't show you your money anymore or your crime stat. Nor did this one. But it does have current rank lieutenant, which I find quite interesting. This one has Starman down here. Dr. Bone Starman.
And we're going to develop some new ones
Kind of
too
feels
along
like
the
there
way.
would have been enough space for money maybe here, right? Money?
got a video now?
Money? Money?
And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your
Thank you, dude.
surroundings. Better awareness of your
Mint
surroundings. and
ginger ale.
threats.
Ooh. Well, actually, I've never tried it, so I'm not going to go
mapping new
ooh.
areas. Pinning locations for
Pinning
later and sharing
locations,
these
seeing
with
into
your
players'
friends.
souls. I can see you on top of the mountain, you can't see me. Oh, look at that Idris.
Or the Idris.
Look how many fucking technical layers
great.
that's got. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Yeah, you can sell the data. Game data. Game data. Idris.
Some more of Horizon.
Horizon. Again, I'm a little bit disappointed that it shows you everything, but it doesn't show you the shuttles. Like, flying in. It
And of
shows you
course,
just their
Our
doors.
entirely new integrated star map.
Mm-hmm.
With its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience.
Oh yeah, I'll take it over the other one,
No
that's
more
for
getting
sure.
lost.
I never
A
got
whole
lost.
new perspective.
I got lost with the weird
All
controls.
These upcoming features.
They can be
Where will
players,
you
yeah.
explore today?
That's the worry I have, Game Daddle, that you
Thank
can
you very
literally
much,
detect
cheers.
players away from you. And see through walls. Which brings, I'm just about to have some food, by the way, guys, before this starts. That's my biggest worry with the new stuff, is wall scans and all that jazz.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know,
Back there
Zane.
trying to figure out how to reprogram my Alexa to respond to Bone. Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages. Dave Haddock, if we don't have that in the narrative, I'm going to find you. Guys.
That's my worry as well,
That's it for
Game
day
Data.
1 of Citizen Gone. What'd you think?
Do I like fire?
That is a heck of a day 1. You want to do it again tomorrow?
In what sense? You want me to burn something down or
We saw
cook?
Star Engine and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay.
Watch how the yes go slowly lower and lower.
We saw the ship, guys.
Jared's like, fuck.
And of course, come on, the star map, the interior map, everything.
There's a lot of really excited faces there, chat.
I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for
1,300? What the fuck?
When to see it? So good. So yeah, this wraps up day 1. I'm going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't
No
had a chance
way,
to check out
Jess.
the Pyro Playground and all that
You
stuff,
not seen
go
these
do that.
really fucking hot women that
Make sure
Citizen
you
Gone?
come back. We got character advancement. That's Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Andre Perez.
Yeah, we got hot women.
Really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day 1 was hot, check out the opening to day 2. We got life in the first person. We got our FPS crew. They're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience. We got taking flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi?
Yogi!
It's another live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric flight experience.
That's what we're waiting for today, guys.
Modes and through Squadron 42. We got Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a 2-part look at all the new locations
Job, Bree.
that are coming.
That's a lie.
The Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
Such a liar. It wasn't because you weren't hot enough. It's because you got lost.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10. So yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 13.
Don't you think Chris should have done this?
Thank you for joining us for Citizen Con. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then.
Thank God for Jared, guys.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Can we get a round of applause for Jared? A fucking real hype man. Good job, Jared. Fucking boss. Yeah, Chris dipped out early. I think that's a fucking... That's embarrassing as fuck, like. Fucking Jared, man. What a legend. Even though he calls me... What did he call me live, chat? Did he call me an asshole or a dickhead? I can't remember what it was. He called me a jerk. He's not wrong. I know. I'm having more tuna sideways. I don't know if you guys know, but Scotland's like getting wiped off the face of the planet right now. So I'm down to 10 food. So we are eating tuna. Why is that? Because God hates Scottish. Gave us ginger fucking pubes. What do you think? He thinks he can fucking go all... What's it called? Not Moses. What's it? Thinks he can pull a fucking Nova on us. Alright, let me get a drink. I'll be back in a sec, chat.
Hello, everybody. This is an audio test. This is the sound of my voice. Do you hear the sound of my voice? If you hear the sound of my voice, in Twitch chat, please type, "Happy birthday, Jake."
All right. Woo! Are you going to take McDonald's to court for stealing your Scottish clan name, McKeg? Fresh! Wake up, Fresh! We've got a wise guy. A wise guy has come into play, right? What do you think they're gonna sell today, chat? What do you think is the ship choice? You'll do it. Should we give Bree? I kind of like. I think giving Bree the ability to mod might be highly dangerous. You getting hammered? I'm not going to drink today. I don't think. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how they open it with, and then I'll decide. Today is the day. Yeah. I could, but I think that would actually be very dangerous. Right, we're gonna get rid of some of this stuff. It's fresh information. What do we have? Character advancement. We explore the outlaw styles found on the far frontier. The new technologies enabled our next generation of character custom. Oh, beards? Beards? Oh my god. This actually might be good. Alright, so what's living on the edge? We delve into living conditions, environments. Oh shit. This whole day actually might be good. From high up in the orbit down to the surface. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, so the only shit thing is the lunch break. In my opinion. We shall see. Yesterday's VOD is out. Does it actually... Holy shit, I did 11 hours? Is it in HD? Oh, nice it is. Wait, this
Seems
actually...
to not give a shit. The panic level is 0. Easy food.
Let's see how
If
further
you
drunk
donate
we
to
got. 10 hours in.
Where the fuck they are. X-ray vision can see it for more than 45 seconds.
Oh yeah, slavery.
Put your-
Nice, nice, good stuff. I will look through that. Dun, dun. Time to get the website loaded up as well. Give beard? Dude, if they give beards, I'm gonna be super excited. And bald. They need to bring bald back. So I can make myself as the egg McMuffin. Alright, get rid of that. Yeah, we used to have bald. We used to have it where you could have no hair in the game, but CIG took it away. They were baldest. Fuck them. Until they give me back the bald, I'm always just going to be this way. Who's ready, chat? Who's ready to go boldly past everything possible? Actually, you know what, chat? I think it's time to drink. I think it's time to drink.
This is your captain speaking. I'm performing a maneuver to go and get myself a drink. Maybe some shots, something like that. Please enjoy the background music and the Citizen Gone video. Go Baldy, get fucked. I mean.
Dun, 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 dun. Guy, chill. There's a real chance Eggsy will crack up. Yeah, that's very true. Eggsy! I actually quite like that name. Shall I change my name to the Dark Egg? Chin chin. Oh no, should we? Oh shit, we should actually start off quite slow, right? It's Christmas. Alright guys, who's ready to round 2? I don't have much left, but we can move into vodka and another bottle of Jack Daniels. It's a normal bottle of Jack, but yeah, we're good. Alright guys, round 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh shit, just in time. Yay! Cheers, boys.
Hi, everybody. We made it.
CitizenCon Day 2!
Woo!
How's my mic? Is this where you want it?
Jared, next time invite me to sit beside you. I will hype the shit out of this game.
Had the mic too far from my mouth.
All you have to do is just get me.
So they said split the difference. So we're gonna see what we can improve today. Hi everybody, I'm Jared. I'm the creative content lead for Cloud Imperium Games and Robert Space Industries.
And the Star Citizen Hype Man.
Said, welcome to CitizenCon Day 2. As one astute user on social media put it, yesterday we laughed, we cried, we doubled our dogs. On Day 2, we're bringing a whole new slew of presentations.
I didn't.
For you to enjoy. But before we
I got drunk.
The programming of today.
I crawled into bed with a fucking sausage roll in my hand. And I woke up with the sausage roll in my hand.
It may have gone under the radar with the pandemic and missing a year.
No idea if I made love to the sausage roll or not.
Anniversary of CitizenCon.
But she was in a good
CitizenCon
place.
We've done. So I wanted to take some time. Here on the pre-show, where I can do pretty much anything I want, and shout out some of the
Was at least a Greg sausage roll? Dude, we don't have Greg's anywhere near here. I feel like when I moved up to the Highlands, I got robbed. There's no grease.
Back in the
You gotta make your own.
in Austin, and it was the brainchild of Sandy Gardner, Ben Lesnick, and Pete Mackey.
Yeah.
Now it was in a little theater. It was in a little theater down in downtown Austin, and it was, for some, it was an excuse to watch the Wing Commander movie in front of a crowd and in a big theater. But for others, it was the birth of our annual convention and the introduction of Aaron Roberts and the Foundry 42 team at that time to the CIG family. It started out small, had some humble beginnings, but over the years, it's evolved into this massive.
That fucking monitor display is really cool.
In 2014 and 2016, CitizenCon was here in Los Angeles.
Just drinking games or
Theater,
some
just
challenge?
in
No, I'm
downtown.
just Scottish.
At 2014, we introduced the vision for the persistent universe.
We're like
which was
born
not yet
alcoholics.
playable. Arena Commander had only come just earlier that year. And
If
in
it's not deep
2016,
fried or
we followed
alcoholic
up on
based,
those procedural
we don't care.
planets, with a
Hey,
visit
bro!
down to the planets.
Squadron
and,
42!
the introduction of the sandworm. And Sean Tracy, if you're watching, when my sandworm, man?
Yeah, that's actually true. Where is the sandworm? You have some stream delay today, DarkLaw. Yesterday, I couldn't watch both streams almost in sync.
He goes on stage in the first presentation. He's probably not happy.
It's good for me. How about for you?
Between those 2 years in LA, we took our first trip to Manchester and the what was it called? The Runway Visitor Park, which was presented underneath a glorious Concorde. Fantastic aviation craft.
It's crackling?
That our chat users at the time
How's it crackling?
really thought we had built a giant spaceship for this stage. I can remember sitting in the chat and going, no, that's not.
Can't
a
really
spaceship.
hear you
That's the
because I'm
Concorde."
sitting at Fight or Flight waiting for Zero
calendar for
State's match.
1988.
But hi. Oh, you actually there, Riddick? Nice. Go and give Zero State a kiss
where
on the
things
cheek
started
for me.
changing.
And be like,
2017 was where we started to adopt the format that you see here today.
DarkLaw sends his love. Yeah, do that.
Theater,
Do that.
where
Do
we
that.
started breaking apart.
Yeah,
multiple we started.
That's what we want to do. Yeah.
having to build 4 studios around the world and lay the groundwork, CitizenCon had evolved.
Eggsy, yeah, that's it. Fuck, yeah. From now on, I'm apparently called Eggsy.
Showing you as many different aspects of our development as possible.
Look at the
But it
guy
reached its
dancing
final
top
form in
right.
2018. Going back to Austin
What?
at the
Who's dancing top
Long
right?
Convention Center, Long Center in Austin. That's where CitizenCon exploded. 2 tracks, 2 competing theaters of presentations, the mocap stage. We introduced the Xi'an language, which changed Chris Harrow's life forever. Shout out to Chris Harrow if you're watching. And then in 2019, the biggest CitizenCon we had at the time back in Manchester, which parallels what we're doing today. Huge screens, huge exhibitions, huge panels, huge discussions, huge reveals. I'm sure we all remember that Carrick trailer. That was a pretty big one. Also, it was a Carrick ice sculpture that didn't melt all day. So I lost $50 on that.
Oh.
I got 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Sorry, the person in my ear. Guys, I've never done a day 2 before. I'm running on fumes. How are you guys feeling?
Is it weird, chat, that I got pretty fucking drunk last night? I've been final day and I've had a few swigs and I'm starting to feel really drunk already.
Back in the day.
I'm pretty sure that's not how Hair of the Dog works, right? I've had no hangover and I'm already starting to feel like
They're gonna hate me for shouting them out. Leah and Tyler, please give them a
like it's
huge
fucking
round of
hitting
applause for
hard
Leah
right
and
now.
Tyler, who have driven this year's event.
It is.
And made it everything that you guys.
It's not really meant to do that, dude.
In the theater, I've seen Hall B. Jeez, I hope you've seen Hall B during the interstitials between the panels. If you're watching from home, Leah and Tyler have kicked the ball out of the park. I mixed my
yeah, we're drinking again, boys. You had a little hangover? I didn't have any hangover. I've been final day. I've had a swig of this and I'm starting to feel like, oh shit. Oh shit, boys. It's going in hard.
And Sean Tracy again for character advancement.
Shit, yeah. We're going in. Let's get into the bloodstream.
I don't want to forget Andre. You're going to love Andre. Sorry, Andre.
Drinking removes. I didn't have a hangover. That's the thing.
It's gonna explode. And they're gonna show you the full potential of that work for the star hair and the star cloth and the facial stuff and the clothes stuff.
I didn't have a hangover and I've had a few sips and now I'm starting to feel like, oh shit, the buzz is coming back fast. Like, and I've never had that before.
It's not just FPS.
Good booze. I have to say, chat, I know Jack Daniels is not everyone's cup of tea, right? However, this shit, Jared, jeez, this stuff, guys, is fucking awesome. Like, I need to get more of this. I didn't realize Honey Jack Daniels was this good. It's so good. Single barrel Jack. Oh, there's more. Do tell. So single barrel Jack Daniels is the best? Is it? How much is that? I'm having some Honey Jack, yeah. Yeah, Captain Morgan I do like, but if I'm gonna have rum, I have XO. Just because I like quite sweet rum. I actually don't like whiskey, Zoda. I like American Marsh if I'm gonna drink anything. Kraken's good rum, yeah. Kraken's like the lowest level of rum I'll go to, right? How did you like it? Dude, this is amazing. This is the first time and we consumed like that amount last night, right? It was about that when I got the bottle left. And I had no hangover off this shit. This shit is like dangerous medicine. I had no hangover whatsoever and I've had a few sips and I'm feeling a buzz again. This might be probably the best alcoholic drink on the planet. Why ever have a downer when you can always be up, chat? Yay! Let's go into it.
Sometimes I regret being his producer, but there's no job security otherwise. So I guess here's where I am.
Dude, I would love a sponsorship from Jack Daniels or Kraken. Kraken makes some of the best videos, like, so do Jack Daniels.
Follow me this way. We're going to go right into
Follow
the corporation.
me.
We have some people here now talking to
The corporation.
Excuse me, guys. We're going to have a quick chat with the corporation if you guys don't mind. Welcome, everyone. This is the corporation.
Chat, what the fuck is up with people not ironing their shit or getting some dry cleaning?
Immersive scavenger hunt. So we're going to get into
Do
it.
people
Welcome,
not
guys. So
fucking
can you
take
tell me,
care
what's
of
the
their
main
suits?
focus of the corporation?
A suit is like a man's fucking weapon.
Friendly environment for people to have game sessions regularly, to have a good community, to encourage more people.
Why
to
is
play
that
Star
tie
Citizen,
triggering me as well?
And for us to explore all sorts of sessions.
$10 outfit?
Everything from racing to combat to just creating a better environment for Star Citizen players. And we look forward to its release. So
Lincoln
that we can
Country
have
Press
a
after
wonderful
distilled,
exploration
which
of
is
the universe.
where the whiskey is poured through charcoal that is made by burning maple wood.
guys
Jesus
are doing for
Christ,
everyone
that's
on
like
the
a
show floor. Can you
fucking
guys tell
porn
me a little
set.
bit about the scavenger hunt you guys are doing?
Yeah, I gotta get some of that. That's sick.
So the scavenger hunt is right here. I'm sure a number of you have grabbed some of the beads that we have, and if you are managed to find someone and trade with them to have 3 of the same color, we are entering you in a raffle for a vulture tonight, as well as a raffle for our pyro plushies and a couple other little.
Wow. Let me go and find 3 fucking glowing stones the same fucking color for a vulture. Shit.
Staple of the game, and we're so happy to
Fuck me, like. Yo, has anybody got a pink fucking stone? I've got yellow. You got yellow? Man, I could get that over and done with in like 5 minutes. Which twat has purple? I'll trade you pink and green.
Community, which is you guys. Now here we have
Award-winning fucking competition there, like.
Hi, I'm looking for you. How's it going, man? So, you know, you guys are focused on these massive.
That motherfucker's got this hairstyle that I would have gone for if I had hair. I wanna, like, if I had hair, no joke chat, I would have it shaved down the sides and like fucking tribal Celtic braids all the way down. I wouldn't go for that little naffy ponytail though. It'd be fucking long down to the shoulders.
June 1st next year.
Not that rat tail.
We're trying to promote that and get as many people sign up and
Team Bald?
get the word out. That's what the Lego model is here for.
Negative Nelly? I'm not Negative Nelly. What are you talking about, Rufus?
We have Vanguard over there, the large org. They're helping us run events. Racing.
Baby's working on that?
We give out prizes.
Yeah, let's talk about
I
this
don't know,
Lego
dude.
sculpture. So this is an awesome Lego
It's a
sculpture
rat
that you guys
tail.
made. First off, where was this during Battle of the Bricks? And second off, how long did this take you guys to make? This
Has
is
he got a screwdriver tattoo?
First question is,
Wait.
Actually, I just built this 19 days ago.
Wait, chat.
And for Battle of the Bricks, I built a
This
Scorpio.
dude has a fucking Phillips screwdriver tattoo?
Land party at the Equinox. What was the other question? How long did it take to build?
Nice Lego? Yeah, the Bengal Lego thing's cool. 19 days. Dude, he's got a fucking Phillips screwdriver tattoo.
So
I need to know why. What's the story behind this?
but what can people expect from Equinox in 2024?
Equinox,
Nothing.
You bring your own PC, a lot of computers to pick from, big swag bags, and a lot of giveaways.
Yeah, any cool events that you're able to like
Whoa.
tell us about for 2024? You mentioned the June one.
He's here to fix CIG? Dude, if he can make a fucking Bengal out of Lego, he might be Bob the Builder. Is he? If he's called Bob, he's Bob the Builder.
Fist fighting in
Fist fighting? Sounds like he's ready for a fight.
Just some rich people boxing. You love to see it. Well, thank you guys. If you guys are
Can we
here
go
on the floor
fighting?
again,
What?
Come check out Equinox. Come check out this Lego sculpture. It's the coolest thing.
Did he
I've
mean
seen
game?
In probably 5 minutes. I have a very short attention span. We're gonna be making our way now over to the Walkers of
All right.
Sigma. Now, these guys are the forefront.
Your fucking chat sucks. I'm walking off. Fuck you and your Lego.
They are the forefront runners, like I said.
Oh my god, it's that singer. He was in Game of Thrones. What's his name?
Players or other orgs go about
Ed Sheeran, that's it. Look at him.
for like getting the
Can you catch me once? No, that's not. That's
Sure,
James again.
absolutely. The best way to get a hold of us is to join our Discord. You can go.
Lo, when you threaten people, you turn into Jacksepticeye. What?
Let me see that. That
The
looks
fuck
so
does
cool.
that
Look at
mean?
that. That's actual wood. Is this like laser engraved?
No, he got a fucking chisel out for all the cards he did. Of course it's fucking laser engraved, you absolute nonce.
So, what's it like running security for things like
Does that dude look like a fucking carpenter to you?
so much that goes into it? What's
Look at his soft hands.
So running security can be both very stressful and also at the same time a little boring.
I really do not like this guy. What, the guy in the suit? What's wrong with the guy in the suit? And Ed Sheeran.
For something like the Daymar rally. So some servers might not
Homelander did it. Yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
just kind of sitting there hoping and cheering.
I like this guy's mustache and the little ginger bit. I can represent the ginger boy. I like it. I like the tash. It's a strong tash. Little bit of hair there. Strong chin as well. That guy looks like he could fucking... He could be good in a bar fight. He would be on my team, chat. He definitely looks like he can find a bar.
Kind of last question.
Oh, the guy in the hoodie? Yeah, I don't even know who that guy is.
The convention. How do I get you guys to follow me around?
I actually have one of my best guys here. This is our combat branch officers. He's gonna keep you nice and safe.
Oh god, he's got a nose piercing. No, right. Sorry, I don't need that on the bar, chat. I don't need him to go all Jesse girl when somebody pulls that out of his nose. No fuck way.
Now we're gonna go to
Nah.
other community views later today. We're gonna end on Asus Republic of Gamers.
Did you lose some ginger color or is it the light? No, I still got the ginger color. Don't you dare take away that. I'm just getting old and I'm dying, Baron. That's it. That's the difference. You can't take the ginger away from me.
Accessories, etc. Star Citizen people alike know that Asus means quality. So I'm gonna talk to some people.
I don't know who
Hi,
Dree
guys,
Lynch
how's it
is.
going?
Hi,
how are you?
It's Walker from Sigma. Why do you guys keep bringing out shit that I don't even know about? Getting the white beard?
The same is probably true for the other
Fuck.
What kind of
A little bit, right?
people can expect from Asus in
A little bit. I still got the fucking flame. So it's like orange there, then it goes to like yellow and stuff. So we still have the flaming beard. But yeah, she's getting a little bit white back here.
Let's take a look at that really quick.
Good. It's fine. I'm just dying.
Dang,
That's
that
all
is
good.
a nice monitor. Look at that.
Just drink more? Yeah, that's a good idea. Wow, that's a nice monitor. Jesus Christ. Watching porn on that is going to be difficult.
So we actually launched our C790 refresh motherboard as well. That's compatible with the 14th gen recently. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We have,
Nice. This is CLX, by the way.
That's going to be amazing. And my final question,
Ooh.
what was it like?
Is
to
he got
bring
Latin?
Pyro to
Wait,
people for the
wait,
first time?
wait.
I think it's great.
Latin?
I actually hope everyone enjoys.
Oh, he's got Latin on his arm. Nice. 10, no, 12.
Great experience working with you guys too.
Yeah, everyone I talked to had a great time. Well, I
12,
think that's all the time we have.
14 something.
Jared, you guys are
That's
gonna
not
do some
Banu,
awesome
that's
presentations
Latin.
today. We'll see you back here on the show floor later. Until then, stay safe and see you in the verse.
Thanks, Dan. I'm here in the hallway audience. How you doing, everybody?
Hey! Thank God I don't get to go to these places.
This individual next to me. Hi, individual next to me. Who are you?
I feel sorry for anyone that sits beside me at Germany next year. I might actually sit by myself. Then I don't embarrass anyone.
I'm good at it.
I don't know what he said, but I can appreciate that.
Humble sort, huh?
Yo, Reaper.
Very.
Thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate it. 18 months. Can we get some
Would you
W's in
say
chat,
you're
please?
the humblest person you know?
Possibly.
He's got a good voice.
Could there
Like a
be
radio
someone
voice.
more humble than you?
Probably.
Boo! Boo!
More housekeeping things, as Dan said, Asus is one of our amazing partners here to make this event possible. We also want to shout out our
Asus?
teams at
What the
IX
fuck?
Systems. They helped build the
Yo,
amazing server
Asus.
technology that we're using in the Pyro Playground. We are not connected to the internet. We have
Asus,
our
I'm
entire
looking for
environment
sponsors.
replicated here. It's back there. You should go check it out.
Is that guy on a fucking wheelie?
What Ahmed and that team at IX has done is fantastic.
That dude had fucking wheels on his feet.
At 60
Look at
frames
him
a
wheeling
second,
around.
the best server stuff possible. It's like we're all like, oh, this is what's possible with this game. It's really exciting. I also want to shout out.
Or is it the
V2B,
thing that's got
who've
wheels?
been amazing at helping us with the control surfaces for the Fight or Flight exhibition going on at the Atmo booth. Be sure you go by there and check that out. And then of course CLX. The custom computer maker who made all 150 computers for the Pyro
Holy
Playground.
shit, 150 computers?
The box that's running this live stream right now.
Big dick.
Here, it's there. I don't have to worry about it. So thank you to all
CLX.
of our partners. And I feel like
I'm also looking for
missing one, and
sponsorship.
I expect to hear
CLX.
about it from Tyler later
2
on.
PCs.
I didn't
1
bring my
box.
cards. So, yeah. You know, when do we start? We start at 11?
10 minutes.
We got 5 minutes. How should we fill the time?
Why are these unathletic dads looking at the screen when Jared is literally to their right?
So here's what
How
we're gonna
fucking lazy can you get?
Back in 2013, we attempted to sing Star Citizen Happy Birthday.
Oh god.
And at that time, there was a weird legal kerfluffle. It was believed that the stream got muted because we sang Happy Birthday on stage and Twitch automated content said no.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to, right?
It's our birthday. It's a little late. It's also Jake Acapella's birthday, so if all of you would join me in a rousing edition of Happy Birthday, we're gonna test the stream gods and see if we don't get muted. So ready? All right, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
It's got a good voice.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
Birthday, dear Star Citizen.
No! It was fucking Jake, you noncy twat. Did you not even hear it? Oh man. It's not even Star Citizen's birthday. Star Citizen's birthday is on the 10th.
All right, with that, we're gonna take a break.
Oh god, these unathletic fucking dads.
Everybody, the show's starting in about 10 minutes.
Oh, nice,
with
nice.
Our character advancement panel right there on stage. So stay tuned. If you like day
No!
one,
No, Mojo, I've not been here for 11 years for somebody to forget fucking Star Citizen's birthday, alright? That's not an excuse. Can't call it these lateness. Why is it muffled out? What? Oh, they're getting a little bit edgy. Nice emo haircut. Jared can sing, yeah. Jared's got a good voice. I love how he's still looking at the big screen whilst waving his hands at the cameraman that's literally 2 feet away from him. Mother of fuck. Why do you keep looking at the screen? Just look at the camera! Thank God the bald guy at least fucking looked at the camera. Somebody with an IQ. Look, yes! Team Bald! Thank you. Look at the camera. You don't need to look at the screen. You know what you guys look like. Jesus. Oh my God. But they might forget. Maybe it's just because I've been a content creator for so long. What does pointing like that mean? What? Who's that? Nobody knows who that is. What? Oh, dude, that guy's got an eye patch. Fucking sick. Did he wrestle a shark? Rough crowd? Oh no. Yeah, eye patch dude? Fuck yeah. From Pyro. He's a true pirate. I wonder if it's legit or it's fake. I need to know a backstory. Origin. Sit the fuck down, monkey. We want to go back to eye patch, man. Go back, cameraman. Go back. We need to hear the origin story. Nobody gives a shit about your organization t-shirts. Sit down. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody will remember your org tomorrow, the next day, anything like that. Fuck me. Calm down, boys. Land shark? Good, wearing masks. I like this couple. Good, sensible. That was Stan Lee. Isn't Stan Lee dead? Oh my God, look at my organization t-shirt. Way. Wave. I'm ashamed to be part of this guy. Bald! It's a bald guy with a tash. And what looks like a fucking vest that you wear that you fill with C4, but alright. Yeah, pan the camera back on that dude, just in case. The camera guy's panning down! I'm like, I would be as well. Get some fucking evidence. This boy's wearing a C4 vest. I was memeing, but the camera guy panned. You saw that shit. Alright? The bald guy with the fucking mustache, the C4 vest on. Even the camera guy was fucking clued up to what I was thinking. Gotta love Star Citizen hype music, right? Stop looking at the fucking screen! The camera is literally in front of your face. Alright? You know how stupid you look at this going like this? Look, guys, quickly, just in case you didn't see my face. Jesus fuck, man. Yay! Look at that camera control. Good boys! Good boys! That's what I want to see! I want to see some proper camera control. Holy shit, look at that beard. This guy looks fucked. This dude is absolutely smashed. Atlas, fucking dude, rocking it. Holy shit, guy in the fucking suit, long hair, mustache. If he had a cowboy hat on, that would have been awesome. Oh, look at this fucking... What's his name? That's Chris Roberts' brother sitting there! It's Chris Roberts' brother! Aaron Roberts is literally just fucking hiding in the crowd! Look at all... Fuck's sake, get off your phones! Jesus, oh my god, look at the size of that fucking chocolate. Yeah, you be aware. I wonder how many calories is in that one. All that sugar? Dude, can you not even... What is with the fucking phone holder? Ooh. What is that? Pop in space? Dude, has he got a pimp cane? Holy shit, he's got a pimp cane! Dun, 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 dun. Shit show supervisor. My god. Dun, dun. Oh. Yeah, now you look like a fucking tool. Alright? Sit the fuck down, keep your arms to yourself. Do fucking symbols like this or this. Who the fuck? And the best one is this in there, right? None of your fucking little crank fucking, oh god, shit, my arthritis is kicking in, boys. Oh, willigers. Jesus fuck, man. How to embarrass yourself in front of everyone. And then the camera guy goes, sit the fuck down, son, right? Jesus. Teddy fucking Christ. Oh, there's a lot of reserve. What does that say? We can't read it! It's on a shitty screen! Don't say what? What? Boss, don't tell my boss I'm here? Dude, get the fucking cringe light out the way. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck is in the hot dog? Who the fuck is it? Is that Buster? Is that Buster the Destroyer in the hot dog suit? What the fuck? It's Buster the Destroyer in a hot dog suit! With a giant ass fucking katana fan! Surely that place can't be hot! Hackett's in the fucking bear suit! I spot that boy! Look at him! He's in a bear suit! Jesus fuck. I hope he's been drinking, like. I'm pretty sure that guy is constantly on drugs, like. A fucking bear onesie, like. We need either a CitizenCon crowd bingo or a drinking game. There is a Star Citizen drinking game, but I think we're all going to be in hospital if we did it, Billy. Just gonna say, dude. Dude, can you imagine all the killer picture drink that I will have access to in Frankfurt next year, Fresh? My god. Just thinking about it. I'll definitely have to not do fight or flight, though. Or maybe I will do it. Who knows?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage.
Boys and girls.
The person who forgot to create himself an intro, Disco Lando!
Where's Chris Roberts?
He also had caffeine in the last 10 minutes. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2, everybody!
Ah! Let's say, let's hype up. I'm pumped!
Are you psyched?
I'm not psyched!
Have you eaten 2 dogs? Get in your seats. It's about
No, that's against the law!
Welcome to Day 2. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. Up first, character advancement with Ian, Sean, Forrest, Andre. Give it up! Bone! Start the show!
Sean Tracy. Oh shit, chat. It's Sean Tracy. We might as well fucking prep for no work for 5 days. It's fucking
Hey
Phil
everyone,
Collins!
It's so good to see you all again in person. Thanks for coming out.
He looks
I'm
fucking
Ian.
high.
I'm the art director for Star Citizen.
He makes bunkers.
We're going to kick off the first ever day 2 of CitizenCon by talking about some of the awesome work done by the character team.
Yeah.
All right. So first, let's talk about life in a frontier system like Pyro.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And how this influences the character designs.
Little fucking sleeping
So we
bag?
wanted to create something unique compared to what we've seen in Stanton already. We wanted to give a wider visual palette and a feeling of historical age between the different solar systems. So this chart describes the fashion pillars for humanity.
Wait, chat.
We can see where all
Count how
suits,
many
armors,
times he sniffs.
fashion items should belong. In terms of material use,
Bald but no
manufacturing
beard, I
technology,
know.
and
I
novelty.
know. Wait, well,
So
wait.
you can see Earth fashion on the left, Terra fashion on the right, and Frontier fashion right in the middle with a little bit of overlap of Earth. So essentially, Frontier fashion is function
We have a
over
seductive
form.
look.
They are repurposed and repaired.
Man
Generally
flesh.
are misfits rather than sets. Outfits are purposeful by having storage solutions. This implies survivability along the frontier. Okay, let's take a look at some of these assets in the game.
Oof. Man, he is fucking... Did he have, some salt chasers? What are they called? What's the shit that you fucking... The burlap wrap, right? Can't remember what you do. Fucking cleans you out. Or he's on some good fucking mints, like... He is sniffing like crazy. Look at that swagger. Nobody walks like that unless they've shat their pants. Look at that smoldering forehead. Alright. This guy means business. He cracks his fingers. This is dramatic. Shit. Why has everyone got a fucking sleeping bag? I like how this guy's got his shirt off. Oh, look, there's me! Stumbling around with a bottle of booze. Way! Shizikon! Okay, I just had a little inner joke. Oh, wow. Nice shoulder pad. That fucking hockey gear is really gonna help. I'm not the one wearing hockey pad. What the hell is that dude in the corner wearing? Is it like a fly fucking outfit? Jesus, she looks like she's about to stab somebody with her eyes that twist behind her head. I can't even do that, chat. I can just rotate my eyes around. Dun, dun. There's Flyman again. You might if you drink enough. What, fucking rotate the eyes? Oh man, knuckle dusters. Built into the fucking gloves. I like that. Holy shit, look into my soul. That's how you get X-ray vision.
Awesome. So hopefully you guys have played Pirate Playground. You will have seen a few of those assets being showcased. So as we saw from the video, pouches and storage are a key part of the Frontier aesthetic. This drives the feeling of survivability. But from here, we thought it'd be really cool to give the functionality, but also some customization options.
Oh,
so
nice.
Let's take
Can I
look at
get
the
a
video we just
Batman
developed
utility
internally,
belt?
And this is for modular storage items. On
If
the
they
page.
go the Division route, this will be cool. Anybody knows the Division, you could have like, it would hang off certain things off the back. It was really cool. You could tell somebody's build by just looking. Dun, 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 dun. Why is the FOV really weird? Oh shit. Are we actually going to be able to oh, nice. We're going to get some pouches, chat. Holy fuck. Interesting. That's kind of cool. It'd be nice to not maybe use armor all the time, right? That's pretty cool. It's not very, like, what's the word? This here is not good. This doesn't look good. Fucking what?
Pretty cool,
Oh
right?
shit,
So I
chat.
think this will provide
Not only
loads
are
of
we getting heat,
customization
cold,
options
but
in
we're
the future.
getting
We're super happy
radiation
about
now.
that.
That's
So
it.
we also created some extreme weather costumes for Frontier locations. And these
C4
also
in it,
follow
yeah,
the
that would be
same
kinda cool.
Mismatched and repurposed.
So you just
design
fucking
aesthetics.
throw the satchel. Boop. We do need
Now,
C4.
we've also been focusing on achieving a higher visual benchmark. So this is all driven by our new Layer Blend V2 shader and its texture library. And we focused on more consistent wearing between 0 and 100% values. So to showcase this, let's look at a quick example asset.
Dun, dun, dun. Wow. Oh shit, we're gonna get the ability to lift up visor? Wow. Wow. The fidelity.
All right. So as we saw in the video, the insides of the helmets are looking fantastic. Now this is us getting them ready to animate with put on and take off.
Okay.
So in summary, Frontier Fashion is expanding the visual design palette for humans, giving a more credible feeling of age and history when you travel across multiple solar systems. All right, now let's talk about something different. Now we're going to talk about some of the gangs in Star Citizen. So, Ninetales have been one of the main gangs in the game. So far, over 105 million have been taken out by you guys.
Okay.
So you guys have been busy. Great job. All right. So it was like, all right, now we're going to need to introduce a few more factions to the game, okay? So the first faction we're going to talk about is Rough and Ready. So the aesthetic of the gang was to be subtle. They're understated in terms of clothing, and they almost blend into their environment. On closer inspection, you'll notice their tattoos. These signify rank and progression within the gang. Let's take a look at a quick video.
Right. Jesus, chat. How to open up your fucking day with a boar. Who the fuck walks like that? Levski flashbacks? She kind of reminds me of that chick from Mass Effect. Can we whisper in her ear? Oh yeah, it's fine to see a male's fucking nipple, but fuck no, we don't get to see booba though, right? It's alright to show a man's nipple. But fuck me, if we got to see booba, it'd be all hell, right? Do you guys want to know why men have nipples in the first place? Just in case anybody didn't know this. You know that we are actually born as female. Everyone is born as female. And then you change to
absolutely fantastic.
Male
So
afterwards.
the Rough and Ready can be found in some of the space stations.
Nice,
around
Glowing,
Pyro.
good, good. That's why we
Now,
have
the
nipples.
Tattoos, like I said, the tattoos form.
Because there's no other
aggressive
function for a
design.
man, or
This
sorry, a male
illustrates
to
the
have
hierarchy within the gang.
nipples.
As a player, you'll be able to earn these tattoos.
We're all trans, yeah.
And apply them to your character.
Technically. No, I didn't have a hangover today, Jerry. But the moment I started drinking, I got drunk pretty fast.
So this gang is also located in Pyro, but offers a completely
Not really,
different
no, they just
frontier
started.
aesthetic. More of a wasteland vibe with lots of personality.
I like
and
that.
This will translate into the behavior types.
I like this
now, this gang is
fucking-
currently in production.
this outfit.
But let's take a quick sneak peek.
Oh, shit! Okay, now I'm interested. That's kind of cool. I like the fucking arms. That's cool. This is giving me like, what's it called? What vibes am I getting from this? Borderlands Psycho? Bit like that, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. He is bald? I know, yeah. That's looking dope. I like the wee waistcoat. That's nice. Nice wee touch there. Don't know about the skulls. The skull's a little bit too edgy. Especially the fucking cocked skull. Bit Mad Max, yeah, Mad Max, like. Somebody's been licking charcoal. Must have that helmet? If you can get a different mask on it, right? Nice tattoo, nice sleeve. Again, a little bit edgy for me with all the skulls. It's like... Can we fast forward? No. Flat body? Nah.
Okay, so cosplay competition next year. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. All right. All right. So they're looking awesome. Now, the last gang we want to talk about is dusters. So dusters are a
All I need to
criminal
do is
gang
just get a tattoo
specializing
sleeve
in
and turn up.
mining-related
There we go.
crimes.
I win.
Now, internally, I love the original Desert Nomad armor. You can see him here, right?
I always wish that
Now,
you
I
could
wanted
get
to use
this
it as a
armor,
starting
but
point to
like
establish
without all the
Dusters' design
fucking
language.
shitty cloth, right?
So here we can see.
Oh! Legendary epic! Oh my god, loot boxes! Loot boxes!
So here we can see the Dusters gang lineup.
Give me
showing
loot
armor
boxes!
leveling and rarity. So as a player, you'll have horizontal armor progression.
Now, can we have dual
This will
swords?
define your role and playstyle. Then you'll have vertical progression.
No, no, we don't want it
This
where you
is
can
your
just buy it
progression
outright. We want loot
within
boxes.
That role and playstyle.
That way people will
For
cry about it
example,
more, Jerry.
A common bounty hunter armor set will be weaker than a legendary, and as armor progresses in strength, it's harder to acquire. So harder missions, rarer drops, higher reputation. Now, as we're
Actual
talking a little bit
gameplay?
about armor sets,
Loops?
let's recap a little. So the goal is that players should consider which armor to equip based on the role they wish to fill and the scenario they're heading into. There will be also greater
As in, like, no heavy armor in a pilot chair anymore?
So light, medium, and heavy. And this will be in protection and mobility.
Right.
New armor categories will be combat, specialist, utility, and support.
But what about getting into pilot chairs?
And these will define the type of items that are quickly available on the slots of the suit.
Interesting.
There will also be additional functionality to assist in your chosen role. A matrix
Man,
of
that
armor
fucking
type
armor looks sick.
versus
It's a bit
category
Destiny, right?
will provide a
The hood
variety of
looks a little
roles,
bit off, but...
with each providing best-in-class benefits.
Best-in-class.
There will also be hindrances to out-of-role gameplay. For example, if you're wearing a heavy armor set and you're trying to fly a little snub fighter, you'll have restricted visibility and less vehicle control.
No, we don't want that. We want it where you can't get into it. Fucking hell, CG.
So in this scenario, like a flight suit armor type with resistance to milder G-forces would be preferred.
That could be cool.
So as we saw in Ali's presentation yesterday,
Drippy.
hygiene simulates
Oh,
and tracks the accumulated
fuck
effects
off.
of a character going unwashed for any length of time. Poor hygiene can lead to disease, lowered health, and snarky comments.
Who wants to share a shower?
Hygiene decays
Anybody want to
faster
wash my
if
back?
the
I'll wash
character
yours.
becomes dirty, or wears dirty clothing or armor, and visual effects are going to be displayed on the character's
Yeah, now I have to. Bubbeteer, you going to shower?
certain usables.
We
such
can't
as,
go
shower
BBB unless we have
will
a
reset the
shower.
character's hygiene and clean away all of those dirt effects. So let's keep clean. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We don't need this sideways. This is just fucking
Okay,
shit.
so that covers a quick recap on armor sets and hygiene. Let's get back to a video showcasing
Sweat egg force. Oh, we're gonna see a shower scene. Oh my god, this is very fucking Hunt Showdown kind of style. Okay. Kind of pointless, but alright. Give us the legendary. I only care about the legendary. I love how his ears goes through the fucking gimp mask. Because he needs to be able to hear a little bit more. Oh my god, it's the cringe circle. Can't wait till next year's role-playing fucking cosplay, like. Jeez. That's a cool armor. I like that one. I don't like the hood, but I like the armor. Oh, are we moving up the ranks? Come on, show us the legendary. The legendary. Oh, fuck off! Did you not show us the legendary? You absolute cock nozzles. Why did I want to watch the Gimp Band of Brothers?
Find the dusters scattered around various settlements and wrecks in Stanton.
I wanted to see the legendary.
The dusters will be available Q4 this year.
Boo.
And with that, I'll hand you over to Sean Tracy. You guys have been awesome. Enjoy the rest of your show.
Martial arts? Nice. I like it. Take your shower? I will.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, guys. Tune in. It's 10 hours of Sean Tracy. This guy can talk.
All right.
He knows
I'm
Kung
Sean
Fu.
Tracy. I'm the Senior Director of Tools and Tech Content here at Cloud Imperium Games in Los Angeles.
Bald.
So today I want to talk about Starcloth. And Starcloth was initially
Starcloth!
unveiled at the previous CitizenCon kind of in an early stage. So it's now rolled into full production, and it's used in both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. So it's going to be seen on more and more assets, like some of the great art that you just saw.
Guys,
so what's
for
really cool
our
about
Star
it is that
Engine,
it's
we
unified
needed
with the physical
Starcloth.
world, whereas before it wasn't unified and was based completely on character movement.
Mhm.
Now it's faster than the previous cloth setups.
Because
and in
it's
the end, it just looks
Starcloth?
a whole lot better. So today I'm going to cover some of the tech, the pipeline, and we'll see some results. So let's get and see it in
If I
action.
don't get to see a Batman jumping off the rafters, man, missed opportunity to have a Batman scene.
Trench coat.
Da-da-da.
Cloth is hard.
Cloth-
Guys have to run upstairs. They have to crouch. They have to prone. It's got to collide with the environment.
Oh my god, it's the Matrix.
And even more difficult, it needs to hold up in high-end cinematics.
My long jacket doesn't move like that when I'm just walking around. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. He's going for the 50-meter diving board. He's going to perform a backwards axle flip. His form is good. His crying tears are not. You have now my permission to cry.
Yeah. All right, so how's it all work? Well, cloth uses two meshes, a simulation mesh or cage, and the render mesh itself. So vertex colors indicate how it's constrained to that cage, and thus the simulation. So, for example,
there's
black
people in the
vertex
crowd,
colors
Hydra,
indicate
that
a full
care about
constraint,
cloth in
basically
space.
follows the skinning.
One day you
White
might need
vertex colors indicate
Starcloth.
unconstrained vertices. So the movement
It
is
might
determined
save
entirely
your
by the
life
simulation.
in a
And then we
dogfight.
can do a
You'll
blend
wish you
of
had
gray
some
values
Starcloth
that is used
to
for fine
fucking
transitions
Batman
and
in
blending and
when you
fall-off in between
parachute
the fully
and you
skinned
wish you had
and
your
fully
cloth.
simulated assets. So in the end, these meshes are sent to the engine where we bind the cage to the render mesh, and then
Where's the
TechArtist can leverage
Batman
some of the
suit?
runtime tools. You can see up on the
My
image
glove,
that
yeah,
the
yeah.
sim cage mesh has about 5,000 triangles,
Wow.
whereas the actual render mesh is about 45,000
Holy
triangles.
shit.
So it's obviously much more efficient to simulate the sim
Yeah, because I
cage mesh
totally think
versus just the
45
render
is a
mesh
higher
itself.
number than 5, right? Batman!
Part of the technology
Please can we
is
get
the
Batman
runtime iteration
outfit?
support, which you can see in the image above me here.
This is it,
That's
chat.
with all the red spheres. Here we're actually painting the collision
We're no
radius
longer
of
getting
every single
parachutes,
one of
we're
the
getting
vertices.
Batman
And it allows
outfits.
us to
I
fine-tune
feel
the
it.
simulation without having to add arbitrary collision meshes.
Why does the
though we
fucking
can.
tool thing look like something from
We
Reshape?
paint a variety of properties, so some of these other properties are mass or displacement. In the top right, you can see an example of the old legacy implementation using pendulums. And this uses joint chains and collisions, but assets with multiple layers like the one that you can see there, or ones like skirts or gowns, they were really, really difficult to do with pendulum simulation, but they are solved with StarCloth. So I mentioned it's completely unified with the physical world. And what that really means is that wind, impacts, object collisions, thruster backwash, all these kind of things actually react to the cloth reacts to these things.
Who the fuck is standing behind a ship for thruster backwash?
Now, it's a hyper-efficient simulation, and it's several orders of magnitude faster than the legacy implementation that we used before, and has a lot of easy-to-control parameters for tech art, which are compression, stretching, and bending. So as mentioned yesterday by Chris Reen, our senior lead physics programmer, we support soft body
like Zoolander
capsules,
fashion
which are
show.
twice as fast as our ragdoll capsules.
Holy
it's
shit,
also
twice
key to
as
solving
fast.
One of the most important aspects of plausible cloth simulation, and that's mitigating the tunneling or the clipping that happens.
But how does this affect our
So
gameplay?
it's very, very difficult to solve with pendulums. So with all this tech in mind, we can do really complicated assets like the Duster and the one I want to show you now.
Is it the legendary gear? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. It's a rag.
So here you're seeing about 5 different layers of cloth going on and
5 layers of star cloth. Holy shit. When you're edge walking around the fucking open terrain,
the planet wind,
you will also look like a fucking tramp.
On the front, there's a big leather apron. So this one's actually a lot heavier, and it moves a lot differently than the cloth on the back.
It looks shit. It looks absolutely shit. Oh my god, Jesus is fucking roaming the desert. What the fuck? Look at this edge walking with the sun.
And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better.
And shit.
So with that, I want to hand you off to my friend, Andre Piers, who's going to talk about hair.
Oh, fuck. Please let it be a bald guy. Ah.
Thank you, man. Hi, everyone.
Hey, hey, hey.
So, nice to be here.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's the fucking...
How many of you are actually excited?
BitConnect!
Right. So,
oh my god!
I'm the lead artist in our recently formed hair department. We
Alright, guys.
out from the character art team and created this department.
We only care about beards.
And it's a pleasure to be here today with all of you and tell you that we're damn proud of what we achieved. It's been a long road, but definitely worth it, okay? Now, we're going to start by just looking at the most impactful changes that we have in our workflow. Okay, bit of a technicality part.
I want a beard.
Then you're going to get to look at the benchmark assets we have created. Okay, and from there we're going to take a glimpse into the future of what hair could be.
Does StarCloth? No, this is Star Hair. Game Daddle. Star Hair.
That was driven mostly by
StarCloth is the different department.
So because we did a lot of work for that as well. And
then we'll probably get to see Star Sweat and Star Tears.
As a last note, I'll have a special announcement for you guys.
Star Tears.
Don't want to spoil it, but you stick around, you're going to love what we have, okay? So, first thing I want to touch note, very simple,
oh my god!
Hair for games is hard.
Wow.
Really hard.
Look at that
These
hair.
are actually game-ready assets in the persistent universe.
Woo!
Fully rendered in our engine, okay? Game
Fully
ready
rendered,
performance,
because heaven
ready to
forbid
ship.
it's a third-party
Okay?
app that pops hair on, right?
Hair is really hard, like I was saying. It is a
Of course
AAA
it's
challenge,
fucking
basically.
rendered,
You
like,
see games that get it,
magically
games
just
that don't.
spawn, right?
Some of them get it more or less. Either way, for us, the challenge
Berg's
is the
hair,
same. We're
Berg's
not
hair is
different.
already
The
in.
challenge is real. With the scope of Star Citizen, like day-night cycles, all these light shafts, all this MMO, people running around with the hairs, a lot of motion, a lot of fast-paced movement.
A lot of people wearing helmets and oversuits, right?
But the best thing is, we have arrived. Okay?
With Star Hair.
And it's, yeah, clap. And it doesn't end here, okay?
We've arrived, chat. Because when you put
does
your
not
helmet
end
on,
here,
you will
okay? The
remember
nature of CIG
the
is
hair
just,
you first
keep pushing
created.
the boundaries, but like I said, we're really proud of what we're showing you here today.
Yeah.
So let's dive in what we made all
Because
this
when I
possible,
created a
okay?
character in Starfield, I totally
on a
looked to
high
see
note,
what
on
the
a high
hair would
level,
look like as well.
A successful hair requires 3 fundamental elements, okay? There's the texture, there's the placement, and there's also the shader.
Yeah.
If one of these elements fails, all of them do, okay? So it's basically
Okay, straw
you know,
head.
great texture, great placement. If your shader is wrong, no go, really.
You really
and the same
just
if
do
the texture
that.
fails or if the placement fails. So really vital, really important that everything works together. But the good thing is, by breaking down the hair into these 3 parts, it also allows
What the fuck
us
is
to
this hair
actually
con? I care.
go deep
Gore,
into
I
each of them
care.
and push the quality up.
All right.
Or like Chris Roberts would say, bring the high fidelity.
If I'm
right?
not getting a bald character, I want to have some decent hair. All right,
So,
star hair.
On the texture end, there was
Oh
a lot
my
of changes.
God, look at that. The common approach. CIG's approach is so much thinner and sleeker. Giving that long, lush look, chat.
Bit of taper
Oh.
on the
Sig's approach with
on
star
the
hair.
tips and roots and
Oh, yeah.
call it a day. That's what happens in 99% of the games. Now at CIG, we went a bit further than that.
We decided, what can we do?
Thicknesses that were
What can we
actually,
do? What kind of hair can we make?
And we came to a realization.
Reminds me of a
Hair
shampoo
doesn't need to
ad.
be thin enough.
Do you have
Thin.
head and
You do
shoulders?
need it to be thicker enough, thicker than the real life hair, because if you take one of your hairs, you'll see it's really thin, right? So it does need to be renderable. That means if it's really thin,
Oh, yeah.
it will be subpixel
It's
rendered.
transparent.
At some point, with the motion and all that, we will get a lot of artifacts.
Fuck's
So that would be
sake.
a no-go. We do need it to be thicker than in real life. But can we make it look thin? That was the question. So we came to the realization that from hair or from scalp,
Guys,
to hair,
I'm going
and
to
from
make
hair
an
to
organization
the
that
background,
does
these 3
hair
points, the
styling
transition points, are
in
the
Star
most important
Citizen.
ones for
We're going to be
hair.
the top meta
So we aggressively
hairstylists
tapered
in the
tips,
verse.
which is what you see over there, and added a gradient to it. So no longer true black and true white. Now, this is a lot of technicality. You will see practical examples of this, but that allowed us to have smooth transitions and basically achieve the result we expected. On the placement side,
Thank you.
we came up with hair libraries, basically. Now, I could be here all day talking about hair libraries, okay? Because I'm a very technical person, and if you see me around the venue, feel free, I'm Andre. You can just come and talk to me about this. I'm not going to bother you all that for 1 hour about this, but I'm going to give you a very quick example that you all can relate. So imagine in real life, you have a construction business, and you could make one wall, one roof,
Fresh!
one floor.
You're in the
one
construction
window.
building. You can only make one
Make it all
floor,
work
one
together,
roof,
and
one
from
window.
there, you're not only building your house, you're actually building the whole town.
You're
And
building
then
a whole town out of one
the
wall,
whole
one
state,
window,
and
and
then
one
eventually
roof.
the
Can
whole
you do
universe,
that, Fresh? What's the
right?
budget?
That's what air libraries are.
You can do it? You
Obviously,
can
the
build a whole
result, if you
village
could do
with one
that,
wall, one roof, and one
It'll be
thing?
much cheaper,
Nice.
much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair not too long ago. And by fruit salad, I mean several artists working through the years, each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels of quality, of course, different minds, different ways of seeing the same problem. So, at the end of the day, fruit salad. Right? And you want it uniform quality. So for that, air libraries are a great solution. We also decreased
What
the time
the
of production of
fuckery
hair.
is going on?
It was taking us 20 to 40 days to create one hairstyle per artist, okay? Right now, it's going from like 3 to 5, 7 days per hairstyle, which is that great news, okay?
Great
So,
news,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah, that was
Hair
major
tech
achievement.
is advancing. We're getting faster at making hairstyles.
Cool. So hair libraries are just a thing. We love it. It's not just picking up a texture and putting it there. If you do that, like you need to actually see the scope. Gladly, we have some of the best artists in the world on hair working with us, so we managed to achieve this at the scope that we wanted. Now, on the shader side,
The shitter
there was
side?
plenty of changes as well. Some of them
What?
are very techy, very cool as well. I'm going to run through fast through some of them so you guys can understand the scope of what we're dealing with. But let's just understand, like at bake time, so bake time is prior to runtime. Runtime is where the game runs. Bake time, we're preparing the asset to actually put it in the engine. At bake time, we calculate the custom normal and we store it per vertex. So each vertex gets a custom
Why is hair
normal.
so
That
technical?
makes, in a practical sense, for those who are not too technical.
Yeah, exactly,
it
Cooper.
basically makes the
Stop
the
selling
air
me
card
the tech.
not
I'm a
look like the
gamer,
car.
not
So the
investor.
normals
Exactly.
help with the way the light reflects.
I don't give
kinda
a
do more smoke and
flying
mirrors on it,
fuck
and
how
make it look
hair
not
is
like a car
done.
by just
If you
making
can't
that
give it
way.
to me in real life, I don't care.
On the
If it looks good in the game, that's amazing.
We store two baked ambient occlusions onto the color channels of the vertices as well. Now,
Fuck
each
me,
vertex
like-
on a mesh in any game has a color to it, okay? You might use it or not. Imagine in a car, you have a trunk. You can use it or not. It's up to you. You don't, it's not silly to use the car without using the trunk, of course, but if you have a luggage, you can put it there or in the back seat, wherever you want. Now, we decided to use this because it was free. The trunk was already there, so the vertex color was already there, and we just decided to store two ambient occlusions on it. These two ambient occlusions work this way. Light hair, like a blonde hair, obviously needs more shadowing, or less shadowing than a dark hair, right? And so we store two. The length of the card is now baked onto the last one. And
Guys,
that
just
gives us
remember
a
when you're...
metric of where the
Beats,
card
I'm fucking
starts
lost,
and
dude.
ends, and
I'm lost.
right
How
through
is this
things
going to
we're
help
gonna
me
see
in
on the videos I'm about to
PvP?
show. So, one last thing before we
Will
can start
somebody
looking
have
at
an
videos.
advantage over me because they have hair?
And this is really creative.
Or what happens if I don't have enough colors in my hair? Are they going to have an advantage over me?
Already at CIG when I joined.
I stopped at
It's
fruit salad?
absolutely
What
amazing.
happens if I don't like
So,
bananas?
We have an hairstyle that was ready, that you can see over there. And we have a hair cap. An hair cap is basically a mesh on top of the character's head, which is invisible, transparent. It is just there. Sometimes we use it for shadowing. That thing has a
What the
UV.
fuck is going on?
And so we project the hair,
Ah.
where the hair starts, onto that.
I thought
UV.
this day
And
was
this is
going
the
to
image
be
that you see
better.
in the middle, right? And so we now have a 2D space that relates to a 3D location. Meaning that if I want to have hair like mine, which is white on the sides and dark on the top, I could just paint this part and get it white
That's
on one
it,
side
chat.
and then dark
Why
on
didn't I
top.
think of it? Why didn't I put some paint on my
It's an
head?
insane advancement, because cars
Then I
normally
would
are
have
stuck on top
hair
of each
again.
other, so
All I
when
have
not
to do is
replacing
paint my
cars,
head.
If you paint one car,
Damn,
to
why
make it
didn't I
white
think
here,
of
well,
that?
It's going to be stacked on top of the other.
All
and
right,
you're gonna get
guys,
spots all over the
we're gonna
place
get some
and
paint.
No control over it. So this allows us to
How
get
much
control.
is this
And
gonna
what you
hurt?
see on the last
Dude,
image is the possible result. For
it's
example,
all right,
now,
we'll just
I can
buy
paint
some more
one
fruit
side
salad.
of my 2D representation of my 3D space and get this possible result, which is pretty amazing.
Just wait till they start selling $25 hairstyles. Yeah, you can imagine your hair coloring
Video,
inside your
we're gonna
helmet.
Take a look at power tools, okay? This is not the way it's going to be exposed to you guys
What?
in the character customizer.
Power
We'll know more
tools?
about that later, okay? This is the tools we use to we are
right,
able to
right.
actually create the hairstyles.
Fuck, I was gonna
So
say,
let's
why?
take a look
What's
at this
power
video.
tools got to do with hair? Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, she's aging, chat. She's aging. The color slider is real. Oh wow.
You have the full range, so you can go for full white. These are melanin ranges, so realistic ranges.
Nice.
Fully white up to black.
Nice.
Obviously, you can go red head as well. Get out of the way. You also have the dye feature where you can see all the things we talked about implemented. You can go a bit more wild on this.
Don't show this to Bree. Don't show this to Bree. Bree will spend all day changing colors. Why is this guy constantly sniffing, chat? Too late. Oh my god, you can have the tips as different color. Wow.
And this is why important the length of the cards.
I can't
is stored
wait.
in those vertices.
I can't wait to have
And obviously you can
fruit salad hair when I'm fighting in the verse with my legendary helmet on that I got from a space dad.
The dye layer, okay? This is how the occlusion is working, so you can see these shadowings creating more negative spaces, more structure to the hair. And if you look at the
Where's the bald?
temporal line here, you can see how this
Having hair is
set
nice, but
helps
where's
us
for the
with
fucking true
transitions
man?
as well.
Where's the balding? Where's the forehead? The 5 head, whatever you want to call it. The
By the
fuck
way,
is
did I tell
that?
you these are actually game-ready assets, ready to go to the PU?
Guys, we couldn't give you the star map. We couldn't give you proper pyro. We couldn't give you the UI. We can't give you the Zeus. We can't give you the Polaris. But guess what, guys? Just for you, we managed to get the hair in.
This is basically the example. Now,
We got the new hair assets in.
but we want to show you hairstyles that are actually
You're welcome.
in Star Engine and working.
You're welcome, guys.
So that's the video we're going to take a look next, okay?
What about Pop-Tart? Shut up, all right? Come on, bald. Go bald. Go bald. Stop breathing into the microphone as well. Come on, go bald. Bald. Little Friar Tuck. It's just a fucking character. Look how soulless the eyes are. Beard and balls? Yeah. Where's the beards? Who the fuck cares about the hair? There's plenty of hair. You wear a helmet. Where's the beards? Do you have a model of your shiny planet? I do, yeah. I'm licking and kissing the monitor too much fidelity. Oh god, I can't wait to romance my character. Alright guys, I need somebody to make a very sexy looking female character. We're gonna have a shower together, and it's going to be, I'm gonna put VoIP on, and so are you. It's gonna get a little bit raunchy. We won't be able to put it on stream though, right? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. It's gonna be so rated M. Yeah, no. Dude, bald chicks are fucking hot. I will capture you, an NPC. Nice. Nice. Yes, we need to have a shower. A shower party. G.I. Jane? What's her name? Moore? Demi Moore? Oof. Demi Moore look good with shaved head. Wow, chat. For $600 million and 1,300 staff members, we've produced the highest quality of hair that you won't see. Because when you're out in the war zone and you're getting shot at in the head, your hair ain't going to be the one that saves you. It's going to be the legendary armor that you find by playing the video game. This long throwing locks will do anything for you. You will forget that you even have them at one point, unless you're taking screenshots. Are we done yet? No, we're still going. Fuck. Where is the bald? Where's the bald? I feel like a savage, but I don't fucking care about nobody. Morbid. Nobody cares about hair, dude. How many people run around going, look at my fucking dyed locks in a video game, right? You create it once in the character editor, you go,
Great,
cool,
guys.
that's
So
my
I can see
character,
by
but you
your
don't go,
feedback that You really enjoyed the dye, so I'm gonna try and direct things that way next time. Pretty cool. Okay, yeah, these are game ready assets.
Yeah, but you
as well.
can't
Now,
play the
like I
game, Bree.
promised you, We're trying to make this diverse and get away a little bit from this type of hairstyles you just seen now, which is a bit more military. And for that, we'll have the next video. Now,
you get lost. You need a new map to find the way.
Character artists, air artists out there, you will know.
Everybody wears a helmet for like 90. Of course, it's so stupid.
You can do in
sorry, Bree.
In a practical sense, if you can do what is going to be shown next and render it at 60 frames per second on an MMO, you can do pretty much anything. Okay?
You fucking what, mate?
Our glimpse into the future of what.
If you can rent, wait, did he actually say? Wait, chat, did he actually say if you can render hair at 60 FPS in an MMO, you can do anything? Really? That's it, chat. That's why we've had such bad FPS. We've had shit hair. Server meshing hair. Guys, we're going for braids. Holy shit, like God, how long does it take to pan a character around for hair? Who the fuck is zooming in on hair with a magnifying glass right now? DLC hair? Yeah. Bald is the only way, chat. Bald is beautiful. Is clean, hygienic.
Thank you, guys. So yeah, like I've been saying, these pictures you see here, they are all rendered as you've seen in real time, depending on the light conditions and stuff. But there is no tricks here. This is actually how it looks.
Tricks?
And that's why we're really proud. Like I said,
What, you mean like somebody photoshopping it, right?
We're pushing this forward. This is
Or using AI
I'm pretty sure you guys
Photoshop, right?
Nobody at CIG was happy with what we had. I can assure you that. Yeah.
Am I Wait. Am I missing something here?
What does this mean in the practical
Am I missing something here?
It's the question you may have.
Is it because I don't have hair in real life?
Let me tell you really fast.
That I'm insecure?
We made over 75
But do people actually give a shit about their character's hair?
6 months, we made 75 hairstyles. That is a lot.
Are you missing hair? Yeah. Am I missing hair? Yeah, that's it. Fuck, I should have gone with that one. Guys, am I missing hair here?
That is a great achievement. Now, we cannot...
I'm missing hair, right?
You right now.
What am I missing out here?
It's very simple. It's very simple. It doesn't end up here at the artist end, okay? After this, there's a tech art pass where they need to skin it, they need to make it work with hats, with goggles, with everything that needs to work, right? So it just takes, it's a process that takes time.
Yeah, but expat wears helmets as well.
A certain amount, a quantity that would be enough to replace all the stuff that it's there, give you enough variety for you to start, and that's what we're going to see next. Now.
Yeah, because you spent all that time customizing your fucking hair that now we're going to put a hat on it.
This video, and next, Forrest will come here to talk about this stuff. So let's take a look at this, guys.
First batch of hairstyles. Fuck. Wow. This is what you gain. Holy shit. Sign me up. Fuck me. Do you notice anything? They're bald! It's not quite bald. Where is the true bald? Where's the bald chick? Nice. That's hot. That's like sandpaper hot. It's fresh. Major hair update, guys. Oh my god. You thought we were getting master modes? All you pro PvPers, get fucked. Get fucked. You thought you were gonna get a better video game? You thought you were gonna get better AC experience? No, fuck you. Hairstyles, baby. That's what we're going for. Woo!
Another round of applause for Andre and getting new hairs into the game. I can't wait to put new hair on my character, I'll tell you that. And for Ian and his awesome character team and the amazing characters they showed us earlier. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah!
I'm gonna run through this. We don't
What
have a lot
guys,
of time.
fucking hair?
I'm gonna talk to you about character heads. We've talked about hair. We have talked about outfits. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit about the heads and our pipeline and getting us.
What about
from
beards?
The actors that we hire to do the photogrammetry all the way to the game characters. So we have a DNA pool, expansion, and customization I'm going to be taking you through. We made a data-driven pipeline for adding new heads. So what is a DNA pool? DNA pool is just a bunch of heads that we put into the game. That way you can modify the ears, the nose, the chin, the mouth, and you could interpolate between all the different heads. A DNA pool. We want to expand the pool and allow for more selection and range. So we scanned 60 new heads for our DNA pool. 60 new heads.
60 FPS for. Thank you for the vote.
We
60
also added
FPS for the.
customizable facial features, skin tones, complexion, makeup layer on top, revisited the eyes. These characters look new and they look great. All right, so our current pool, there's the 18 heads right there.
Wow.
But that wasn't enough.
Look
We
at those
need more.
heads.
That is our new pool.
Wow. Look at those heads. Fuck, I'm going
Very
for the old
exciting.
Mr. Miyagi.
Right now in the PU, when you're playing,
That's it.
see that center row? You get 9 females and 9 males.
Wow.
And now we get we're
males?
going to be getting all these characters.
Nice.
It's for Squadron and the Persistent Universe.
Amazing.
How do we do it? Well, we partnered with Clear Angle over in Pinewood, London. And they have this thing called the Clear Angle Dorothy Scanner.
The fucking
The scanner
what?
improvements allows us to get shoots done in 4 weeks of sessions. Custom coded flash that just kind of does it automatically, all calibrated in seconds. To give you an idea,
fucking
our old process for doing
cares?
this took hours to calibrate.
When I
This
play a
thing
game
does it in
chat,
seconds.
Crystal Maze, yeah, but if they had original Brian right card, I would be happy. I would have a bald character. I would have a long coat and a little flute. It would be amazing.
Polarized image data resulted in improved.
Who cares? I just want to play a video game. Chat, I did not buy a clear angle Dorothy scanner for CIG.
Photogrammetry captured in raw images at 8K texture map
Holy
resolution.
shit, 8K textures.
Hyper accurate scan results.
Wow. Wow.
Now, close your eyes if
Fucking-
you're a little sensitive to light.
What?
This is the process we use to get the pictures. To build the photogrammetry, to calibrate the cameras.
You should be saying if you suffer from epilepsy, fucking suffer from fucking light.
All right. So there we got some characters here on the
These
screen.
characters look
Those are all built
fucking
using all these
monged.
things
She
that I
is
briefly
absolutely torched.
I want to talk to you
This
a little bit
one
about
has a
skin tone,
fucking.
though.
What the fuck
Skin
is
tone's tricky.
this?
Because we want
Am
to
I going
apply
to
it. We
become
want
a
to be able to
fucking
customize it.
sperm?
We want you to have the
Is
ability
this
to do
what
whatever
bald
you
is to
want.
you?
So what
A
you see
giant
is some
fucking
really weird-looking
sperm?
characters. We see a head with some yellow. Yellow's
What
good in this case. What we're
fucking
trying to do
shit
we're
is
trying to find
this?
the average skin
I don't
color.
want to be an albino
Once we find the
sperm.
average skin color,
I know,
we can figure
Nova.
out what that skin tone
Nova,
is, and then
stop
we can apply
it. Make them stop
The
it,
blue means it's
Nova.
further away from the average skin tone.
Did
when
they
you apply
burn her
your skin
eyebrows
tone, it
off?
has less influence.
This
Keep
poor
those high
woman.
details. keeping the color, the blemishes, the imperfections. That middle one, that whitehead, that's where we get once we've extracted the data.
The whitehead! Did you hear that, chat?
What you see at
How dare they call it a whitehead? What did they do to this poor woman? What have they done? I don't know about you guys, but seriously, this technology kind of fucks them up, right? She doesn't even look anything like that.
All right, so here's a little more detail what I'm talking about. We knew that we were going to get a pool for these heads, this pool of all these different awesome shapes, noses, ears, lips. But now, with what we're doing
But now, chat, but now for your one-time only looking
source photos of our actors. And with that, we could figure
Why
out
the fuck do they have to hold up a fucking color palette?
Like. And then once I extract and do the average thing, I'm able to get a value. And that value
This seems very creepy.
And that skin tone translates into a chart that you can customize your character with. And what's great about this is as we grow our pool and we get more heads, we get more skin tones. So our skin tones aren't based on, you know,
who the fuck is
it should be,
luminous pink?
What does it look like?
What human is luminous pink?
That we get from these incredible clear angle scans and the incredible tech that is written by our staff. And the skin tone will grow along with our head data.
Our skin grows
along with our head.
Star skin, guys. Star skin for star.
What
the fuck? Beards. Finally, mustaches.
Here's a couple more characters that I put.
Oh my god! You can look like a pedophile.
And here's
holy
what's great
shit!
About that. I did that with our brand new character creator, character customizer for Squadron 42.
Wow! Wow!
Every head you see in here.
Every head.
Which will also be applied to the persistent universe, so all heads.
All heads, chat. All heads ahead. Not just for SE.
And as you can see right here, here's a little scene I put together using the outfits, using the hair, using
but
the
where
skin,
is
using
the legendary
and I did
gear?
That all with the new character creator. And here to show you that, if the live demo of the character creator, I'm going to bring back...
Why is this guy hyping this shit up even... Why is he hyping it up even more? Dude, it's fucking skin colors and shit.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so what's this all mean to you guys?
Nothing! It's not gameplay!
Time for live demo. All right, so... I want to welcome you to the Biotic Corp Calliope machine.
You fucking what? Oh god.
All right, so
here's where your fucking Squadron 42 budget just went.
Feedback. You can see we've got two body types that I can select from at any point in time. So we're going to start in right away. Now, you might recall how the character creator currently works. You would have a whole bunch of source heads from our DNA pool. We would select one of the facial shapes, and then we'd blend it up or down, depending on how much you wanted that certain facial shape. Now, this was pretty good, but it's not the most intuitive of systems.
So we build it all over again.
What we wanted to come up with was a much more intuitive way to control this.
Can I have bat ears?
Introduced is sculpting.
Holy shit, chat. I am going to make the most fugly character possible. With rodent ears.
It's interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes, and this wasn't an easy problem to solve, but our animation programmers and tech artists and everybody came together, and they figured out a way to basically make it so that from the DNA pool, we are making a selection based on what you want out of it. So it's
because that's always what I wanted, right?
Now, I'm going to start making some changes here right away. So I want to wind up the nose.
We saw people playing Starfield and spending 2 hours making their character, so we went, you know what? Here. Fuck gameplay. Let's also do that. Let's make a tool where you can make yourself look like a fucking elf.
Make a little bit of a heavier brow. Now, we can adjust the eye shape. We can go more almond eyes. We can go more oval. We can have a heavy lid. You know, I can find a whole bunch of different options within here.
Can we do cockeyed? Because that's how I would like to
We're
have
starting
it.
to look pretty good. I want to give him a little bit more of a hero chin.
Dude, that's a fucking shovel of a chin.
I'm liking that.
If he was going fucking digging roads, maybe.
All right. So, not to spend too much time on that, I want to show you some of the other features. And speaking of
please.
features, we go to our skin tone.
Oh, wow.
So finally, you're not just selecting a preset skin tone.
Yeah?
You can move through the whole gamut of the lookup table. And this is melanin and hemoglobin at the same time.
Wow. Jesus fuck. I've never seen this in a video game,
At the very
guys.
top of it, I've got a texture slider. So instead of the
Is
whole
this like
head color
South Park
selection,
where
we
if you
can
go
between
black,
all
it's
the
going to be
different
on hard
textures. Now,
mode?
like Forrest mentioned, we're going to have 30 of these for
Do you know that that's
one
actually
body
in
type
that
and
South
30 for
Park
the other
game?
body type.
Where if you want to make the
So
game
here,
harder,
I'm
you
kinda
have to go
liking,
black in it.
What am I like? Oh,
And they actually got away with that.
I like this.
You remember that? That
So
South
here,
Park
and I'm
video
just gonna
game.
set a skin tone that I
How
kinda
they
like.
got away with that, I have no idea to
Something
this
like that.
date.
That's cool. All right. So the next step in our skin tone is the complexion.
Oh my
and
God.
complexion, we've added freckles.
Shit. I always wanted freckles in real life, chat.
So here I'm just blending in and I'm blending out the amount of freckles.
Pimple
Now,
tech, dude, I'm guarantee you with the drippy eyes, you're gonna be fucking popping pimples like
like this, but quite a few of them. Something like that.
acne. Yeah,
We've
exactly,
also got
dude.
sunspots. Now this is, you know, a little
What
more
about
weathered
sunburns?
skin. We'll give this sort of look.
Jesus.
And we've got a whole bunch of different blemish masks planned for you guys. Whether
awesome.
that's sunspots or liver spots.
I
or
can't
anything
wait
to
when
that
I'm in a
effect.
combat situation, chat, and I'm looking down the barrel of my gun and I'm like, make my day, punk.
Yeah, I'm
And then I go, do you like my
so next
blemish? I put some work in my blemish.
So no longer do we have the green and the brown, just the full selection. You've got a full RGB chart of what
Whoa, RGB eyes?
you want to have bright green eyes. If
Shit.
you want to have hazel eyes.
Sponsored by Razer.
If you want to have any of these eyes.
Wow.
This is all very, very nice.
I've
So
never
again,
seen
we
this
can
in a
go
video
with
game,
deep
chat.
browns.
Never seen this.
We can go with sort of a steely blue, which I'm kind of digging for this skin tone. I quite like that look. That's cool.
Did he just say fuck off?
Well, we'll get into some funky colors. Don't you worry. All right. So one of the other things we've added, and it was mentioned before, we've added a makeup layer.
Oh my
And with
God.
the makeup layer, we're totally inclusive. Any of the
We're
body
gonna go
types can have
fabulous,
makeup.
chat.
Now, I don't want to spend too long on it here because we're going to get into it in a
Really?
couple minutes.
We're
But I
like-
just want to show you sort of blending that in, blending that out for this particular body type.
Oh,
So next, as Andre talked about,
Only
we have
2 hours.
all the hairstyles. that
Only
you could
2
want.
hours, chat. Where's the fucking
just gonna
beards?
Pick a couple different ones. There's a, you know, a reality.
Go
for
to the
some of
next
us,
tab,
and
not the
another
hair.
reality
I
for
see it,
another
chat.
one of us.
It's the
There
second
it
option
is.
along. Give us the
That's what I
beards.
want my reality to be here.
Captain
Like
Burks.
this. I'm digging the mohawk though for this one. He's got a bit of a Mr. T look to him.
Bald.
Kinda like this,
Where's
yeah.
bald? Here's beards. Here we go, chat.
All right.
Yes! Fucking beards!
So it might go without saying that we've got beards now. So if you want to select a full beard, you can select a full beard. If you want just mutton chops, you got your mutton chops.
Oh my
You want your
God.
handlebar, you got your handlebar.
I'm gonna make it that porn stash
All right.
face.
So we've got all the different beard types that you could want, and we're gonna add as many as you guys really want.
I'm
So
gonna
I'm
make the
kinda
most
digging the
ugly
full beard
character
for this
possible.
guy.
Can we save it though,
Yeah,
Sean?
I'm digging the
If
full
you
beard
have not made the ability to
even further
export
to
this
that,
so I can
we've
make
got
all my
eyebrow
characters look as fugly as the
which
first
is,
one.
I mean, you could go with no eyebrows. That's a very real. You could,
That's what you
could
did
have
to all
bushy
the
ones.
ladies in
You
the
could have
fucking
a
booth.
little bit more, you know, normal, kind of straightforward ones.
Oh my God, root
It was
color.
mentioned before during the hair and with Forrest's discussion that we've got the hair dye as well.
Oh my
So with
God.
the hair dye,
Can we dye our
you
beards?
can affect all the hair at once, and right now I've
we
got
dye our
all
beards?
selected, so I can go through the gamut.
Oh
of
my
all the
God, we
different
can dye our
hairs,
fucking beards.
melanin that you can set.
That's it. Game changer, chat.
I'm just gonna
No
darken
more
it up
will
a
I
little bit,
ever feel not
wanted to
like a
dye the facial
man in
hair, I
PvP
could just
without
dye
my
the facial
beard.
hair all by itself. setting a dye color here.
Awesome.
Something
Can
like
you put them
that.
on the women? That's
But in the
that's
end, I'm
important
really digging the
because we
jet
don't want to
black
be
on this
sexist to women. We want to make sure that they
I'm
can
gonna
also have
frost
beards.
these tips a little bit. I think that's going to look kind of cool. Let's set a bit of a blonde here. Turn up the dye amount.
Oh my
And then
God!
what's really cool
Look at
about
those
this, and I'll show
fucking
this in a minute,
those
is that we
white
can actually
roots.
control the fall off of it. So
Star
again,
tips.
if I just want this on the tips, I can just blend it right about here.
Wow.
So there we go. He looks a lot different than how that started, and I think that's actually pretty fun. Now,
Can we
there's a lot
save
of
it?
stuff in here
Can
that I
we
can't wait
save
for you
it
guys to explore
and
spend
export
as
it
much time as you
and
want,
then import?
customizing and expressing yourself as a
No.
character. So once you're
No.
done, you've got to sign off a personal declaration.
Couldn't be
that the physical
bothered
appearances that
to
the
add an
driving
export
process
and an
has
import
allegedly caused,
like other video
are
games.
okay with
Nah.
you.
Couldn't be bothered.
So let's go to our next body type.
Fuck me. Please, can we just see if she can have a beard?
So I'm going to go to town here real fast.
What the utter fuck?
Right away. And you might think it looks a little off or so, but I don't know. We're gonna get there. Let's make.
All
some
right,
changes
she's
here.
been playing with fireworks.
Adjust the bridge of the nose, maybe a little bit of the cheekbones here.
Beards.
That's
We
maybe
only
a little extreme. Let's go back here.
No, she's gone
Something
for
like
Botox
that.
and plastic
And I'll
surgery.
make the lips a little bit smaller here.
Oh
and
my
I'm gonna
God,
lengthen that
Sean
chin for
Tracy
a
is
little more
making
of a
his
triangle
perfect
kind of
woman
face.
right now. We don't even know
So you can
about
see,
it.
you can tweak to your heart's content. You can spend a lot of time doing this.
Margaret.
I don't
Would
really
you
like to
fuck
browse.
me?
I like a little bit
I'd
softer
fuck me. I'd
brows for
fuck
this
me so
particular
hard.
character.
Goodbye,
That's looking pretty good to me, actually.
horses.
So next, just like we did before, we go into features. We can do the skin
Can
tone.
they have
I'm gonna select
beards?
a certain texture here. Just 'cause,
No, we
gotta get
don't
going
care.
on
Just go to the click the hair. Please let me click the hair. Let me see that thing. If I can make the beardest chick ever, I'm gonna be so
All
happy.
right, we go into the complexion the same way that we did before.
Yep, that's amazing. We don't
So we
care.
start with the freckles.
Everyone right now is hoping that they can have a bearded chick.
Freckled appearance on this particular character.
Come on.
And I'm going to turn down the sunspots.
That's it.
So we move forward to the eye color again.
Wow.
Ooh, I'm really digging the green.
But did you notice, chat? They didn't put the pronouns in the fucking
And
thing,
we get
right?
to the makeup. Now this is where
Like
I want to spend
Starfield.
more time.
Starfield
Now,
had pronouns.
I'm arguably not very good at this, but I will do my absolute best to show you guys how you can.
Wow. Holy shit. Where's the
first
beards?
is the
Click
eyeliner.
hair. Click fucking hair,
So the
please.
eyeliner, we can do any color. You can go as crazy or as
We
chill
don't
as you want
care.
to go with this. But for this particular, I'm going to go quite dark here, just in the dark sort of fuchsias and
We just need the beard, please.
here, we'll do in the inner lid eyeshadow. And that I'm kind of keeping the same theme, I think. Yeah, and then we're going to do the same thing with the
Law
broad
with a
eyeshadow.
beard?
So again, we can go as
Law with a
crazy
beard.
or as calm as you want.
Fresh, get ready to get this fucker out of my chat for today. Come on, go for the
What I've
beards.
had good success in doing is kind of having a
This has
gray
been
and then
presented by
just
Maurice
pull it
Biv.
back to a little more of a natural blend.
Get wrecked. My eyeliner will be the last thing you see.
Next is
Hair.
the
Come on.
lips.
No.
We can do the exact same stuff on the lips. Now what we have is a whole bunch of different makeup masks, and you've got 3 different channels within those masks. So basically 3 different colors that are affecting different areas of it. Now for the lips, we can go with the same sort of theme if we wanted, and I think I'm actually kind of digging that. And let's go on the lip liner, a little darker. And then lips are a lot more glossy, so we can increase the gloss
He's got
there,
two-
so that looks
two
a little
left,
more
Brett.
like a lip gloss. Yeah, that looks pretty cool there. And then, like I
Why
was
are we doing the
before, I kinda
makeup
just
on
pulled
women
back
but
a
not
little
on men? Exactly.
bit.
Exactly.
There we are. So next,
Can they have a beard, please?
I think we're good. Yeah.
If a woman's allowed
I
a
think we're
beard,
good.
I'm allowed
I have no
makeup.
business doing that, that's for sure.
All right.
Same thing on the hair. Again, we've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles. These
Why
all
couldn't
be
I
shared
have
between
these
the 2 body
hairstyles
types,
as a
but
man?
For this particular demo,
Right?
we've got the ponytail, we've got the slick back.
I'm just saying,
kind of look.
chat. Why couldn't I have had these hairs as a man?
Yeah, I'm not finding one I'm really digging yet.
Go for bald.
Ah, yes. Yes, now we're talking. All right. So cool. Now, again, we're fully inclusive
What?
here, guys. So, if you want facial hair on
Where's
any body
the
type,
fucking
you got
big
facial hair on any
beards?
body type. That is up to you guys.
Holy shit, chat, man. Like, why?
So on
What's
the
the
eyebrows, I'm just gonna
fucking
leave them
bot?
'cause we
What's the
can't
point
really
in
see them
building
anyway.
this
But for the
garbage?
hair, I really like
If you're not gonna
dyeing
make
this hair
it
a
where
certain
I
color,
can have
sort
a
of,
full set of beard on my female character, or with my male character, I can't have fucking as much makeup on as possible, right?
I'm gonna turn up the.
It didn't even
dye,
have
though,
the
and
full
I'm gonna
beard in the
try to
option,
carry my
Tuvo.
Same theme forward here. There we go.
I wanted that
And
full
then
set of beard. It wasn't even on the list. It was Mr. Miyagi's fucking little mustache. That's it.
So it's just on the tips there.
It wasn't in the options
So
there,
let's see
Gillian.
that in action.
You could have mustaches and a little fucking chin beard, but
All
where's
right.
that full
So
fucking
now,
face?
You know, at first, we weren't sure about that character, right? But in the end, I think she turned out, definitely.
I didn't see in the options,
you go
dude.
to a review, sign off your declaration again, and head to game. So, you know, I'm really lucky to be able to sit in front of this. And again, it was a huge amount of work from tech art, engineering,
Why are we
design,
having
and
to do
specifically the
first
squadron
name,
feature
last
team
name?
that has done all this work. And one of the cool things to note is that we use this
Right,
now
I'm gonna be
internally
called
as a tool.
Eggsy
That's why it's me up here demoing
Egglicious.
this is our tool internally
Eggsy
for creating all these
Egglicious
heads,
is
for
mine.
creating all the NPCs in the verse. Because as Chris put it one time, he doesn't want his NPCs to look lame. He wants them to look cool. And this gives you cool looking characters. Thanks a lot, guys.
Fuck me.
It works. All right, we're behind on schedule, so let's welcome the Life in the First Person crew. Take it away. I'll be here. I'm busy.
Starcloth. Right, hopefully this should be an update in EVA in first person, right? Holy shit, where's she running off to?
You know, am I too early? No. It's a real pleasure to be here at CitizenCon in person. I've had so much fun. Thank you all. But my name is Jens. I'm here from Manchester. I'm going to talk to you about some improvements
Dude,
to play traversal.
he looks
So we're
high
going to
as
start in Zero G.
fuck.
We've been rebuilding the EVA experience from ground up.
He looks really high. Oh my god, chat!
Is that we've made the
Oh
exit
my
from
god.
gravity
No.
less disorientating.
I can Superman? No. No way,
Oh, we got a
chat.
face plant.
Oh my god.
We made it.
That's
All right, so we
amazing.
made the re-entry much more forgiving.
Look at that.
So this EVA has a new prone lateral pose, and this is really important to us.
About
because it allows us to
fucking
get
time.
close to surfaces.
Wow, look at that fucking one-handed push-up.
See that in this video here?
Holy shit. I get to crawl on somebody's roof.
Okay,
Like the
and as we
proper
get to there,
stalker.
We're gonna jump off. Okay, here we go. Into that. And this smaller profile lets us get into spaces we couldn't get into.
Do you have
before.
decoupled EVA?
We're gonna traverse through.
Holy
here,
shit,
thread the
chat.
needle,
Look at the
and also
fucking
the collision
movement.
is much more forgiving. We're gonna slide off at slower speeds, so we're not gonna be.
Dr.
spinning
Disrespect would be happy
away.
with
Big
this.
reveal. Love this.
Star Spider-Man.
And we're also adding
Where's the
grips, so in
jetpacks?
interiors,
Dude,
we have
you just
full
said
body
Iron Man.
grips
This would be sick with a jetpack, right?
and walk between the grips to get better control. Now, thank you very
Man,
much.
this guy's a bit fucking... This guy is super fucking active with the clicker.
So now prone has long been a problem motion set.
Oh my god.
Right, but
sideways prone.
But taking these EVA posing solutions we saw, we can now rotate around the camera
Wow.
without any lateral translation. So we're not rotating around the hips anymore.
Oh my god.
And it allows you to aim much better.
Look
We're
at
also
that.
Not moving the body, so we don't need to worry about the external collisions anymore.
Oh.
Right, we're not going to get pushed around.
Wow. You're still able to lie on a rucksack and rotate. Beautiful.
Of course, prone isn't all about looking around. We want to traverse as well. So we're going to head down this vent. And here we put in a new collision style. So this is all about letting you have control in narrow, small spaces, smaller than this, where We're going to be able to push around the corners, going to go run tight bends, and we're going to be able to reliably go up and down slopes.
Wow.
And this is where Prone led the way. So we then took this and we put it into the EVA.
Who knows?
So if I turn off gravity here, which I'm not going to do.
Yeah, that's some serious core strength to do that. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Exact same place.
I could maybe do like at least 25% before my fucking core would give out and I'd start fucking crying.
Done to other horizontal sets, like prone line sets, for example, like the water Will showed it last.
My God, he can crawl around vents.
We might be able to take you swimming there one day. So.
We need a mobile gym.
Okay, we're gonna move
Dude,
from the horizontal.
they're bringing in sweat, tears, and fucking hygiene. I guarantee you there's going to be a gym reason. You're going to have to go to the gym. Ooh, okay, that's nice. That's a good improvement.
We're going to let you look around.
Oh, look at that Batman shit. This is why we needed capes. This is why we needed StarClaw.
And this all got a full new animation set. It looks amazing. Especially with all this beautiful StarClaw. You know, you got both the hood
StarClaw
and the
coming soon.
it looks amazing.
That's good. That's good. Nice,
okay,
nice.
So
this guy actually might save SysMCon.
The encounters. So what we've done is we've removed the weapon penalty. So
Nice.
You can move at the same speed with and without the weapon out.
Nice.
We've reduced the inertia, so you're going to be able to push up to your desired speed faster.
Nice.
And this is already in 320 and 321.
Nice.
We've got more things like this to come.
Slide?
Right, so I didn't just want to talk about improvements. I've hinted at swimming, but I'm going to show you a different feature, right? So, sliding.
Sliding.
So with the
Oh
power
my
slide,
God.
You inject a burst of
Holy
speed.
shit, it's a good slide as well. Nice.
This doesn't take just
Nice.
from A to B faster. You're going to have a reduced profile. You become a smaller target. It doesn't come for free. You know, you're sprinting. So that's going to cost you stamina.
Nice.
You're sliding.
So it makes
that's
your
gonna
aim
add
off
some
when you
stamina
finish it.
And when I do it back to back like this, my heart rate is just pumping, pumping, pumping. Right?
Good.
gotta
So
be
you
able to
can't aim
tap.
for
You can't
shit?
just slide your whole way from the hubs to the spaceport. Okay. So another thing that is really important to us is that with the slide, it's a short duration, but we want interactivity.
Yeah?
As soon as possible. And that's true for all our motion sets. We're going to go through all of them and give you interactivity.
Right.
So with the slide, we want you to be able to aim around as soon as possible. The moment you hit the ground, you're going to be able to aim around, all right? And the direction is
Nice.
so if I were to
Nice.
slide
That's
from
so
one
much
end of the
cleaner.
stage to the other, I would be
So much
sliding this way,
cleaner.
but I'll be looking this way, right? Look at you guys, hey. But
None of
while
that
I'm sliding,
janky
I can hit
FPS
fire,
movement.
And as I come out in the exit, I can ADS, I can lean, I could go back to sprint
Nice.
right away. So I could
Look
go
at the
back to
aim.
back,
The aim is
slides.
massively off, even without the
like
iron
we saw
sight.
in the last video. Okay, so moving beyond traversal, just to finish this section, I want to
Radiation.
talk about new hazard. Now, you saw this yesterday in the UI demo. I lost my phone. Bone, can you press the button?
Bone!
That's it.
Bone!
Okay, radiation. Right, so radiation, for that, it's a new
Nice.
active status system.
Sorry, I'm clearing
And
myself.
we need to look at the bottom left here. So in the
Nice.
middle, you've got the amount of radiation
Oh,
that
yeah,
being
yeah.
pushed on your body. If you have a directional source, it's based on your
Oh
body
man, look at the
surface and
fucking
distance to that
trippy
source.
shit,
By going
man.
behind the cover
That
here,
is so
I can
cool.
completely cut off all the
That's like when you
radiation.
overheat
Start.
on like
And then on the
Hurston and
left,
stuff.
You have an icon that has a shield.
Wow, we're
Now, that
tripping
shield works
balls.
in two ways, right? First of all, it
Holy
comes from
shit,
the
he just
outfit.
fucking
Depending on
melted.
what you're wearing, you're gonna have a better or less accurate shield.
Holy shit, his
It has a
HP
threshold.
melted
As long as your
hardcore chat.
radiation doesn't exceed the threshold, the shield will hold true. It'll scrub all the radiation off, and you can stay there as long as you like. But as the shield starts
kind of
peeling
fucking died
off,
in a second there, but
when
alright.
the radiation gets higher, the shield will peel off, and you know the radiation.
Look at the
kicks in
fucking,
right
watch the
there in the
HP
video here,
chat. Watch how
and
fast
my
it
health
drops.
just deteriorates super quick.
Fucking
Yeah, that's not
dead.
great. Okay, so we're gonna see some more radiation in the next section. So I
Nice,
would
nice,
like to
nice, nice.
Welcome Inesh up on the stage. Thank you very much, everyone.
How can you hide behind a wall with radiation? I don't know.
Why are we showing that? Okay.
A
Hello
fucking
everyone,
alpha
my name is
female has
Yash, and
appeared.
I'm a gameplay DNA programmer here at CIG. And I'm here today to tell you all about, thank you. And I'm here today to tell you all about the features we've been working on to improve the player interaction experience with the physical objects in the world. So let me start by telling you.
It's starting to get good. We've had an hour of fucking. We've had an hour of hair and cloth. It's been shit, but now it's getting good, madness. And also a Chad female just appeared, telling off the fucking prompter boy to put it back.
Help the player to easily identify the interactable objects in the scene. So we have improved the algorithm that our interaction system uses to determine the current item in focus. So you'll have a smarter detection and selection as you move around and look around the scene.
Since the armor is using space,
so the prompts will show you the active interaction.
Yeah, because you won't want to wear armor inside a radiation area, right?
Like you see on the pictures. So we are trying to minimize the friction of the player to interacting with these objects. You no longer have to go into interaction mode to bring up the cursor, then drag it over, and to select using the inner thoughts. So we're removing that.
Breathe. Breathe. My God, she is going to fucking pass out.
If an object has more than one interaction, well, for that, you can just simply hold F, and this will bring you the new interaction wheel.
Nice.
So this is our new interaction wheel. It will be focusing on the item.
Yeah, I heard it's quite cool.
Up to 2 of the interactions have a star icon. So this is related to another system that you are bringing to you that we call in the default item actions. So this allows us to have the primary interaction, that's the one that shows on the prompt, and the secondary interaction. So these are default actions that you can easily trigger.
Look at that.
Using shortcuts. So
Chat, she's gonna hyperventilate.
Change based on the combination of the item, the player, and the environment state. And although designers do choose the default actions that we bring to you, you are fully able to customize them to fit your preferences and playing style. So let's take a look at this in action.
The nerves kicking in hardcore. Props to her, like.
Here you can see the prompts that change depending on your focus.
Nice, that looks cool. Ooh,
and, you know,
that's pretty
like
sick.
My flashes, so I want to inspect them when I find them.
A little bit
around,
trippy,
so
though.
Changing that to my primary, and you'll see that does not affect only the item they are interacting with, but any item that falls.
Nice. Okay, I like that. I like that feature. That's good. That's a very nice feature. So we get to customize it how we want. Good, good.
So I've shown you some features that improve.
Oh, please.
Thank you.
Are you going to show us night vision? Are you going to show us night vision?
Improve the readability and easiness of interacting with the objects in the world. But the other part of our focus was to bridge the disconnection between the player and the object you are interacting with. In a fully physicalized world that we want to provide you, a tactile experience.
If she shows night vision, I'm going to be very excited.
So we've introduced a new system that allows us to play animations.
Yeah, actually using arms, yeah.
Actually reaching out.
Instead of fucking licking it with your fucking thoughts.
Yeah.
But also lights off.
So our main goal was to give you a better immersion, but at the same time minimizing the friction and the control we take away from you. So this really was an exercise between code, design, and animation to give you the best.
No, you gotta keep it glowing, finger. You gotta keep it, dude. Yo, Vinny, how you doing, dude?
In action. And you know, pressing buttons has never been so satisfying and fun.
Nice. A little bit of a fucking slam, but all right. Would it do a finger?
I don't know. I just.
Holy shit! She's getting off on this, chat. She's getting a bit freaky. Somebody's very passionate about their work. Nice. A wee punch. 6, so it's not always the same way. Little slap? No.
Okay, so let's.
Guys, she's actually gasming on fucking stream right now.
I want to talk to you about are
she is showing off her fucking work, and she is getting off on this.
For a very long time. And, you know,
this is fucking sick. Why can't other devs be like this?
Interesting and complex.
The Chad woman is actually MVP right now.
Up until now, what we could do for the player was very limited. So this past year, we've been building up.
She's gonna have a good night? Damn right, she's pulling the fucking, like, the A-class card out.
Experiences, but for the player. And the advantage
Yeah,
of using the usable
exactly,
system
madness.
is that
It's
anything
fucking
that the player
refreshing
will
to
be
see
able to
somebody
do, the
excited,
AI will also
losing
be
their
able to do.
shit,
So
giggling
let's
at
have
their
a look
work
of a
because it
simple
actually
demo
looks
that one of our
fucking
designers put
good.
together to see
Actually
what
looks
we
like
can now
somebody
achieve.
took some fucking effort.
So in this scenario, the player has to go forward and can't go forward because of the
Oh my
toxic
god, it's
water. So he
foam.
has to go over
Not
to the valve
foam.
to turn off the water. So before we could maybe play a simple animation when you interacted, but now
Nice.
the designers can give full manual control to you.
Nice.
So
Look at
by
that.
pressing specific inputs, you will be driving the system. So, but this is not enough. We needed to be able to give designers a way to translate what the player is currently doing and affect other objects in the world.
Actual
in
fucking
specific
gameplay, I
ways.
know.
So this is what is happening here. As the player is turning the valve, is controlling the flow of the water that's coming from the pipes. And what should happen when the player is no longer in control? Do we want to keep the state, revert back to the initial one, or maybe trigger something else altogether? Well, it's up to
Radiation
designers
just
to
went through the
define
fucking roof.
the type of experience they want to bring to you.
Don't tell me she's going to be able to use a crowbar to stop it.
Finally, turn off that valve, rush over before that broken valve starts turning off, and then see another small example.
There was a crowbar at the foot. That would have been fucking sick, man, if you could have wedged it, right?
Yeah, we'll see another small example where you
That little
won't be
detail,
able
if
to
they
open the
added
door
in
by
that,
press of a button,
that would have
but you
been
to
fucking
manually
props, man.
interact with that
Oh
pump
god,
and
not
manually
bat vision.
open it.
Bat
You
vision
have to
engaged.
find your inputs to slowly open the door. So this is just a small taste of the level of interactivity that we can now have with these objects. We had really nice results for Squadron, for the mess hall line, and you know, I can't wait to see what the PU
it's the
designers
simple
will
things that
create
excite me in
and
live
get in your
chat.
hands.
Instead of just using your fucking Professor X mind powers, having the hands actually do something is incredible.
Let's quickly talk about
Oh god, no.
terminals.
Not downloading
And let's be
fucking
honest,
maps.
It's really hard to interact and get a good view of these ones. So
Oh my god,
we have
if they say you can turn the fucking panel,
to make it easier for you. We've created a new focus mode that will walk the player to perfectly align with the kiosks. So we can better perfectly frame the screen on the viewport.
Nice.
At this point, the interactive screen will steal the input focus until you actively chooses to leave. So let's
good.
take a look
About
at this in
fucking time.
and look at that. When you trigger it, I'm like, yeah, so this is a very
Nice.
quality of
Again,
life
simple
improvement that will make
shit,
it much easier
chat.
for
Making
you to
it fucking work.
And you know, finally, let's talk about looting. This is our new looting screen. It's not replacing the inventory, but it will be used when you're looting a body or any other lootable inventory.
Nice. Fucking cleaner then. Why can't this be the actual main fucking screen though?
During FPS combat, especially if you haven't fully prepared ahead, we wanted to make it as easier and quick as possible.
I like the consumable slots and the throwables. Oh man, it's a little bit Tarkovy, right? But also Division kind of style.
And a simplified version of
See, why can't this be for our main stuff though?
Favor speediness.
Or maybe they are gonna add in, right?
So you can fully manage your loadout.
Oh,
so we're
God.
still actively working on it, and this is especially on
Can we
UI
save our
and all. I
loadouts?
want you
Save
to
our
load
loadouts,
them,
please.
see
Let's
how
save.
this all works.
Save loadouts. Oh shit, here we go, boys. Man, the guns are sounding beefy. Woof!
Okay, let's go.
Little bit of FPS jank, but whatever.
So you see the player loadout is on items is on the bottom.
That's some fucking Black Ops kind of shit. Look how fast that is. Holy shit.
Tip that with the different quick actions you can do.
Wow.
You can do simple press.
That's gonna be so much faster for looting.
It'll be so much easier. So yeah, you can quickly press to just equip or swap. You can even use
It's lovely and clean as well, because one thing that she's not talking about is the fact that you've got the center of the screen, you've got the left and the right still visible to you. So if anybody's coming, you can actually still see out.
So this will grab all available ammo, either from your target or from your inventory, and will fill up the magazines in your loadout. And drop
Fuck yes, about time.
So, yeah,
Oh, also
looking
dropping,
really good.
you had to hold it. Fucking yes.
Yeah, so it's looking really good, and I can't wait to see the final art. So that's all from me. So thank you
Oh,
so
no,
much.
can we see the stabby?
And I hope you have a great time.
Right now, MVP. Fuck yes.
Right, hello everyone. For those who cannot remember,
This guy's
my
just
name's
going
Jen,
for a quick
and I'm
fucking
now gonna
spliff,
talk
like.
to you about some changes we made to our stealth
guy-
gameplay,
this guy just
and
looks
I'm
high
gonna
as
give you an
fuck.
update on weaponware. Right, so takedowns is an important part of our stealth encounters.
Yes!
So this is where we're gonna add some player.
I was
player
literally
skill
talking about this
progression. We're gonna move
yesterday.
you through different actions.
Oh my god.
You're gonna start out by struggling.
Fuck yes.
Of course, this will. This
Oh
will
god, that
add
just turns me
time
on
and the extra
massively.
noise you
Oh
make is
yes.
Really gonna increase the
Now can we do this with players? Please, can we do this
You're
with
gonna get
players?
faster the more you do it.
Oh, it's more
And then you're
aggressive.
gonna reach maximum efficiency. Check this one out. So he's so fast you can barely see him do it, and then he guides the body to the floor. So it makes almost no
Nice.
noise, right? We're gonna explore some more variation.
No! No, why did bones?
Injection
Bones!
And contextual takedown. So this guy on the railing here, let's see what we can
Oh,
do.
please
about
let him throw over. Throw over. Throw over. Holy shit.
it. So by using the environment, we can make a more.
Can we throw them over? Please let me throw them
takedown
over.
That maybe our skill level would have allowed.
What the fuck are you
And it's
smacking his head off?
cooler,
Your
and we're gonna
chest?
be able to use this to get to enemies that might be otherwise difficult to get to with our normal takedowns, like a pilot strapped into his pilot seat.
Oh
you
my
know,
god,
sneak
can
up
I
on him
fucking smash
and
the
take him out.
pilot's head off the cockpit? To get them out the
Okay,
chair?
so,
Oh,
in,
if
that
they
last
do
video,
that
we
shit, chat,
incapacitated
you
our
know we're
enemies,
just using
a lot.
distortion. You know we're
I'm gonna
busting their
introduce you to a
fucking
new
windows
weapon,
open and smacking
a
them
new
around.
item, sorry, and that's the restraints. So with the restraints, okay, let's take him down first.
Give him a wedgie.
One more.
I'm never a fan
Okay,
of
so
this
with the
fucking
restraints,
knee
we're gonna
kick
turn
to
him
the
over,
chest,
we're gonna
like.
cuff his hands,
Oh shit,
we're gonna cuff
cuffs.
his legs.
Oh my god, chat. Oh, it's getting sexual. Okay,
Now, if he
we
wakes
are
up,
going to capture
chase us down,
people.
right?
We are
And just
having
call out for
a
help. So what we're gonna
dungeon,
do as well is
and we're going to
add
let them
places in the
fight to
environment
escape.
Where you can stash a body. You can
It's
hide them,
Daisy all
hide
over
them
again,
on
guys.
top
We
of
are
the
going
bed.
to take them to a
And then that
complex,
way you should be
and they
easy
will
to
fight
remain
their way
undetected and
out.
Keep you in that stealth bubble. Now, this is another thing we talked about in the UI demo.
About
which is the
fucking
thing,
time,
and
man.
We saw it in Esh's presentation.
Watch our
We did
law
a short
cruiser
thing
incoming.
to highlight a door path.
How good is
So, of
fucking
course,
cruiser at FPS
we
though?
allow you now to charge up that ping, and by doing so, we can see further, and we can see through obstacles, and we can.
I still don't like
populate
this.
more
I
information
think
into our
it for
data bank. So
NPCs,
then,
I'm fine
shows
with
up
it, but
in
not.
our,
Oh fuck
box
no!
here.
Fuck
You get the name and
no!
maybe the race and maybe the
No!
faction.
No!
use this
Come
information
on!
to
No
figure out
fucking
where's
way!
the weak link? Which enemies can I take down?
Seen
without being
players,
discovered?
sure, but not the
There's a risk
fucking
here, okay?
ship
So there's
as
a charge-up
well.
Time means you can't do it all the time. It's going to recharge slowly. You see the bar at the top slowly going
Okay,
down
so you can't
until that
spam
goes
it,
all the way
but
down. I can't
still,
ping. I can't
holy
even do a short
fuck!
ping. And it's going to spike my emissions or my signature. So an enemy with the right equipment or tech level might discover me. Okay, so let's move on to some talk about weaponware. So here we're going to see a simulation of a weapon getting more and more worn over time.
Nice.
We're
Are we gonna get
expand
skin
this beyond
boxes?
weapons to,
We're gonna do some
other
CS:GO?
items like your armor, your clothing, your helmets. In actual game, this would be triggered by weapon usage, right? So the more you fire your gun, the more.
No,
worn
they
it's gonna
said
get.
earlier on
And this is
in
gonna
the other
affect its
one yesterday,
efficiency,
Puppeteer, that what
it's
you
gonna
see
affect its reliability,
when they were
it's
at
gonna make
Orison was going to be in
reduce its
Star Citizen. They literally said it was going to be like that.
Each item is gonna wear it at its own rate and persist at its own rate.
But
You
this
could
guy
have
has
a worn
confirmed that it
rifle
has
with
a
pristine
cooldown,
pristine rifle with a
which
worn scope.
I'm kind of okay if it's got a cooldown. Now, if they get the wall hack thing above us, you know what we've got? When you've got a criminal marker above the head, if they get rid of that and you're only allowed to
the
pulse through the wall
geometry is
every
the
like
only thing they're
30
gonna change
seconds,
is your
I'm
weapon
fine.
wears.
Fine with that.
Here we're gonna see a pristine Gemini pistol in the little window and a worn one in the big window.
The fuck?
You can see the
A
visual
full
effect.
auto
It's balancing out
pistol?
smoke here because it's very worn, right? It's telling you, you know.
When has the
time to
fucking
get this one
Gemini
changed.
pistol ever been full
And you
fucking
should be able to
auto?
hear the audio as well. It's get growlier. Okay, on to some consequences. So, just it's not.
Oh my
visual,
god, please
so we're gonna
give
stop in
fucking
misfire. So the first thing
stoppages.
that's gonna happen is you press
Stoppages.
the trigger, your gun doesn't fire. The second thing that happens in this
Oh my
video,
god, we got stoppages.
you got. I hope you guys know what's happening. So he goes and then it goes click. That's the bullet getting lodged in the chamber, right? So we gotta fix it. He's telling us to fix it. We're hitting the button. Our enemy's firing on us. So you got some.
Oh
options. You
my
don't have
god,
to
and
fix
it's
it.
quick and
You can
it's
holster your
it's
gun,
easy
throw
to
out
do.
your
It's just
gun.
a quick
You
skill
can use
check.
that new looting
Fuck
trick that
yes.
Ines showed to grab a better gun.
It's not a fucking hassle. It's not fucking get. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this section with the features that's tangentially.
That is
related
nice.
to
That's a
wear,
nice
and
little
that's the
fucking
dark
touch.
accumulation.
Because you gotta hold it as
So here again,
well.
we're gonna see
It's not just
accumulation of
press
dark
F to
accumulation
fucking
over time
fix
on the
or R to
same
fix.
rifle
It's holding it.
before. But in the actual game, this would be based on your activities and the environment you're in. So
They
you're
did that in
running around
Tarkov and it sucks.
sandstorm,
Well, I
you're
hate to
rolling
tell you,
in
but
mud,
guns do actually have
you leave your
stoppages in
gun
real
outside
life,
proper
right?
Storage. It's gonna accumulate that, and
You can't
that's
just hold a
gonna
fucking
increase
trigger
the
down
rate
to
that
150 rounds and expect a
So,
gun to not have
the
issues.
dirtier your gun is, the faster it will
But
wear
it's still a
off.
game? Yeah,
And this
what's
is
a
true
skill
for other
check? Don't fucking. It's for
like,
absolute plonkers who hold down the magazine.
Let's take a look at this one as well.
So instead of riddling the fucking room,
Or not.
their gun jams and you fuck them up when you hear the stoppage.
Okay, so yeah,
It's
so
just
in
a
the
skill
future,
check.
It's gonna be really important that you keep your guns clean and repaired.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
Now gonna welcome Zach on stage, and he's gonna talk.
This
to you
is fucking
more
sick
about
because
the
if you got persistent hangers
Thank you
or
very
persistent places, like when Battlestar Game Daddle Puppeteer at fucking work, they could leave their fucking guns on the table and I could clean this shit up for them. So when they log in, they've got their guns all fucking ready to go, ready to check. It'd be fucking sick.
So if you play modern shooters, you'll have noticed the quality bar has gone through the roof in recent years. Things from visual recoil to VFX.
Yeah, or
just
keep your guns in
overall
pristine
general
check,
weapon
yeah?
feel. As you know, we recently
Nah,
did
would you
a
trust
pass
Jack
on
with
our
your fucking
weapons to
firearm?
get them a bit more up to speed, but we couldn't hit that quality bar that we really wanted to, because guns are violent in nature, and we couldn't portray.
And then we
that
have
as
the
much
high
as we
five
wanted to.
showers, right? Gotta
So-
keep our fucking.
We made a new tool,
Our fucking
and it allows us to show the
hygiene
violent
level
nature
up.
of weapons.
High
while,
five in the
creating
shower.
greater
I just
weapon to
cleaned your
weapon
gun.
variety, So this new tool also integrates
Oh my
better
God.
with other systems. For example, you just saw like wear and dirt and things like that. And I'm
Fuck's sake.
extremely proud to show you the new weapon recoil.
Oh, nice.
So this is the old P4.
Right? Okay, let's see.
A bit flat. You're not
In
really getting that,
321,
like,
the P4 recoil is
shot a
nuts
million
now.
times.
Let's
Now
see.
the new P4.
Yeah. This is awesome.
It has these nice little bop downs, and you feel it getting close to the camera, and the overall aggression of the weapon
Yeah,
is a lot more
it's a
there.
lot
It feels a
nicer.
lot more visceral when you fire it. This new tool gives us granular control over the movements of the weapon. So essentially what we have in one of our tools now is almost an animation tool where we can control the rotation and the location of things. So this is the old PA SMG. This is a new one. And in general, it's bringing